All right, and we are getting ready to start here. First match today for the Maryland State 1300 and under 10 ball Scotch doubles is going to be Rick Scarlato Jr. and Miroslav Stojanovic versus Seth Harris and Tyler Henninger. Uh, on paper, this is going to be a really close match. Combined Fargo of Rick and Miroslav is 1297. Combined uh, Fargo of Seth and Tyler is 1259. Seth and Tyler have won the break, and we're ready to go. How's everybody doing out there? Tyler starts us off with a pretty good break, makes a ball, has easy shape on the one. All he's going to have to do is he can just roll this in, doesn't have to do much. Give yourself a good angle on the three to come across. Wow. Okay. Went a little bit further than I think he needed to, but he's going to be fine. This is just another one. Just roll it, go to the rail, come back out, give yourself a good angle on the five. Leave Tyler the option to where he can either go forward with this, or if he wants, he can just draw it back. A lot of people are going to want to go forward. I don't like it because you actually come across your line and you can go too far. Now, he hit that almost perfect. Me personally, I would love to be shooting the six ball right now, but I don't know. I know Tyler a little bit. I don't know Seth, so I don't know his game. I don't know how he plays. I don't know what he can do. I know Tyler is a really, really good player, though. So if anybody knows either one of these players well, if you want to go ahead and talk to me about them so that I can learn more about them, which one of the reasons I do love these events, it brings out people that I am not that familiar with. All right, so they're getting through this first rack pretty easy. Not a lot to do here. Little stop shot angle. Leave Tyler straight in on the 10, and Tyler gets down, fires it away. They go up 1-0. This is an alternate break format. And one thing that I was shown yesterday by Dave, who has created pretty much everything you see on the screen, is since Seth and Tyler broke first, I can actually, let me see something. Can I do that? I can move them over. So now they're on the left of your screen. And so I'm going to try and keep it all day. Whoever's on the left of the screen is the one who got the first break. Oh, except for the scratch. That was a pretty good break by Miroslav. Everything's open, made a couple balls. All right, the 3-5 did tie up a little bit. Tyler went to the bathroom, taking a little break already.
And also, if you push, it's the person who pushes if it's relinquished back to that team.
That's right. All right, Tyler just needed to take a quick break. I don't know if he went to the bathroom, but it's pretty quick to do. One game in. It looks like that 3-5 is a pretty good combo. A lot of people are going to want to draw this ball out. I actually like stunning it, maybe going forward a little because the 3 is going to glance over towards the 7. Oh, unless he throws it that way. All right. So we are all in for a treat. It will be as soon as you click that. And that's closer. Hello.
Yeah.
I am, we are joined now by Mikey Soleil,
Yeah.
the host with the most, the guy who
Yeah.
did our players meeting today,
Well,
and one of the favorites to win this tournament.
well, I hope so.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh,
you got you and my girl playing, so you better be good.
yeah. Hey, Tina, mom, that's my pool wife.
Yeah,
I
she
mean,
can be.
she's running late as always.
Oh, I mean, it's
Yeah.
got to be fashionably late, though.
Yeah. She said 5 minutes away. That's like 3 hours ago.
Well, her camel's tired. She borrowed it from you.
That's a nice safety shot by Tyler.
He missed the bank bad. That's all that was.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. We don't play safes at this level. We just get lucky. Let's see. Where are you guys at in this?
We play TJ and.
Oh, TJ and Don Perryman.
Yeah. Then, if we win that, we gotta play Brett
And Joe.
and Joe. We got an easy draw.
Easy draw. I mean, at least you didn't play someone like Mick Barton and Greg Roberts.
I mean, be honest with you, in this tournament, nobody's like.
There's no clear-cut favorite.
No.
Because quite honestly, if I thought there was one, it would be, where's he at? Are they even? Oh, right here. I really like this team of Wilkie and Miguel.
I like Lucas and his partner.
Lucas.
Werner.
I didn't even see him.
That's a good shot by Rick.
He plans to do that sometimes. Or tends to do that.
Yeah.
Who's Lucas playing? Oh, Lucas is playing with Evan. Yeah, all right, that's a pretty good team. So do you know Seth or Tyler?
Yes.
I know Tyler. I don't know Seth.
I played with Tyler partner, and he's a great partner to play with. He's a great shot too.
You will be turning off that ringer.
I'm sorry. Tina mom is texting me. And Seth, I watched him play one time, and he never missed a ball. He was playing partners with somebody. I mean, so they both play good. If I have to rate Tyler, I think him and Rick's a lot about same speed.
I think that's fair. Yeah. I think I have a lot of respect for Tyler's game. And
yeah, me too.
Now Miroslav, he's been playing really good lately.
Miroslav is a really great player.
Very really smart.
Yes.
Yes. Mm-hmm. So how do you feel about the turnout today? I was a little surprised. I was told it was going to be closer to 32, 40 teams.
Me too. But, you know, it was always a lot of cancels and, you know.
Like I know my team had to cancel. My partner had to work.
Yeah, and, sorry about that.
And then the person that I was going to have replace him, we were 1 point too high. So we couldn't get in.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're very, very strict with that 1,300.
Yeah, I could tell you're rolling good.
Yeah, it was going to be me and Joe Wright.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we'd be 1 point too high.
Well,
And me and him play very, very well together. We've never lost,
yeah,
actually. We've
yeah,
played a couple challenge matches, doubles,
yeah,
but
yeah.
yeah. So, oh,
I like Joe's game.
I love Joe's game.
Yeah,
I
I
always
mean,
call him one of the best 8-ball bar table players in the area. He's like, just 8
I,
ball? I was
I
like,
agree.
ah,
I will put that guy playing 8 ball almost against
anybody.
anybody.
Yep.
Yeah, when he's playing.
Oh yeah, if he's able to get a couple of days of practice,
Yes.
actually everything's focused in. There's not a lot of people beating him in a long
No,
set in 8 ball.
no.
I have no clue. We mean flipped it. I don't know who did it. I don't know how to get it back. Before it was hitting one of these, but I'm not positive.
He got kicked in. Wow.
Yeah, that's a second scratch on the
Yeah,
break.
yep.
I mean,
Wide
not by
open too.
him.
Yeah,
Miroslav scratched last break.
yeah. I don't see no trouble balls over here.
Yeah, but one good thing about us pool players, we will make our own trouble ball.
I trust me. I know. They like. I think Rick and Miroslav they gotta be like top favorites in this.
I would have to agree for the fact that I think both of them Fargo rating is a little bit lower than what their top level is. So when you have two players like that who can still play in a 1300 and under, I think they're supposed
Yeah,
to be one of the better teams.
absolutely.
Now, unfortunately for everybody involved, there's not a big difference between a 650 and a 610 on the bar table.
100% no.
Yeah. So that's why I like the
Yeah,
team of Miguel and Sean Wilkie.
yeah,
Sean's one of the best players in here, and Miguel doesn't do things wrong. So Sean's going to leave him in good line, and Miguel's going to be able to hopefully clean it up.
absolutely. And you gotta have a good draw, obviously. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
yes.
Get a couple good rolls
Yeah. Whoever wins this tournament is going to get more than their fair share of good rolls.
for sure.
Yeah. So I'm going to guess that you guys are going to be on the TV table next.
Uh, I don't know if he's gonna.
He can.
Yeah, well,
Because you guys would be the
yeah.
last match to
Ah,
go in the first round.
okay.
So it's a possibility. But
Okay.
that's a match I really want to see.
Yeah.
So I don't want you guys to go
Yeah.
over and play that on table 5 or something. I want you to
Yeah.
play it right here so I can talk about you.
So you talk.
Miroslav looks always so nonchalant, then he gets down and looks mad at the ball.
Yeah.
Like, how
But
dare you make me shoot you? You should already
yeah.
be in the hole.
I like Brett and Joe.
I would like Brett and Joe. I like both of them as people.
Yeah.
But Joe, coming off of his recent medical,
Mm,
uh, he's been putting in some work,
yeah.
but he's not back to what he was.
Gotcha.
So can they win this? Yeah.
Yeah.
There are 22, 24 teams in this tournament, and honestly, I think 20 of them have a legit chance of winning it. I see how it is. Ooh, Miroslav overhit that just a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit, but I'm sure Rick.
Rick will take this.
Yeah, Rick
Yeah.
favored to make this for sure.
I mean, we might have to go to a commercial break before he shoots it, but yeah, he's definitely the favorite to make this. And I know for a fact he's going to listen to this later, so you know I said that just to mess with you, sir.
Yeah, listen.
And it's going to be
Yeah,
2-1 Rick and
yeah,
Miroslav with them to break.
yeah. Actually, it didn't take that long.
No, he did not take long. His game has sped up lately, which we are all extremely thankful for.
Mm,
But I'm still going to mess with him. I mess with him all the time. Him and Joe Tomkowski. Joe asked me to play with him, not in the tournament, but
yeah,
a little challenge match. And I said, I can't do it. I said, you play way too slow. I said, same reason I won't gamble with Rick.
yeah.
And he went and told Rick, and Rick was like, I don't play slow.
Oh my God.
I was like, you used to play really slow. You have sped up a bunch, and he's even since that. This was only a couple weeks ago. He's sped up more. Like his game isn't as slow anymore,
Yeah,
which everybody is very happy about. And I think it makes him a better player.
that's a great break right here.
That's a almost perfect.
Oh my God, that's a great break. They keep breaking like that.
It's gonna be hard.
Yeah. I mean, the only trouble is from the 1 to the 2.
And it matters where that one comes off on this combo. You can get on
Yeah.
either side of the 2 and it goes.
Yeah. 10. Okay.
Table 10,
Hi,
Slay
Tina.
Ball versus Warren Perry. Slay Ball versus Warren Perry.
All right, so I don't get to watch the match that I wanted to watch, but oh well. Mikey and Tina are gonna go play TJ Moore and Don Perryman. So you guys are stuck with just me now. This is the official one. Now this is going to be the one that everything's going to be streamed on for now on for On the Hill. Over the past, I'm gonna say 6 months, it's a lot of changes have happened. Maybe the last 6 months to a year, a lot of changes have happened, and this is going to be the new and only YouTube channel that On the Hill will be using. That's a little hard. Oh no, it's gonna be perfect. Good shot, Rick. I thought he was gonna go past the 10 with the cue ball. Seth does not have an easy shot here. Now, yes, can he hit it? Yeah, but he's gonna be stretched out over the table. He has nothing to really block the cue ball with. He can't really hide the 2. He's kicking the 2 into an open area. So even with him trying to kick this 2 ball in the side, if he doesn't make it in the side, which he did, great shot. And he hit it like it was like, yeah, of course I'm gonna make it in here. That was a really good shot. But if he doesn't make that, the 2's wide open, and Rick and Miroslav would be well on their way to a 3-1 lead, but Seth made a really, really good shot. A little short. Nah, he's going to be fine. I personally don't like this angle. Now, you can just shoot this in and float it underneath the 8 and play the 8 in the side because you're going to be going towards the 9 ball anyway. But it matters how you feel comfortable. I know a lot of people who are more comfortable drawing this ball out. And just if you do that from that angle, you just got to be careful of that side pocket. Oh, he got under it, just not the way he originally thought. Welcome everybody who is now just joining us. I know it's a little odd for us to start actually close to being on time, but we did pretty much kick off. at about 11 o'clock today. So go ahead and like this, share it to your Facebook pages, any groups you're involved in. We're trying to get a lot of people in here to watch this. Tyler's going to put this in the side, come around for the 9. And Seth has a couple options here. Lately, I've been hitting this ball so where I just spin it, come 2 rails, maybe a 3rd rail by that side pocket. I'd want to be a little bit closer to the side pocket when I hit off that rail, but that's going to be fine. That way I'm coming almost directly at the 10, not across the top of it. Tyler should be able to make it 2-2, and it will be their break, and they're back in control of this match. And this is, I just pinned the bracket for today. Go ahead and take a look at it, and tell me who you think your favorite, who's your favorite for the tournament? There's a lot of good teams in this, and there's a lot of teams that could take it. Josh Wood, Thomas Haas, Joe Sennett, and Bobby Pacheco. Miguel, Sean Wilkie. Either one of these teams right now, but of the two, I'd still have to pick Rick and Miroslav. Eric Lyons, Dean Phillips, Clint Clayton, Rob Cord, Steve and Bethany, DePascal, Brett, Mike Slay, Tina Mom, TJ Moore, Don Perryman, Chris Martin, and Tony Smith. I mean, there's so many good teams. Lucas Werner and Evan. Even Bobby Baldwin and Bruce Jones, they're getting a game from everybody. If they play well, they play really good doubles together. So there's so many good teams in this tournament. Rick's trying to figure out a way to try and kick this ball. Now, if you hit almost to a little bit past the second diamond on the left with the right hand spin, you can go 2 rails and actually kick this one ball on the side. And it's not really about even trying to make it in the side. You're putting the right hand spin so that when you do hit the 1, you're sending it up table, and you might get lucky and leave the cue ball behind the 4. But if not, you're still sending the 1 ball up table, and you'll have the 4, 10, 5, 9, all the blocker balls. Jumping it here, while it might be the easier of the hit, which I'm not even 100% sure that is, there's not really a lot of good things that can happen. Uh, if you hit this ball to bank it out and actually get by the two ball, you run a really good chance of scratching in the corner pocket. If not, if you hit it a little too short, that one ball is going to two rail back down table. Yeah. There wasn't a lot good that could happen from it. I mean, it's the easier hit, and it's much better just to not give up ball in hand and make them have to work for it. But I think if he had a little bit more time and looked at it, I think the kick shot would have been the right shot there. All right. He's like, I did call the 9, so Tyler's going up. It's like, okay, I'm just jacked up over this ball. The natural angle to come out, he's going to run into the 5. So if he can just put a tad bit of left on this ball, which is harder when you're jacked up because you're actually going to be massing this ball. So, but if he can just put a little bit of left, he can come out, miss the 5, and actually give himself really good shape on the 2 to get on the 3. But even that little bit might throw this off a little. Oh, he hit that good. Hit it really good. Seth is doing his job. He's making the balls, giving Tyler a chance. And not to jinx him, but there's not a lot of open shots that Tyler's just going to miss. So as long as Seth keeps, he didn't seem happy about this. I don't know what not to be happy about here. And that 6 ball goes into the side. There's plenty of room there. They're looking at it now just to make sure, but that it does go by. You can see the light going in between where the 6 ball and the rail are. It might be a little tight, but it definitely goes. Oh. It still goes, but he probably doesn't like it as much from that angle. I thought they were a little acting about that. That ball easily went in the side. Now Tyler has 2 different options. He can either stun to the 10, make the 10 ball in the middle of the table, just roll this forward. He almost got really unlucky and put the 10 closer to the rail, and that makes that a much more difficult shot when he does get on it. But from here, all Seth has to do, a little bit of right center, and just come across. Oh, I'm not coming above that. I'm just going below it. I play easy shape. I don't want to get in any trouble anywhere. And that 10 ball was easy in both corner pockets. So, all right. So Team Harrison Henniger go up 3-2. It will be Miroslav to break. Hello, hello, everybody. Thank you for joining. The bracket has been posted at the top of the chat. If go ahead and take a look at it. Let me know what match you might want to see on the stream table next. A lot of good teams are playing right now, and there's a lot of good teams that are waiting for an opponent. He's not happy with that just because how difficult it is to get on the 2. But Rick has a bigger window than I think Miroslav thinks. It's not a big window at all, but it's bigger than I think what Miroslav thinks it could be. Now, going from the 1 to the 2, 2 to the 3, and 3 to the 4 are all going to be a little tricky. Now, if that 3-6 is an easier combo than it looks, you could always just play the 2 to get on the 3-6 combo, which would be easier than just playing the 3 in the bottom left-hand corner. He's going to try and get underneath of it. All right, so let's see what they end up deciding. Rick's trying not to move that 2 ball with his belly when he leans over. Oh, he decided just to play safe. I don't necessarily agree with that. I think you honestly just have to hit that safe way too well to actually play it. And now plays this, runs into the 6 for shape on the 2. And yeah, Harrison Henniger, there's a very, very good chance that they're going to go up 4-2 here with the break. If I don't know if they could have it back, I think I think Rick's supposed to try and make that ball and just come up, and if anything, come in between the 6 and the 2. Ooh. Did he hook him? He did. Wow. That is a unforced error you will not see a lot from Tyler. You've left him in a spot where he doesn't have a good kick at it. If he masses it, even if he makes the masse, unless he pulls out some Joshua Filler type shot, there's no way to get on the 4. He can 2-rail kick this ball. And one good thing about that, as long as you hit the top side of the 3, even if you don't make the 3, you have a good chance of a safe. Miroslav, while happy to be at the table, he is not happy about this shot. Gonna bank it out, put the cue ball behind. Oh, wow. Okay. Off the point. It looked like he had to do just a slight masse around the 6, came 3 rails, and he knew it was going to be close, but he was hoping to run into the 4 and get shaped that way. Instead, he came up just a tad short, and it's going to leave Harrison Henniger with a pretty easy 5-ball out to go up 4-2. He's got to be careful spinning this ball. You spin it a little too deep, you can bring the 10 ball into play. Spin it too shallow, you bring the side pocket in play. Now if you try and stun this ball out, you're going to have to hit it good. I like going forward 2 rails. You stun it out, you go across way too much, I think. I'll say Tyler's not missing that shot, though. So they go up 4-2. It will be them to break, and Rick and Miroslav have just not gotten the good part of the roll so far. And Seth and Tyler have done what they needed to do, and they're up 4-2. Got any football fans in the chat? What do you think about the games today? Seth to break. Makes a ball on the break. Has an open shot at the 1. The 1 easily goes by the 9. Looks like Tyler has his option to either stun this ball with a little spin to the rail and put the 2 on the side, or he can just draw back just a little bit and play the 2 in the corner. 3. Everything's wide open here. This rack does not look good for Team Scarlato and Miroslav. Roll this ball. See, with where the 5 is, in the pocket. I don't want to leave myself straight on the 4. I want to leave myself angles to where I can come out. So I can hit this softly, just pocket speed, like I'm trying to make the 4. Come up table a little bit with the cue ball. Don't want to make that one too. Anybody who's ever played on this table knows that these shelves are a little tight, little deep. It's harder to get balls out of the pocket like that than it originally looks. I can't really tell from here if Tyler can cut it. Doesn't look like he can. All right, he's going to bank it. If he's banking this, I don't like going forward with the cue ball. I like banking it and drawing back. You can actually play off the side of the 10 to give yourself angle on the 9. If you're going to go forward, you're going to have to spin this with a lot of left. It's not even outside the realm to where you can play a safe. You can over hit the bank and 2-rail it and just try and leave the cue ball nestled behind the 10. And yes, I did say nestled. I like it. Didn't bump off the 10 like I think he was hoping to give himself shape, but with how Seth's been playing, Seth can make this ball. You don't have to do anything. You put a little bit, well, how I would shoot it, you put a little bit of right on this and just hit it to make it. Pretend the 10 ball is not there because almost anywhere on this table, Tyler's going to make that 10. So don't try and get shape. Just worry about making it. Oh, and he got a good bump. Got a really good bump. Tyler's almost straight in. Make this 5-2. And will be Rick and Miroslav to break. With an alternate break format, this is a tough deficit to try and overcome. But in doubles, anything can happen. Rick and Miroslav really need this rack right now to put a little pressure on Harris and Henniger. Go down 6-2 in an alternate break format is never a good recipe for success. They put a little pressure here. All they need to do is fade pretty much 2 breaks from Harrison Henniger, and they can get right back in this. Having to fade 4 breaks is going to be a lot harder of a path. Miroslav can just play off the top of the 1, bank it about to the middle diamond, try and put the cue ball behind the 10. I went the other way. I don't mind going the other way. I don't like it because you're creating distance, but you're trying to make the 1 ball travel a little too much. I want my object ball to travel as little as possible, and the cue ball can travel further because I'm going to have more. Me personally, I'm going to have more control over the cue ball than the object ball. And I don't think he got away with it. He can definitely see the edge of it. I don't know if he can see enough to make it. Nope, he just goes, overcuts it, plays it safe. And now Rick's in a really bad spot. Like a really, really bad spot. This might be one of those situations where he has to jump at it just to make a good hit. And this is almost the same situation I was hoping that Miroslav was going to play. But cue ball where the 1 is, and then the 1 ball where the cue ball is. Because there's not a lot of good angles to try and get to it.
Table 2, Zippler and Pacheco's team. Zippler and Pacheco's team, table 2. Pacheco about Pacheco are never giving up 1 game if you drink with them. You have to drink shot for shot.
Yeah. I think he finally decided jumping is the best option. I was really hoping he wasn't going to try and kick behind the 3. You would have to put some serious low left on that ball to try and hold it. Playing the 10 ball on the side just in case. I like it. Never know with the jump shot, so might as well call it. And something tells me they're going to be shooting again. That's a very unfortunate good shot from Rick. He was trying to hit the 1 thin to come back and play the 10 and just create separation. And he ended up hitting it so thin he cut a ball in I don't think any of us would have thought was even possible. So they're going to give it. What are they? There's not really a discussion as to what's going on. I just think Miroslav didn't know that they gave it back, so he was just sitting in his chair like, oh, okay, I guess I'll shoot it. I hit it good. Set that ball really well. Doesn't got a little bit more off angle than he would like. He was trying to be either straight in the corner or straight in the side. Tyler should be able to go to the rail, come out, be fine. He's such a good ball maker. It's fun to watch. And it's a disservice to him to just call him a ball maker. He's an all-around good player, but he's just a really good ball maker. And being one myself, I respect ball makers. We don't need perfect shape. We don't need perfect partners. We just need them not to make a lot of mistakes. Tyler's telling me just roll it up. It's fine. Don't try and do too much. Now Tyler can just put this 8 ball on the side, spin it down for the 9. There's not really a lot of places he can get here that's going to be bad. That's a little bit of a weird angle on it. He's just going to be able to go forward. A lot of people make the mistake of spinning this ball. You don't need to spin it. Just go forward with high. You're going to come naturally 2 rails out. He got a little bit shorter than what he would like, but he should still be fine. And Tyler goes ahead and makes that. Goes up 6-2. And they have a chance to close it out here. Seth to break. He's been breaking pretty well. No. They lost 7-0. Yeah. Lucas Werner and Evan have beat Bobby Baldwin and Bruce Jones 7-0. Jeff Ball and Dominic No beat the Humphrey brothers 7-1. So right now you will have Jeff Ball, Dominic No, playing Lucas Werner and Evan in the second round. Rob Lepper and William Abbott playing Chris Martin and Tony Smith. Looks like Mikey Slay and TJ Moore, they are not, neither team is using the app for scoring. That makes it a little bit more difficult to find out how they're doing. Joe DePascal and Brett are waiting on the winner of that match. Steve Fleming and Bethany Sykes are up 4-1 over Clint Clayton and Rob Cord. Then the winner of that will go on and play Eric Lyons and Dean Phillips. So I was just informed our next match on this table will be Jeff Ball, Dominic No, playing Lucas and Evan. And it looks like that's going to happen pretty soon as Tyler goes ahead and makes his 3-10 combo. They're going to slap hands, and that's going to be all she wrote. So Seth Harris and Tyler Henniger have beat Rick Scarlato and Miroslav Sojanovic 7-2. Seth and Tyler will go on and play Miguel and Sean Wilkie. And we are going to get ready to bring you Jeff Ball, Dominic No versus Lucas Werner, and Evan Morrow. I will be right back. All right, and we have started. Dominic and Jeff to break first. Dominic makes the ball on the break. Jeff is going to have to push out. And I'd have to think that being their option, Lucas is always going to take the first shot. Try and just put this, create distance, put it behind the 7, make him have to bank at this. While every match has the possibility of being a blowout, and every match has the same possibility of being close, this is going to be a close match. Both these players, both these teams have 4 really good players. So I'm not going to say I'm rooting for anybody, but Dominic and Jeff are both 2 people that I look up to a lot. They've been playing for a long time, have a lot of experience, a lot of knowledge, and I think the combined age of Lucas and Evan doesn't even equal the age of one of either Jeff or Dom. So I got to root for the old guys. Ooh, good try. He was able to. Dom was able to get a lucky roll. Evan wasn't able to see it. Another tough ball to have to try and kick at. So if you're going to start off a match, start off that way. Jeff left Dom a little bit on an awkward angle. Dom should be able to just go forward and come back above the 7, but he's going to just a little bit of right on this cue ball. There you go. Came up a little shorter than he would like. Ooh. Was not the easiest shot to try and attempt. And surprisingly, Lucas fell real short on that 7 ball. I didn't think there was any chance he was going to come short. And Evan is just going to play safe. Not a horrible shot. Noticing those the cue ball was going to go towards 8 and 9 if you try to bank it anyway. He said, I'll just put it behind it and make them have to deal with all this. Ooh. That is not a kick I expect him to miss like that. All right, so Lucas with ball in hand. He would have the option if he wanted to try and go into the 8 and the 9, but from how close he's doing that, it looks like he might try and play. I don't know what he's trying to do. If he's trying to go into it, I don't want to play off the back of the 9 to get shape on the 8. That'll work. No, it's just Evan needs to bear down and know, make this shot, win the game. And he did. He's not going to come up short here. No. It's going to be perfect. And Evan puts him and Lucas up 1-0. All right, so Mike Soleil and Tina Malm have defeated TJ Moore and Don Perryman 7-2. They are now going to be playing Joe DePascal and Brett Stoudemire. Jaime Gonzalez and Shane Birchfield have beat Daryl Longenbach and Joshua Scott 7-1. They are now playing Mick Barton and Greg Roberts. The match you just saw with Seth Harris and Tyler Henniger is they're playing Miguel and Sean Wilkie, and they are up 2-0 over Miguel and Sean. Tom Zippler and Thomas are playing Joe Sennett and Bobby Pacheco, and they are up 2-1. And then Rick Molinaro and David Cooper are up 6-2 over Omar and Paul O. The winner of that will play Joshua Wood and Thomas Haas, which is an extremely talented and strong team. Ooh, that is definitely a shot that Lucas would want back. There's no reason to be that careless. I don't know if he was asking if I should jump or do you have a jump cue? I'll tell you right now, if Mikey Slay was my partner and he asked for a jump cue, I would just say, no, just give him ball in hand. That man can't jump for anything. Still looked better than if Mikey would have tried. So Dom and Jeff got a little reprieve here. Lucas got a little careless with his shape. They get ball in hand. And they can retake control of this match. Because alternate break format, as long as you can just hold serve, you can't be beat. Dom has two options. He can try and hold it, but just really don't have to, and just stun over and play the 7 in the same pocket. Oh, he got flat. He got really flat. That's really, really surprising right there. Oh. I think Jeff just told Lucas, you can give it back if you want. Obviously, as a joke, Lucas is never going to give this shot back, and no one's ever going to give this shot back. Looks like Lucas hits that ball extremely well. Moves the rack out of the way. And Evan to make this and go up 2-0. Right. Dom to break. And Dom's not going to be too hard on himself. He knows he's not going to make that same mistake again. That was an unforced error, which surprisingly we've already seen a couple of them in the first match and this one. Players of pretty high caliber making errors that are just not what you would see from this level. Now, maybe if I was shooting, yeah, you would expect it, but these guys are a lot better at position play, and they're just not. They're not hitting the balls where they need to be hit right now. Down breaks, pretty good break. Got kicked. Not going to be able to see the one, and Jeff's going to have to push again. Jeff's trying to figure out where to push, which is a pretty good question. There's not really a lot of options right here. Honestly, I'm probably moving. I'm probably going to move the 7 ball, push it that way, and just leave a long table combo. He's going to try and tie up the 6 and the 9, which I don't really think you have to tie anything up there. The 1 and the 2 are extremely, from that distance, I don't care if you're Gorst. You're just going to show me something there. So I'm not going to want to tie anything else up. Lucas played the 10. Tom should make this ball. Ooh, hit it a little fat. Might have got lucky. He just needs to warm up a little bit. That's all. Lucas is not happy, which means that Dom and Jeff should be very happy. Oh, I don't know why he wasn't happy. You could see all that ball and get easy shape. Now, if Lucas just has the angle to stun over a little bit, play the 4 on the side, there it is. Oh, he's got to be very close with how he moves that rack. All right, they're calling a timeout. He wants to talk about it. He wants to find out exactly where Lucas wants to be on the 6. He's like, can you be here? Like, I don't really think I can be there, but let's find out. Like, if you can get me right there, I can make the 6. Me personally, I hate it when my opponent says, get me right here. I will guarantee you I will never get you right there. If anybody here ever plays doubles with me, what up, TJ? They're allowed to talk at the table. They're only allowed 1 timeout per rack, but they are allowed to talk on the way, and they're allowed to have a very, very little conversation outside of the actual timeout. But yeah, if you ever play doubles with me, never ever say, I need you to leave me right here, because I can guarantee that is the only place I have no chance of getting you. Now, right there, Jeff was just trying to play it safe. And looks like he got away with it. He definitely got away with it. I mean, he didn't get away with it the exact way he thought he was going to, because he thought he could bank the 6 ball out, leave the 9 ball as a blocker, and send the 6 ball 5 rails and put it closer to the first diamond on the bottom rail. But it still works. That's a nice controlled kick by Evan. You see a lot more players trying to hit that ball harder, but you're kicking it into an open space. So it's not really like there's a lot of chances for good things to happen. You control kick it, you have the 8 ball block in the side pocket, and if you hit it fat, you actually have a chance of sending the 6 ball up past the 9. And it looks like Dom got good. Now, unfortunately for them, Lucas is coming up, and Lucas jumps very, very, very well. He's pretty much even money to make this and get good shape. He's a huge favorite just to make the ball. But if he's able to actually draw back and get shape, that's the even money part. He jumps very, very well. Oh. And yeah, he did not even clear the 7. Extremely surprising. So Jeff's going to draw back, put the 7 in the side. He's going to come around, put the 8 in the side. 9 goes in the side and 10 in the corner. You left him a little short, but he's still going to be fine. He's going to make this ball. It's just whether or not he runs into the 10. A little bit more of an angle than he wanted on the 9, but you just spin this and he's fine. All right, so Jeff's going to go ahead and make this ball. Cut that deficit 2-1. And it will be Lucas to break. How are you? I was just visited by the very lovely Bethany. Her and Steve are playing in this tournament together. They won their first match 7-3 over Clint Clayton and Rob Cord, and they are now playing Eric Lyons and Dean Phillips. All right. Evan to break. Oh, I thought he was going to get an unlucky roll there.
Well, I don't need it. You got it.
Lucas just needs to. Oh, he's checking up big for this. Oh, he just needs to fade the side pocket. I don't think all this is necessary. Yeah, that seemed to be a little extra for him. Actually, it does seem to be a little extra for anybody ever trying to shoot that ball. I don't think you need to jack up that much. But at the same time, I'll be the first one to admit Lucas is a lot better player than I am. If he felt like he needed to do that, he knows his game better than I do. But it just seemed that was a little much for me. If Dom can only see a little bit of this, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, he's kicking at it. I thought he could see the edge of it. Oh, he hit it good. I hope he called it. He did not call it. They're trying to figure out if they can move the rack without moving either one of those balls, because those balls do look a little tricky, whether or not they go or not. So when Lucas saw Evan was doing it, Lucas has always been a gentleman. I was going to joke around saying he's not a nice guy, but Lucas has always been a gentleman and someone who really respects the integrity of the game. So when he saw Evan looking to possibly move, he's like, no, I'll take care of this. And that's why he also wanted Jeff to come over just to take a look, so there would be no discrepancies. Like, hey, I'm not moving anything, I'm not affecting anything. And anybody who's ever played against Lucas will let you know that while he's extremely cocky, which is honestly I don't have a problem with that. I think it's pretty good. He'll never cheat you, and he'll never do anything to where you would have to think he's trying to pull a move. He just wants to play the game, and he wants to prove that his game is better than yours. That's it. And most of the time, he is correct. There's not a lot of people right now playing in the country that are better than him. Now, you can cut this 4-ball on the side, and if you kill it with a lot of low left, you can actually spin 2 rails and come up above the 6. Now, if you try and just go high, you're going to run right into that 7, most likely. Well, he tried it, but he tried just to spin it. You gotta use low left so you hit. You're not trying to jam that ball in the side pocket. Just float it in. Give Dom. I don't see that. It's just too hard. Hitting just a little too hard right now. They are. I don't know why I'm talking like Yoda, but Dom's going to shoot this ball down here in the bottom left corner. He has the angle to where he can just come around. I don't know where he's looking that way for. So I'm shooting this ball in the lower left hand, and I'm spinning it with left. I mean right, and I'm coming 2 rails and shooting the 9 in the bottom corner. Oh, he's not going to like that. I don't know how I feel about holding that ball. I like going forward and going around. All right, Evan to make this and go up 3-1. What up, kid? Tell him to sit down.
Oh yeah.
All right, so Johnny Bloom has just entered the building. My main man Owen is going to join me on the mic. Yeah, you are. Here's your headset, and we're going to talk about basketball for a little bit. No, I told your dad you're going to come over here. You want to talk about pool? You don't want to talk at all.
I don't want to get on the mic.
Why don't you want to get on the mic?
I don't know. I just
You don't want to listen. You don't want to have the thousands of people listening hear you.
I won my basketball game today.
Good job.
26-5.
Whew. How many points you score?
None, but I had a bunch of assists.
There you go. You're a point guard. That's your job. All right, so you don't know any of these players. What team do you like? The team at the table right now or the team that's sitting down? Which one do you think is going to win?
Should I just
No, not their names. Just do you think the team that's shooting right now or the team that's coming to the table right now is going to win?
team coming to the table?
The team coming to the table? Yeah. Guy doesn't know anything about pool, but pick the winner. All right. So you like having the early morning games better or the later ones?
I like the morning games.
So you have the rest of your day free? Yeah. See, pool players were completely different. None of us like the early morning games. Oh, Jeff and Dom got a little lucky there. That was a weird angle to come off and scratch at.
Isn't that called a check? When the cue ball goes in?
A scratch. Yeah. Or, I mean, you're not wrong with the check because when people scratch against me, I always call it checkmate because they have no chance of winning from there. But no, it's called a scratch. So how long are you up here for?
Until I finish eating.
Okay, what are you eating?
Chicken tenders and fries.
Chicken tenders are big, right? I don't know what type of chicken we're getting them from, but geez. Thing was definitely fed healthy. He did not call the 10, so that is not a win, but he made the 4, so he does get to keep shooting.
Did you know I've
I mean, not to put it out there, but everybody's beating Rick. Yeah, no, that is pretty good. Actually, if you were here a little bit earlier, Rick was playing on the TV table.
He's asleep,
He's asleep.
Yeah.
All right. He needed to rest, you know.
Daddy tried to go in and say hi, but the lights went out and he was asleep.
I'd still say go in there and say hi. Wake him up.
I'm gonna pour some water on his head.
Oh, Dom. Dom knows better. You're not allowed to leave until you at least say something, you know, on the mic. I'm gonna tell your dad that too. You know, there's someone else that we know that is terrified or petrified, I should say, of talking on the mic. You ever talk to you about TJ?
Yeah, I like TJ.
Oh, TJ's a good guy. Everybody likes TJ, but he has a phobia of talking on the mic, and I don't really understand it. He has a face made for radio. He should love to talk on the mic.
Have you gotten any new baseball cards or anything? Good?
I haven't really been collecting anything. I take some time off during the holidays. How about you? Got anything good lately?
Yeah, my birthday just passed on
Yeah.
December 1st. I got a Grayson Rodriguez PSA 10 Bowman Chrome rookie refractor,
Oh, nice.
and I have the signed version of that too.
Oh, that's pretty
I
nice.
got it from Bell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was from his shop. He gave it to me for like $20, and it's like a $200 card.
Mr. Mel's always been great and loves kids in the hobby, and obviously big fan and big friend of your dad and me. So if he knows that you're really serious about it, which he does, yeah, he's not in it for the money. He's in it for the actual enjoyment of it. So he's always been a really good guy.
This app on my phone where I can collect Orioles cards.
Oh, okay.
What are these buttons?
Those are all a bunch of things that are useless and shouldn't be there. Like if I wanted to change the camera view, which I don't, because I like this camera view, I could change it to the side, or I could change it to overhead. But this gives you the best view of the entire table, so I like using this one. If someone pulls off a really great shot, I can hit here for a replay, and then I could play the replay. Different sponsors, different slideshows. I don't really like using a lot of them, mainly because I just like sitting here and talking and letting everybody watch. But you know Dave, right? Tall Dave Nangle? Yeah, he created pretty much all the software for this.
I was here when him and Dad were on the podcast. Do you know what happened outside?
No, what
there's
happened?
A bunch of police cars and there's a fire truck and a couple of ambulance.
I did not know.
Yeah, there's something right there.
Hmm.
And while you're pulling up, there was an ambulance leaving.
I did not know that. Yeah, I've been sitting here in my little hole, so luckily, nobody ever comes and bothers me. I can just sit here, talk to people who don't talk back online. Mr. Tony's listening, Steph. So, yeah, it's a lot of fun. I like it. And now your dad is going to jump in.
I always get this drink when I come up at lemonade with cherries in it.
Oh, I love cherries. I'll eat cherries all day.
Oh, yes, you do.
Yep. So, Owen would not get on the mic at all.
Can I put the headphones on just to listen?
He just enjoys listening right now.
Here, go ahead, put it on and listen.
But I will tell you, though, he's in his glory right now. He's definitely in his glory because we had our basketball game today.
He said you guys won like 29-5 or something, 26 to 5?
26 to 5.
Yeah.
The team actually worked together. I was very happy about that.
It's always a good thing when that happens.
Oh yeah, Owen didn't score any, but I'll tell you, he had a whole bunch of good assists and everything. It worked all as a team. It was good. But how's this tournament going today?
Rick and Miroslav got massacred in the first round, 7-2.
Who'd they play?
Tyler Henniger and Seth Harris. We're gonna say that. And then for some reason Dominic doesn't know how to not scratch, so he scratched a bunch on his shots here. Dom and Jeff Ball are not playing well. Lucas isn't playing his normal speed, but he's still playing good enough.
Well, I kind of noticed that last night. Well, Dominic was here for the Friday night tournament that we had, and it seemed like he scratched a few times when I was watching him play. Lucas didn't show up last night.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Lucas is still playing very, very well, as that shot shows right there. But it's just a couple, like, positional play, which is always harder when you're playing doubles.
Well, yeah.
Leaving something for yourself or leaving something for somebody else who you know is not as good as you, it's a little different. And the pressure that you have on yourself is different. Now, Evan right here, he's done everything he needed to do. Lucas leaves him the shot, he makes the shot. Doesn't really care about position that much.
Sometimes food takes a little while, buddy.
Yeah.
So, Josh, did you have a partner today?
No, I did not.
I thought you were on the list twice, actually. The play today.
Who was the other person I was on the list with?
Oh, no. It was the same person twice.
Oh, okay. No, Travis had to work today, so me and him were not able to play.
Well, I mean, that makes sense. You can't, unless you use both your personalities to try to play doubles, but I don't think they will allow you to do that.
No. And I was talking to him, I was like, you go, if you have to work, you have to work. I mean, guaranteed money's better than anything else.
Yeah.
Nothing good. All right. Dom with a little smile on his face, knowing that this match cannot get any worse. Makes a really good break, has shape on the one, and Bethany's on table 7.
I was waiting for that.
Well, it's just like she kind of like walked right up to table 6.
Well, yeah.
To let everybody know, hey, I'm playing right next to you.
All right. Me and Owen got our food.
All right.
We were actually going to go under the table.
You're not going to want to eat it here.
Yeah, we're going to go to the table and eat. So I will be back in a minute.
Okay, I'll be here. Well, thank you for joining, and we look forward to seeing you back in a second. Enjoy your chicken tenders. They do look good. Okay. All right. So Dom can just stun this ball. Oh, I didn't know if he was going to get far enough. The way that ball came off. I still don't like having this angle going up table with not Yeah, I think he could have left him a lot easier. But this is definitely a shot that Dom is going to make 99 out of 100 times, so he'll be fine. All right, so the bleeding stops, and it is 5-2 with Lucas to break. Lucas knows all he has to do is put down a good break. He doesn't have to worry about anything that Dom and Jeff can do, because all they have to do is win 2 racks from here. So they hold their own breaks, lay down good breaks, get out. They're going to win. Makes it 9 on the side. Makes it 3. Makes it 2. And had the shot on the 1. It's not the best shot. But luckily, the way you can hit this with just throwing it in with the left, I'll stun it a little bit, but you come straight across table for the 4. So Evan doesn't really have to do anything special for shape here. And should be, if he makes it, they should be out. If he misses it, they're still at 5-2. So it's a great position to be in. You're shooting this ball with absolutely no pressure on you. Now, it is not an easy shot whatsoever. Everybody in this tournament could very easily miss this. I don't like going forward with it. You risk running behind the 5 and the 6. Yeah. So even if you make that, you had nothing on the 4 because the 5's right there. If you're going to make that ball, if you're going to shoot that ball to actually try and make it, I think you have to dig into it a little bit and throw it with the left. 1 on the side, come 3 rails for the 4. 1, 2, or 2 rails into the 5. All right. Yeah, hit the 3rd rail anyway. Now he can just come up, play the 5 in the top left corner, float down for the 6 in the bottom left corner, and then the 7 and the 8 can go in the same corner there as well. I wouldn't be surprised if he comes across, but I'm just floating this ball in. Little harder than I would have liked, but he's going to be fine. Definitely a shot I expect Dom to make. And he does. Hits it perfect. Floated in, come across. 8 ball goes in the same pocket. Oh, he hit it a little fat. He's going to be fine, though. And Dom can either just float it in or come across and play the 10 in the same pocket. I come across. I'm not trying to float that ball in. I'm coming across. Oh, he got... Oh. Dom's going to... I doubt he's actually going to look back, but if he does look back on this, he's going to notice a lot of shots that he would wish he'd have back, and that's one of them. Oh, good shot by Jeff. It's a way to save it. All right, so maybe a tide is turning. 5-3 with Dom to break. They win this game. That puts the pressure solely back on to Lucas. Dom has a very, very good 10-ball break. Just pops it. Puts one of the two ball. Actually, he put both of them. Wow, that's a really good break. Makes 4 balls on the break. Has a shot on the one. I don't know if Jeff can just float this ball in, though. I think it's going to have to come up and down table. That's fine. That's gonna work out perfectly fine for him. Now, yes, while he can get bad here, as long as he makes his 2-ball, there's really no way to not have a shot on the 3. It may not be a great shot, but he will still have a shot. So just bear down, make the 2, shoot it however you're most comfortable, and let your very talented partner deal with it. So that's not the best shot that you want, but you have a shot. And this is a shot I would expect Jeff to make. Makes it, stuns over to the rail, has a 7 in the bottom right-hand corner. Just play a stop shot, don't have to do anything special. And no matter the exact angle he has, he should be able to either just draw back or he can go forward with a little high right. He's like, hey, Dom, I made this shot that you left me last time. Let's see if you can make it. Although this one looks... They both have their own degree of difficulty. And Dom makes it. So it is now 5-4 with Lucas to break. And Lucas has been laying down some really good breaks, and he's going to need one right now. Makes a 5 in the side, gets kicked a little bit, has a shot on the 1. 2's going to be a little difficult to get to. And while Evan has showed a lot of good qualities during this tournament, this is a tough 2-ball to get on unless you're going to try and play the 2-10 combo. If you're going to play the 2-10 combo, you can just kill this with a lot of high left, come straight back up table. Here it is. You're going to play safe, just push the 2-ball to the rail, put the cue ball in the back of the 8. It's not a hard shot to hit, but the hard shot to do anything with. You're most likely going to hit the top side of the 2 if you do hit the 2. And you just want to bump it and honestly just put it underneath the 9. You're barely hitting this ball. I think he was asking for if he wanted to have anybody watch the hit. And Lucas said, no, we trust you. It's fine. Whatever you see. This is not an easy ball to do anything with. How would you guys hit it? I'm hitting it soft just to try and put the 2 underneath the 9. That's it. I'm not trying to do anything else special, nothing hard. Now, if we're playing 9 ball, yeah, I'm kicking that ball hard. I'm trying to maybe carry him the 4 in. But playing 10 ball where you have to call everything, I don't know about that. I think I might just take my medicine, kick it soft, try and put it under the 9. That's not horrible. Now, if Evan trusts himself, he can bank this 2 ball to try and put it underneath the 3 and slide the cue ball and try and freeze it to the back of a 9. It just matters how much he trusts himself right now. Because even if you miss the 3, you have the 4 of the blocker if the 2 ball comes up too high. I think he's telling him push it to the rail and put the cue ball in the back of the 4. All right, with him pointing over there, I don't actually know what he's telling him now. Hit it too hard, little too hard. Little too hard and perfect at the same time. 9 ball, I don't know, you can still probably bank that ball on the side. The 9 ball covers it, but the 2 ball still goes, and then you only need that front side of the pocket for this bank. Not really a lot of other options here. Did he get lucky? Lucas can go ahead and cut this in the bottom left-hand corner. He's going to stun the ball to the rail and just come right back out for the 3 in the top right corner. You don't have to hit it hard, but you want to hit it hard enough where the cue ball doesn't float. There it is. Perfect. Ooh, a little further than he would like, but his partner's still going to be fine here. And I don't see any reason why Lucas and Evan will not be on the hill after 5 more balls. A little bit more of a steep angle than he originally wanted. But Evan can just put a little low left on this, come 2 rails out on the center of the table. So hard. Luke is just going to float it. Or however he's comfortable. Some people are comfortable hitting it harder and coming back across. That's more of a feel shot, whatever you personally like better. And Luke's is going to go ahead and make this 10 ball, and it's going to put them on the hill. I think Jeff and Dom are happy that Jeff is the one breaking. Well, Dom has made some amazing breaks, made 4 balls on the break once, 3 balls on the break another time. Jeff always seems to have to push out. So you're making all these balls and then you're giving up control of the table. So Jeff's going to go ahead and make a ball. Dom's going to be able to see it. All right, looks like he's going to have to push out as well. They've just not been getting a lot of love on their breaks. They're having good breaks, just not a lot of love. Dom thinks he might be able to cut this ball. Play it by the 2, or do you play it off the back of the 9? I play. Ooh. All right, well, good news, bad news. Well, bad news, good news, bad news. Bad news is whatever you were going for, you missed. Good news is you didn't leave a lot. Bad news is you left a 210 combo to a guy who looks like he will fire at it. And they're on the hill. Lucas is trying to talk him out of it. Like, well, maybe there's a safe here, safe there. There's not really a lot of good safes. I'm firing at this 210 all day. Unless I am playing with my wife and she says, you are not allowed to shoot this 210 combo, I'm shooting this 210 combo. And I'll never be married, so I don't really have to worry about that much. I have it here. You guys are waiting for the loser of 24. The loser of 24. You're waiting for the loser of this match. So probably Rick and David, because they're down 4-1 right now. Dave Cooper. Yes, sir. While that safe may have worked, I'm still going for that 210 combo almost every time. I have a chance to end it right then and there. And even if not, I have a chance to get lucky with the safe. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be firing at that ball. Did not get him on the 3. He looks like he can see the edge of it, but there's not really anything you can do with just the edge. Now, if he can see just a little bit of it and he can control his speed, he can hit it with just a little bit of left and try and put the cue ball right back where it's at a little bit lower and use the 10 as a blocker. Or you can try and bank it. Oh, that's actually exactly the shot that I was talking about. Perfect. It's always good when that lines up. Just going to go one rail with this, try and put the 3 ball up table and leave the cue ball pretty much where it's at. Oh, that might not work out. Looks like it leaves the 3-9 dead in the side with Lucas shooting. Evan doesn't need to do much here. He's just waiting for Dean Phillips in the back over there to move out of the way with his very comfortable Skechers on. In case you guys are wondering, those actually are very comfortable shoes. Wouldn't know if those are the ones with the arch support. I don't like just going forward a little bit. I want to come underneath the 10. I don't want to run into the 6, though. It seems like they're trying to do anything they can to not win this game easily. Yep, there's the Lucas I was expecting when he jumped that other ball. Hits that perfect, draws it out. Now, Evan has 2 options. I don't like spinning this and trying to put the 7 in the right-hand corner, right-hand side, but I don't mind coming all the way around. There you go. It's a little bit further than what you would have liked, but when you have a player of Lucas's capabilities, it's one of those where I'm just going to make it and I'm going to leave you a shot. Lucas can make this and just, you don't have to stun it, just draw back and play the short side of the 8. Oh, it's too much of the short side. I don't know, he's going to be fine. All right, so it looks like they're going to close this one out. Let's see, what matches could be next? All right. Lucas is going to have a little bit of a tester for the hill shot. Chris Martin and Tony Smith did just beat Rob Lepper and William Abbott by a score of 6-6 because Chris Martin and Smith only had to go 2-6. So they are going to move on, and they will face now the winner of this match, Lucas and Evan. Mikey Soleil and Tina Mulm are down 6-3 to Joe DePascal and Brett Stoudemire. Steve Fleming and Bethany Sykes are down 3-2 to Eric Lyons and Dean Phillips. Jaime Gonzalez and Shane Birchfield are at 5-5 with Mick Barton and Greg Roberts, but Mick and Greg only have to go to 6. So we're going to find out who's on the next stream. All right. And I will be right back with you. All right, so we have. There was a little lull in the tournament there. Sorry, but we do have a match for you now, where it is going to be Miguel Tefano, Sean Wilkie, playing against Mick Barton and Greg Roberts. It will be a 7-6 race. And while you're waiting for that, you get to stare at Steve Fleming's bald head. All right, and we are ready to go. We have Miguel Tafano, Sean Wilkie, and they will be playing Mick Barton and Greg Roberts. Mick and Greg come in at 11.22. Miguel and Sean come in just under the cap at 12.98.
Stefano with a U. Sorry.
I had a little spelling error there. He's going to call a timeout already early in the rack. This is a very important shot here. I wish we had the players mic'd up to see exactly what Sean told them. I like banking this ball and try and put it behind the six. He's going to cut it. I'm not a huge fan of the cut here. And that's exactly the reason why. You don't really leave a lot. So Sean's going to try and put the cue ball behind the three, nuzzle it up to the four. Let's see if he's able to get to it. He got close enough. It's going to leave a tough little kick here for Greg. Oh, and Greg hits it so good. Doesn't really leave much for Mick. I don't know what Mick just called. I didn't think that ball went. That was a very, very nice attempt. That's a lot closer than I thought he was going to get to that. Cut it inside. Got lucky with the bump, but I think the 5 doesn't pass by the 10 now. Sean's going to be able to figure that out. Probably just going to set on the combo, looks like. Probably thinks there's too much distance, maybe. Gonna try and spin into it. Oh, hangs it. Now Greg's gonna have the option. He has a lot of different things he could do here. He's probably just gonna set Mick for the 5-10 combo though. You want to try and get out more to the center of the table, so you don't have to back cut it at all. Pretty much just a straight shot, and that's going to be perfect. I expect Mick to be able to make this ball. And he does. So Mick and Greg go up 1-0. They only need to go to 6, and it will be their break. All right, Greg to break. Makes 7 in the side. Doesn't have the best shot on the 1. Does look like it does go by the 4. But full table length, slight cut. Mick was like, "Why are you touching the rack? Don't worry about it." He's like, "I made a ball. It's our shot." Oh, okay. And so Miguel should be able to just float this one ball in. It's going to be natural angle with just high. You'll miss the side pocket and be perfect on the 2. There it is. Perfect. Sean's not extremely happy with this because he wants to be able to come straight back. It looks like he has just enough angle to where drawing it back is going to be tough. And you don't really want to force these balls in with a lot of high left because you have to hit it so pure not to rattle. So he's just going to pretty much lay up in golf terms and take the longer shot and play the 3-9 combo. If you don't have to set on a combo, you never want to set on a combo. But in certain situations, it's just the best situation. And then he leaves a little bit of angle for Sean. Sean can just come back out for the 4. And he leaves Mick almost straight in. Mick doesn't have to do much. Just punch this ball a little bit off the rail. Okay. Definitely a shot I expect Sean to make, and he does. Miguel is just going to be able to put this 8-ball right in the side, and Sean should make the 10. And it should be 1-1, back to with their break. And it is conceded. So 1-1.
Hey, no, keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, and it's hard to miss Miguel in that shirt. That thing is a bright. You can see him all the way across the bar. So definitely good advertising there because there's no possible way anybody will ever miss that shirt. All right. So Wilkie should just be able to roll this one ball up. It's a little bit of an angle. Is he going to draw it? No, he's rolling it. He always gets so low when he addresses the ball. I don't know exactly what goes through his mind, but I know there's a lot of people who like to address balls like that, and then on their last stroke, they actually hit it on the proper side of where they want. Steve Fleming's one of them who is actually playing on the table right next to them. No matter what his shot is, he lines up low, and then he just has such a smooth shot. Wow. So he gets a nice little roll out of it. I don't like the jump here. Mainly, I don't jump balls that well that close. You can kick this ball, and you try and hit the top part of it. If you make it, you're going to have a shot on the 7. If you miss it, you're going to end up banking the 4 ball back to about the middle diamond, and the cue ball is going to be up table anyway. He's taking a extra hard look at this ball. Oh, he hit it so good. Wow. He got robbed. He hit that ball very, very well. All right, make just a comeback about a diamond. Oh, he stubbed it. He didn't want to be that short. He's still going to be fine. It's just a little bit harder from here because of the distance you have to travel. You don't want to slow roll the 8 in the side. Because from the line that you're on, you're going to end up leaving yourself pretty hard on the 9. He was like, why don't you just shoot it up and come around? Well, that's not necessarily the easiest shot, but honestly, I'd rather shoot this ball on the side and go up and back. So you shoot the 8 ball on the side, just put a little bit of high right. You go top rail, back to the bottom rail, back to top rail. You're not really spinning it, so the cue ball is not going to do a lot of work. It's just going to go straight back up and down. I think that'd be the best way to shoot this ball. I don't like trying to power this ball in the corner and come around. I don't like slow rolling it. Nope. Too many things can go wrong with slow rolling it. I don't like that at all. A little wide on that bank. Now Miguel can just roll this forward in pretty much anywhere. Sean's gonna be fine. Me personally, I would like for him to go all the way up and come back down. You got to hit the ball, Miguel. That's fine.
Figured it out. I knew who it was. I just couldn't remember the name. I didn't have trouble. I have Do you need anything?
He's thinking about this and making it harder than it seems. Honestly, just make the 9, make the cue ball just go back across. If you try and go above the side pocket, there's a good chance. Oh, I'm not playing safe there ever. Yeah, Mick even just said, Sean's next, right? Yeah, I'm not playing safe when somebody of Sean's caliber is going to come up unless I can play them a lockdown safe. Mick looks like he's really enjoying himself out there. Now here you can play a safe. Sort of played a 2-way. But there you could have played a safe where you 2-railed the 9 ball up top and try and put the cue ball behind the 10. I have no problem with the 2-way shot though. Greg's taking a look. He's going to spin this out, play the 10 in the same pocket. Yep. Get off the rail and make sure to have no issues with this at all.
Oh shit. You'll get it today. You said fries, right?
All right. Mick is racking for Greg. Don't really see a lot of teammates racking for each other. It's usually everybody just racks for themselves. And Greg to break. That's a really good break. So I don't know if Mick has a secret to how he racks, but he can go ahead and rack for me all the time. If that's the type of breaks I can expect to get. Oh, he held that way too much. Greg's still going to be able to see it and still going to be able to make it, but he held that a lot more than he wanted to. He gets right under the 4. Mick's a lefty, so I'd never expect him to ever in his life miss that shot. Greg can just roll this ball up. He has the angle to where he can go all the way to the top rail and come back out. And he's going to leave Mick perfect on the 6. Hit that soft. Why so soft? Yeah. Well, I do expect Mick to make that shot. I mean, that's going to be from Greg leaving him so long. There's no reason whatsoever for Mick to have to shoot that ball. Laughing at Wilkie almost hung that ball. But then the laughter goes away real quick when you realize he did not leave Miguel well at all. He's like, all right, let's talk about it. You can cut this ball on the side. I think you can cut it in the side and be perfectly fine. I don't like shooting any ball with high here. Well, playing another safe, but it's a safe that I believe he just left a dead bank. Well, it's as close to what a dead bank could be. It looks like a dead bank. gives Sean a really long shot on the 9. But if it comes to ball making, except for probably Brett in this tournament, if there's someone I just need to make a shot, it's going to be Wilkie. He may not play as much as he used to, but he's going to make more of these than he's not. Oh, he's going to bank it. I like to cut more, but if he likes to bank, let's see what happens. I'm cutting this ball. He can't make up his mind. See, if you bank this ball, you actually have to hit it to hold it, and it makes it extremely difficult to even try and get any type of shape on the 10. And there's no two-way safety play. Now, if you cut this ball, there you go. If you cut this ball and you cut it with the inside, if you overcut it, you can still leave a safe. Oh, why it's looking back there, but find out in a second. He four-railed it. He did hit that extremely well. I did not. Me personally, I love playing the four-railer, and I didn't even see it. That was a great shot. Oh, and Miguel tries to come back with a bank of his own and just misses it. Well, that does explain why he was looking underneath the 10 ball for his shape, because he knew what type of a shot he was doing. I did not know he was going for the four-railer. That was a great shot, though. All right, now this one's a little bit easier than his last shot, so he has no reason to miss it. Whew, definitely did not see that one coming. So it looks like Mick and Greg about to go 3-1 on Miguel and Sean. And Greg's even being nice and putting all the balls back on the table for Miguel. Honestly, I think he thought it was his rack.
Which side are you? Right side.
Yeah, it's a Scarlato bar. I don't know, man.
The one in the back works just fine.
All right, Miguel to break. Need to have a good break. Just control the cue ball. Makes the ball on the break. Gets a little kick. I think it's going to be perfect. Sean has a shot on the 1. The 2 is, I mean, not the easiest to get to, but very, very reasonable to get shape on. And I must have saw something. I thought Miguel made a ball on the break, and he didn't. So Mick felt bad for him and decided to get bad shape on the 2 for Greg. Watch out for the side pocket when you kick like this. Oh, he held it well. See, I like thinning it the other way and just trying to put the cue ball behind the 9. This way, you're going to leave an easy kick. And a little jacked up, but Mick can just kick this to try and kick the 2 past the 9 and put the cue ball in the back of the 8 if he wants. Oh, he hit that wild. Very wild. If Miguel wants to go for the combo, he can. If not, it's a very easy safe where you just bunt the 2 ball past and then try and butt the cue ball up to the 9 ball. Oh. It's still going to work. Not exactly what he was going for, but that is going to work. I don't know Greg, but Greg's been playing some pretty smart shots. Good speed. Trying to understand that, Sean's following. Now, yes, he has made a couple shots where I'm like, I don't really know what he's doing. But I don't know what his Fargo is. I don't know how good of a player he is. But I've been impressed so far. All right, Sean hit that one pretty good. He had to hit it hard because he's putting a lot of right hand spin on that to try and kill it coming off the rail because there's such a short angle after the rail contact. He hit that ball very, very well. Mick is very happy for the deep shelves on this pocket right now. It was the right shot, 100%. He got a little bit closer to that pocket than he wanted to, but it works. Just do the basics. They can just draw this ball back out to the center table. Leave a shot. Ooh, he threw that ball. Now he's giving Greg the angle to go away, and he doesn't really want to try and go 2 rails back at the 5 because he's going to run into the 7 or the 9 no matter how he does this. I think Mick's telling him don't worry about running into something. Even if you run into it, the 5's there. I'll have a shot. And I'm with Greg. No, I don't like running into it because if you run into the angle you're going to have, you're coming off the rail. If you hit the 7 fat, it's going to go towards the 5 and possibly block you. You're going to draw. If you draw into it, you better hit it because if not, you're going to go way down table. Well, I don't like that at all. And neither one of them do, so I'm pretty sure that's not exactly what he was planning to do. All Mick has to do is put a little top on this. Not hard. Just get right past the 8 for the 7 on the side. Wow, he tried a little extra. He was a little extra there.
Excuse me. Are you using my number? No, I already did it. But
I mean, he did get away with it, but if he's going to be wild like that, even up 3-1 and they only have to go to 6, so it's a 6-3 race from here. If he can't be wild like that. All he had to do was roll that ball and get past the 8. The 6 went in the side, and the 7 was available for the corner. I'm not going to say he was easily going to be able to make it in the corner, but it was available for the corner. Ooh, good shot by Greg. Yeah, did he get a little lucky? Sure. But he had the right idea of the shot, and it paid off perfect. Go straight after it, Miguel. Oh, I'm not. Why would you go this way? I like going top rail. There you go. Sean is telling him this way is a little bit easier to do. Well, why don't we try it this way? You don't have to spin it. You just go straight at it. Aim in between the first and second diamond. Should be good to go. Nick's just going to be able to, Greg's just going to draw this back a little bit. You don't want too much of an angle, but then you can almost stop this ball. He is not playing good shape. Mick has this little twitch at the end of anytime he has a long stroke and he looks like he's trying to power. He like gets his elbow and his shoulder into it, and he's twisting. I don't know when he developed that because the Mick I remember did not used to do that. That's a good shot by Sean. That side pocket plays with your mind a lot, and he hit just at the right point. Literally. Sean's like, yeah, you could have left me anywhere else and it would have been better. Almost straight in. Looks like he has a little angle, but he's not happy with it. All right, leaves Miguel a little long, but considering the situation he was in, is pretty good. However you're comfortable shooting any shot. Oh, and he turned it. Miguel's not going to be happy. And he just concedes it. So, Mick and Greg go up 4-1. Nick lays down a really good break. Ooh. So you can actually shoot this ball like you would a stop shot. At the angle you're going, you're going to run into the 9 and be perfect on the 7. If you try and miss the 9, a lot of times you're going to overcut the 6. So just run into the 9. Oh, he went past it. Should be fine. But you can just play that just like a stop shot. You don't got to draw it. Stop it. Well, play that one like a stop, and you could run into the 9, be perfect on the 7, and put the 9 actually closer to the side. Here, just draw this ball back. 6 inches. Or that. You know, you just hit it really hard and get behind the 10. Mick and Greg are most likely going to win this match, but Mick is not going to be happy with a lot of his shot selections. I know the type of player he is, and he has not shown how good of a player he is during this match. Wow. All right. This has not been the cleanest match by everybody involved. That's fine. Except for one person. Nobody here is a professional. All right, so Sean's just going to drift this 9 ball in, come to rails, out to the middle of the table for the 10, and Miguel will make the 10. Yep, I was wrong. He will not make the 10 because they conceded. So it'll be Sean to break, down 4-2. It is a 5-2 race from here. And let's see what other scores we got going on right now. So, Lucas Werner and Evan are beating Chris Martin and Tony Smith 6-3. Lucas team has to go to 7. Chris Martin's team has to go to 6. Steve Fleming and Bethany Sykes beat Eric Lyons and Dean Phillips 7-5. So they will now play Joe DePascal and Brett. Most likely that is going to be the next match on the stream table. Joe Sennett and Bobby Pacheco are down 2-1 to Thomas Haas and Josh Wood. On the one-loss side, Tom Zippler and Thomas Nussbaum won their match 7-2. TJ Moore and Don Perryman are playing Seth Harris and Tyler Henniger, who we saw on the first match here. They are knotted at 3 in a race to 7. Clint Clayton is up in Rob Quarter up 4-2 on Jaime Gonzalez. Jeff Ball and Dominic No were not about to get knocked out of the tournament by O'Meara and Paul O. They're down 6-3. And it looks like that might be done because it looks like I see. No, that's not him. Okay. Looked like I saw Dom with his stuff already packed up, but that was not him. It was a Dom lookalike. He's going to try and 3-rail this one ball out of there and freeze the cue ball between the 2 and the 10. setting up a potential 3-foul situation. Anytime you have a player like Wilkie on your team, well, really any alternate break, but especially with a player as talented and gifted as Wilkie, you're never going to be out of it. He's going to continue to try and fight until the end. And I know Miguel's the same way, but the skill wise does make it a big difference to have somebody who knows and can play every shot possible on the table. Oh, he hit that so good and scratched. Yeah. Wow. I don't know if he could hit it any better. Calling a timeout. Sean's going to have him put the cue ball behind the one, shoot the one into the rail right before the side pocket so that it misses the bottom side. Oh, no. If you're going to have him make the. No, shoot the one ball past the 10, hit it right on the rail, right in the side pocket. If you're trying to hit there, you're probably going to hit the point. You don't want to hit too close to the rail down there. You're going to end up leaving the one ball in the pocket for an easy kick for Mick. So if you're going to play safe here, so I was trying to read Sean's lips and figure out what he was saying to get me here. From that angle, if you try and 3-rail that ball, there's a good chance you run into the 4, I thought. From here, he should miss everything fine. It's pretty much a stop shot. He can draw back and try and freeze on the 8 a little bit, but you're not going to throw it too much. So you should. Oh, too much. Too much. Well, still tell them they're on 2. Mick has called the bank on the 6. Well, the bank combo with the 6. And that's where sportsmanship comes in. Sean was like, technically I didn't tell you guys you were on 2. Mick told him we knew we were on 2. We even called it out ourselves that we were on 2. So it's always good to see sportsmanship come out like that. I don't know what Mick was trying right there, but it is now 4-3 with Greg to break. All right, so after being saved in more ways than one, Team Wilkie still has a chance to fight back. Now this might be a really short rack. All Greg has to do is get this ball back into the middle of the table. Just pound it a little bit of low right. You don't have to hit it hard. Just get it past the 5. Oh, the wheels. The wheels might be falling off. Talk. What is this?
I was thinking.
Then sit down and think. Well, don't come over here waving your hand. Fuck. No, I'm not muted. I don't like to be told to do that. What did you want? What do you need?
I was gonna say. I was gonna look at the just look on my phone.
The mouse is right here. Go ahead. Don't come over here waving your hand. If you're going to do anything, sit down and talk. We have Mr. I'm afraid of the mic, TJ Fitzgerald, in the house. And he likes to come over here and just, wave his hands and not really say anything. So I have to give him a little crap about it. Wow. These, this match is ugly. I mean, I don't even know how else to say it. Nobody has played even close to what their level should be. Technically, Sean can cut this ball on the side, run into the 5, and be fine. Have the 3 in the side. You can play the 3 off the 9. Oh, and he decided to go for the safe. That is a more controlled and a better winning shot. I do like it. Now, Greg has showed that he kicks very, very well, but this ball is going to be tough. I'm going 3 rails at it. Whoa, why'd they start that one? No. All right. All right. So after this match, there's a good chance we don't have anything right away for you. We were trying to look. Uh, it was going to be the Joe DePascal, Brett Stoudemire, Steve Fleming, Bethany Sykes match, but it's not that anymore. This match has taken a little bit longer than we thought. Neither team playing up to their caliber has not helped the time delay. And so Lucas and Evan have just, I already said that, they beat Chris Martin and Tony Smith. They will play the winner of that Joe DePascal, Brett, Steve, and Bethany match. And then whoever dogs it the least in this match will get to play either Joe Sennett and Bobby Pacheco or Josh Wood and Thomas Haas. Josh Wood and Thomas Haas are up 4-2 in the race to 7. And that's all of the winner side right now. And on the loser side, they're not really important. They've already lost once. So they got to win a couple matches to be talked about again. So there's no matches that need to go out right now. So as soon as this match is done, there's a possibility one of these teams might be right back up. I would really like to see the TJ Moore, Don Perryman, and Clint Clayton, Rob Cord. Yep. Yeah, if you want to tell her that. Yeah. If both of those teams come out as the winner, I would love to have that match. Oh. It helps old man's aches and pains. That was Charlie, one of the managers here. He was going to sit down. He was going to talk for a little bit. Then he decided he didn't want to. Old people problems, his back, ankles, I don't know. So we're looking through, and Clint Clayton and Rob Cord are up on Jaime Gonzalez and Shane Birchfield 6-2. It looks like they're about to close it out, so they're going to move on. And TJ Moore and Don Perryman are up 5-3 on Seth Harris and Tyler Henniger. So it looks like they are the favorites to move on from there. If both those teams win, that will be the next stream match. The only other possibility would be the winner of the Bobby Baldwin, Bruce Jones, Rick Molinaro, Dave Cooper match against Tom Zipper and Thomas Nabaum, but we were just given the okay that if both TJ and Clint's team win, they will be up on the TV stream next.
You can tell everybody on live stream that Mr. TJ Fitzgerald owes you sushi, me sushi, Rick sushi, and Johnny sushi. You can take us all to dinner.
Well, yeah, not only does he owe me sushi twice, right? You owe me 2 sushi. No, you owe me 2 sushis. And Johnny owes me sushi as well. No, we're not breaking even. I want my sushi. No, it's an alternating break. And look at these safeties these players are playing. They may not be shooting and making balls with the best of them, but their safety game is on point. And just so y'all know, I don't know Greg Roberts at all. But could not have picked him out of a lineup before this tournament started. But I know Miguel, I know Sean, I know Mick. I'm friendly or even on the friend level with all 3 of them. I'm going to ridicule them. the way they have played this match, nobody's going to be happy. Even the winner is going to be pissed off about how they won. So, with that being said, oh, that's not bad. After only an hour and a half, that's pretty good. It's a joke. All right, so I know it's tough. Sometimes people have like a TV table phobia or microphone phobia or different type of things, but I don't really understand what's going on with these players. It looks like Greg's tightened up a little bit because of the comeback. Mick has a twist in his stroke a lot now. Miguel's hitting balls too hard because he's overthinking it. And Wilkie's just here. He's going to hit this ball, try and play safe. You kick at it one rail and try and bank the four ball up top near where the turtle rack is. And you can leave the cue ball pretty much right where it is. So he wants to hit it solid. The other one try and skim it. He wants it to be, he's going to put low right on this ball. And if you hit it solid, it'll spin a little bit. Cue ball will stay pretty much where it's at. And he can end up banking the four ball either two rails to where the turtle rack is or just one rail. What up, Joe Orla? Hey, Miss Joy. Yes, definitely rooting for Thomas and Josh. I mean, he's playing with the wrong Josh. I've asked Thomas to play tons of time, and he keeps saying, no, you're not good enough. But I get it. I do. Really, it's the handicap. We were like 30 points too high, I think. And I believe this is Josh Woods' farewell trip tournament because he'll be leaving to go to Florida because he can't beat anybody up here. So, can we switch tables? As soon as this match is done, I'm going to switch over to table 10 and commentate that one. But as soon as we start a new match on 6, I have to bring it back to here. I mean, the safety play. He missed that one by a little bit. It was a little off. That's fine, though. All right, he hit that better than I expected. He hit that pretty good. He just needs to breathe. I think after this game, I should go up there and say, "Hey, this has never happened before in the 100 tournaments that I've streamed, but you guys all need to go take a 5-minute break, go outside, take a breath of fresh air, and come back." I should do that. I'm not going to. I'm talking to you. If you're going to be here, I'm going to talk to you. You may not talk back. What? I told you to put the headset on. Just breathe. Breathe, and you know you've ran this out 1,000 times in the last 2 years alone, probably. It's just a slow spin. Don't have to do anything special. Hit it too hard. Too hard. Hey, sometimes you have to win a war of attrition. He hit that ball really good. That might be one of the best struck balls of this entire match. Oh. Looks like Greg and Mick are now on the hill. Well, some of the players decided to go ahead and take a little break, which is good. I think they all need to just recollect their thoughts, and everything's going to be fine. All right. Well, Clint and Rob have closed it out 7-2 over Jaime and Shane. Now TJ Moore and Don Perryman are up 6-4 over Seth Harris and Tyler Henniger. He's scratching. Said, "Well, that's their problem now." It's not even really a problem. You can do so many different things at it because where the five's at. If you get a good angle, you can try and draw into it. If you don't, it's the easiest safe to just bump the 7 past it and freeze up on the back of the 8. Both these guys, or all 4 of these guys, I'm going to say, are in their head a little bit to where even the simplest of things just seems so complicated. Oh, I don't doubt it. Josh is playing extremely well, and Thomas is always one of the favorites to win any tournament that I've ever been around. So there's so many good teams in this. It's hard to say like who's actually a favorite. Like every team can win. It's kind of interesting. They can try and draw into it to break it out. I don't hate it, but you can get stuck very easily. Hopefully his plan is just to bring the cue ball off the rail a little bit to make it easy to bump the 7 by the 8. Just roll up on it. Don't try and do anything special. Just roll up on it. Make them do something. Don't you do something that loses it. Make them do something to win it. It's like if you just hit this side and come back over, you're gonna end up leaving the bank. The combo doesn't go. You can't really skim off and get on the other side of the 8. Best thing to do is pretty much just go up and freeze to it, and you're fine. There you go. Hit it good. He's just going to tap it. I don't know. See, what are you trying to do there? There's no shot, and all you're doing is opening it back up. Why not just do the easiest thing possible and tap the ball and make Sean have to do something? The smartest play is not always to hit it harder. I know it's anybody who knows me out there. It's hard to say that, um, but I mean it's true. You don't have to hit the ball harder to make it a better shot. Even the other team notices how much Miguel is struggling. They both told him a good shot and trying to pick him up. While I may be ragging on all these players with how they have played this match, the level of sportsmanship in it has been very top notch. Like there's been no slamming cues, no cussing, no bad mouthing. Everybody's trying to pick each other. They know that this is not their best match. They know that they're all struggling a little bit, and the other teams are trying to pick each other up, which is awesome to see. Oh, he hit that pretty good. All right. Miguel to bring it to 5-5. What the fuck? Sorry, I just had a stupid person behind me, and I had to ask what was going on because, well, as stupid people do, they were being stupid. So if you might have heard any excessive language, oh well. So it is 5-5 in this 2-hour long match that we have. No, it's only an hour 40 minutes. So notice how these last two games are going to go, whether or not it's going to be 2 hours. Oh, wow. TJ Moore and Don Perryman have blown their lead, and it is now Hill against Seth Harris and Tyler Henniger. Sean has a monster break, as Sean does. Leaves a little bit of a back cut on the one, something Miguel definitely should be able to handle. And we might be looking at a Hill match soon. Yeah, Josh Wood and Thomas Haas has beaten Joe Sennett and Bobby Pacheco 7-2. They will be playing technically the winner of this match. But let's be honest. Is it really a winner? no matter what happens, no matter who wins this, only thing I hope for both these teams is they laugh it off, relax, and just go play better in their next match. That's the only possible thing to do. From Wilkie missing 10 balls to Miguel missing 9 balls to Mick missing a ball completely that he could see while on 2 fouls. Yeah. Greg playing great in the beginning of the set, then playing a safe that I don't even know he knew what he was doing. Like everybody has made mistakes where it's like this is not how they play. So I'm not really looking forward to that. That match might be done before this one. They're not keeping score. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So the two teams that have already punched their ticket into the top 6 or the final 4 of the winner side are Lucas Werner and Evan Burrow. And then Josh Wood and Thomas Haas. The winner of this will also be in the final 4 of the winners, and the winner of the Joe DePascal Steve Fleming team matches. So the winner side is going to have a little bit of a break. And then you're going to have pretty much a lot of one loss side matches coming up at you. All right, so TJ and Don Perryman did win. So right after this match, we will be bringing you TJ Moore, Don Perryman versus Clint Clayton and Rob Cord. Mick with his safe game. I mean, it's good kick, held the cue ball, good control, 3-railed that safe like he knew it had eyes. That's a tough safe, but good try with it. Leaves a pretty straight in bank. Hit this with a little bit of low left, shorten it up, but control your cue ball. You want to draw it just a tad. Got Mick pretty perfect on the 3. He's close enough to the pocket with the 3 that even if it is straight, he has enough angle to do whatever he would like. I'm just spinning this ball up. I'm going to the rail and spinning it up. I'm not trying to just draw it out. I want to give myself the angle to where I can put the 4 on the side, but if need be, and I run a little too far, I can put the 4 in the corner. Now there is no option. It's just you're putting this 4 in the corner, and you got to come around for the 5. I don't know what the score of Joe and Brett's match is. Without a doubt, they're going to be extremely happy the match is over. Sorry, I'm not the best at keeping up with the chat. I try really hard, but the way the monitors are set up, I'm actually more in front of the other one that doesn't have the chat on. I try and lean over, but somebody sat down in that chair, and they don't want to help at all. They just want to sit here. So I don't really get it. So Barry, after this match, you're going to have to text Miguel and basically say, hey, you still have a great beard. All right, so that is over with, and I'm happy about it. You're happy about it. They're happy about it. Mick and Greg have won 6-5 over Miguel and Sean. We're going to go on just a quick break, and when we come back, it will be Rob Cord and Clinton Clayton versus TJ Moore and Don Perryman. All right, so we are back. And make sure that's not the one.
Is this the right one?
Yep, you're good. And we have a match here that has some of my favorite players to watch. And Don Perryman. I don't really know enough about him to say anything. I mean, I know he's a good player. I've played him, I think, one other time before. But TJ Moore will always be one of my favorite players to watch. I love watching Clint play. And me and Rob have been playing against each other for 12 years, 13 years, somewhere along those lines. So I can't guarantee this is going to be a better match, but it's not hard to promise that from what we just watched. And I'm joined in the booth by Mr. Talkative himself, TJ Fitzgerald.
Yup, baby.
All right, we have to work on his intro, but, you know, at least he's talking. We're happy about that. So, right now, TJ does have the option of whether or not he wants to come up to play the combo or draw it back to play the eight in the corner because the 9 does go easily on the side. The combo looks like it's pretty straight on from an up table angle, but I'm playing just for the clean run out, and that's what he does as well. All right.
So I've seen Down before, but I never really watched him play. And I know TJ's plays great on the bar box.
TJ plays great on any table.
Oh yeah, well, I've only seen him play on the bar boxes.
You drill 6 holes in the parking lot, he'll run out on that too. He is an amazing player. All right, and they get the first game, go up 1-0, and it will be their break.
That was quick.
Yeah, this match will not take long. It could go hill. I'm going to say still be done in 45 minutes. So I'll say by 4:15 this match is done.
So I know TJ last night was warming up on the big table for today.
He just likes playing on the big table. He just likes playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was told last night him and Rick got in doubles action with some other people. He doesn't care what it is. He just wants to play. Makes the 1 ball in the break. Has a shot on the 2. Well, it's going to be close.
I think they should be fine.
They have an angle to where he can just roll past, go to the... TJ would like a little bit more angle there. Or a little bit more distance.
You try to get a little bit above it to come for the 4 in the corner.
No, I'm drawing back a little bit, put the 4 in the side.
Okay.
He looks like he's going forward, though. And he came up a little short. If there's someone I would want to model my game after, or I do a little bit, it is TJ. He very nonchalant about it, I'm just happy to be here. I'm better than you, and I know that, and I just need to play my game. I've seen him play matches where people are like, oh, he has no chance of winning, and he comes out and he wins. First time he played Clint Kachi, he beat him.
I don't even know who that is, but...
Clint Kachi?
No.
Hold up.
So
All right.
Don and
So,
TJ made quick work of that, right? Go up
oh
2
yeah,
nothing.
and Clint to break. And Clint has almost the same type of personality that TJ does and that I do. Uh, just happy. He's playing pool for fun. He's here to enjoy it. Yes, there's a little money at the end of it, but it's just something for him to do. Always got that cross hanging out. Always looking well pressed. And then a powerful break. All right. Him and Rob that's a very strong team. If they're both firing on their top gear, there's not a lot of teams in here that I think would even have a chance.
I agree.
I don't care if Minnesota wins, but I need Minnesota to score.
Oh, football's on today?
Yeah, three games today. They start doing it when college gets into the bowl series.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that one's going to lose. Apparently, I'm already lost. This is where the mentality of doubles comes in. If Rob was playing by himself right now, he's cutting this 3 ball in, and just whatever he leaves himself on the 6, he'll deal with. But he doesn't want to do that to Clint. So he's like, all right, what's the best way to handle this? So he might try and spin into the 6. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Good hit.
It's a good shot.
It was a very good shot. I'm going to need Jake Browning to throw for 23 more yards.
Well, Minnesota. Oh, I thought they just scored.
I thought they did as well.
Good shot. They should have this rack from here.
Oh, yeah. He has this choice how he wants to do it. Rob usually likes to draw these balls out, and I'm the same way. We hit balls better when we draw them.
Nope, fired it.
And Clint's going to take his 6'5" frame, just lean over the table and pocket the ball. And it is 2-1.
You got anybody in the chat?
There's probably people in the chat. Are they talking?
I don't know about
No,
it.
not really. No.
So I'm rooting heavy for Joe DePascal and Brett because Joe's
Joe's been
working hard.
mentoring you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
working. Yeah.
Just got to work on that mental part of the mentor thing.
Yep. Yeah, he's been talking about it for weeks. Playing with Brett in the 1300. So I'm hoping they win this.
It'd be nice for him. Have a good chance of hitting that one. All right, so Mr. Perryman goes ahead and, I mean, it's an odd strategy scratching on the break, but, you know, sometimes it works out. So
Yeah.
let's see.
You know, they run them all out and then they get the 10
Yes,
ball.
but then they have a false set of confidence. Like, oh, they're going to scratch on the break every time. We can relax a little bit now.
I hope nobody does that.
They all do that. Pool players are so much head cases, so mental that any little thing that they can see positive, they'll look for it. Anything they can see negative, they'll look for it.
I can't relate at all.
No, you can't because you are just negative. Rename you Nelly or Nancy.
Negative Nancy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not really a lot he could do there. He could have tried to draw off the 9, but he was going to lose the cue ball. So just leave the long shot.
So I think they can see the 3. Not sure.
He can see all of the 3.
Yeah.
It's just what he can do with it.
What would you do with it?
Well, first I'd see if the 3 and the 9 are frozen, or if there's a little room between them. And that's going to determine what I do. If they're frozen, I'm just going to hit this ball with a little bit of right, a little bit of left, and leave the 3 ball where it's at. 9 ball goes over closer to the pocket, and the cue ball comes straight back up table.
Okay.
He spun it with right. I'm going to hit that ball with left. If they are not frozen, I'm going to hit that ball hard and try and play a stop shot, leave the cue ball there. The 3 and the 9 double kiss each other. 3 goes up table.
So Josh Wood and Thomas Haas is up 3-1.
Yeah, they're gonna win that match.
They're looking pretty good today.
Yeah, well, Mick and Greg just got through with the debacle that was on 6.
Man,
So,
they played great.
No, I won't lie. I will not lie to them, my viewing public, my fans, nothing. Like they didn't play well. They just happened to play not as bad as Wilkie's team. So them going up against probably the best team in here with Josh and Thomas. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pick Josh and Thomas to win that 7-3. And I'm being generous, giving it, saying they'll get to 3.
But what's the perfect way of leaving? You know, snap off a tournament and then go to Florida.
Yeah. Well, if I'm gonna snap off a tournament, I want it to be a little bit better. I want it to be 128 players, singles tournament, where it can even be a handicap tournament. I'm underrated, and I just run through the field. And I'm like, all right, peace out.
I'm gone. So this is
That's our next match.
awesome.
Next match will be Brett's team and Lucas's team on the stream. They are the final 4 of the winner side. The other final 4 matches already started. And then on the one-loss side, the winner of this match will play Chris Martin and Tony Smith. You have other matches that are Hill waiting. And yeah, this tournament's actually moving by kind of quick. This will, even though it's scheduled for 2 days, this will 99% be a one-day tournament. Oh, he overhit it just a little. He's fine. Okay.
Oh,
What was that? Don't tell me your back hurts. You are 21 years old.
my back is hurting, man.
All right, so Rob has a good angle here. All he's got to do is draw back about a foot, and he's fine. He can draw back 12 feet. It doesn't matter. As long as he draws back at least a foot. There you go. Perfect.
Should be light work for him. Easy run out.
Light work.
Yeah, light work.
Wow, he hit that ball so bad. Light work, huh?
Commentator's cards.
No, you're not a commentator. You're someone who has a headset on.
It's fine. He cuts this ball in.
I really do think so. I mean, I think he is going to cut this ball in and be fine. It's honestly a one pocket shot, and he does like to play one pocket. He can shoot this ball with just spin it with left or high left, however he feels like it. And he's going to come 3 rails around for the 9. So he 3 rails around for the 10. So even if he misses the 9, ducks it, he's going to have the 10 as a blocker ball. And if he makes it, Clint's going to be perfect on the 10.
that good.
He went 4 rails.
It's a good shot.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I thought he was gonna back cut it. I thought you could back cut it.
No, you can't back cut that ball.
I thought it was up far.
I don't care how far up it is. You can't back cut that ball.
The screen looked like it could.
All right, 2-2. So if it's 2-2, who's winning?
Like TJ and Don still.
No, Rob and Clint. They have the break. They have the break at an even number, so technically they're winning because they have the advantage.
Oh, that's the. I thought you meant.
You think TJ and Dom are going to win? I think Rob and Clint are going to win.
Okay.
Are we putting anything on that?
Nah. We'll just watch. See what happens. I was trying to bet.
No, I'm just trying to make things friendly.
You're already up sushi and you want more.
Damn right I want sushi. Was that a touchdown? Who caught that?
It was. Was it a pass?
It was a pass, yeah.
You got that.
Oh, no, I still need the other parts of it. Jamar Chase needs to have 2 more receiving yards, and Joe Mixon needs to have 13 more rushing yards.
How much time's left in the game?
It doesn't matter. It's probably going to overtime.
Oh, you're good.
Oh, it's 39 seconds left, so yeah, overtime.
Good.
What were you looking at?
I thought you were showing me, laying it down and showing me.
No.
I have someone that agrees with me.
Way to pick up Clint. What? Oh, I think TJ. Well, here's what you don't understand. Do you know why she picked TJ?
No, I just.
Because TJ's been awesome to Thomas, and TJ's a great player. I don't bet against TJ, but I will bet against them to take your money because no matter what you bet on, that will lose.
Yeah, that's my luck.
You are one of the worst gamblers I've ever seen.
Not really. I win sometimes. Most
Okay.
of the time.
Okay. Good. Ever.
Who are you talking to?
You. I don't even know
You're
who.
just saying one word.
I don't know who Chase Brown is.
Good. Ever.
Yeah. That's why it's called banter. Like you talk, I fill in. I talk, you fill in. Only thing is, when you try and fill in, no one knows what you're talking about.
So you want me to finish your sentences?
I don't think you could.
Yes. I finished it. See.
That's not finishing my sentence. Tony, I do apologize. This has been a failed experiment. I do have a trained monkey coming in later. I think we will be pretty good partners. If you don't turn off your phone while you're in the booth.
I'm sorry.
Right now. Turn off.
I just did. I just did.
All right. I don't want to hear it, and neither do they. Have you heard my phone go off at all?
Yeah.
No, you haven't. My phone never goes off on sound.
Snapchat.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah. I can't stand sound. So yeah, this is. just need a lot of people to throw for a lot of yards tomorrow.
You're terrible at gambling.
Yeah, I only did it for 15 years. And I'm gonna hit this in overtime.
Got my boy Rick walking by.
Well, he has a lot of time to walk around. His team's eliminated from this tournament. Oh, unfortunately, there wasn't a lot that Clint could do there. The ball hanging in each of the top corner pockets. Well, there you go.
Yeah. I'm
I'm going with the connection towards Thomas more. But, all right, you've known Don forever. That also makes sense. Hit it so good, it made them both.
TJs have to root for one another. I don't go against other TJs, you know.
Oh, I go against other Joshes all the time. And if anybody's out there keeping score, winning.
What's the score?
6-9.
Wow. So he drew that ball really good.
Really well, yeah.
Really well. If I try to draw that, half an inch, long shot. Actually, I'm safe. Try to kick it.
There's a difference between someone of Don's level and yours, and the fact that Don has been playing.
TJ drew that.
All right, fine. TJ. Either way, there's a bigger gap between you and TJ.
I agree.
No, but there's also, both of them have been playing longer than you've been alive. So, yeah, they should definitely be able to hit balls better than you. You've literally been playing pool at a competitive-ish level for a year.
I agree.
Give it time and stop being so mad at everything. All right, so TJ has two options. Just roll this in, give Don a long shot, or he could actually bank this ball and give Don a little bit shorter shot. I don't like coming around.
Why not?
You'd give an awkward angle. Don't smack your gums at me. That's literally. Don't do that. We have the conversation outside. I don't like leaving my partner that shot. Now Don's better than most partners that I've had.
So Bobby Baldwin and Bruce Jones beat Rick Molinaro and David Cooper. Hell.
Good for them.
It's a good win. All right, well, Josh is leaving me all by myself, so I'm going to talk. Okay, I'm back. Take a little break. So if Clint makes this. So it's all tied at 3-3.
Sorry, I just learned a valuable lesson. Can't leave TJ alone at all. Yeah. He just wants to walk away when he's bored or something. I don't know. So
So I had to take a phone call.
uh, you said the phone call took a minute, and you were probably gone for about 15.
No, it wasn't 15. It was not 15
It was
minutes.
long enough for 2.5 racks to be done.
They play fast.
Yeah. Oh, 2.5 racks in a minute? Even I don't play that fast. Look, you didn't want to. I'm going to go back and listen. So it's pretty much going to be you didn't want to talk anymore, so you got up and left. While I'm trying to handle and deal with bar stuff.
It has been 7 minutes
Since what?
since the last time I talked.
Okay. All right, so I had to ask the players what the score was, and they said it was 5-3, since you only had it at 3-3. And I think I left you at 2-2 or 3-2.
So I just got an update from a viewer that there was an early 10. That's why it was so quick. So
What viewer?
a viewer,
I just asked what viewer.
Bree, my boy Ryan's girlfriend.
So Bree, how long was he gone?
All right.
All right,
How long was I gone?
Don got a little bit wrong with that shape there. All he had to do was come straight up table, or even come a little bit longer. He pretty much got in the worst possible spot he could have. Now, yes, TJ can go ahead and bank this or cut it in, whichever one he decides, but
Bank.
it could have been a lot easier. And Don just gonna float this ball up, a little bit of a spin, get it up table, and TJ's gonna go ahead and make it 5-4. Whew. He tried. He tried really hard to miss that ball.
Oh, I missed it. What happened? What?
Apparently, you were going for 15 minutes.
Who said that?
A viewer.
It's not 15 minutes.
That's what the viewership says. They said they didn't even miss you. They just noticed you were gone. All right, so Don to break. Down 5-4. Ooh, strong break. Not going to have the best shot on the one. Women have no sense of time. Like, I'm going to believe her.
So no matter what,
I was only in target for 2 minutes. You went there at opening, and it's dark out.
no matter what my witnesses say, I'm guilty of being gone for 15 minutes.
Well, don't worry. I'll check the
Go ahead.
recording afterwards.
Go ahead.
Yeah. It's coming directly out of your pay.
So what I said was, all right, now the score is 3-3. That's the last thing I said. And then I walked away.
And you came back when it was about to be 5-4.
Wrong.
No, that's when you came back when it was about to be 5-4.
Yeah.
There's 2 early 10 balls. There was a 310 and a 110.
So why are you trying to say I was going long?
You were gone and you left your station.
I had a phone call.
Was it an important phone call?
It is my dad.
Okay, was it something that had to be right now?
You know, it is my dad calling
Okay. How often do you talk to your dad?
every day.
Okay. So,
I have
if you
not
would
talked to him yet today, except for just now.
So if you would have waited another 10 minutes for me to get back, that phone call would have had still the same amount of importance.
Wrong.
When you are left with a responsibility and managing something, you cannot, unless it is an emergency, you cannot just get up and walk away and leave. We have dozens of fans who want to hear us and look for us to update scores and tell them what's
So
going on.
what was your excuse for leaving? Was it an emergency?
Yeah.
For some reason, I don't believe that, but we'll just say this.
There's a difference in you believing me and me believing you.
All right. So what do you think they do here?
I think they find a new co-host. I mean, I don't know how well he jumps, but I'm not jumping this ball. I don't jump that well this close. That match needs to hurry up. So this can be the next stream.
We already chose the next stream, man.
Who is it?
Joe and Brett, or do they play? Oh, they're playing already.
Yep.
Never mind.
And Josh Wood and Thomas Haas, shockingly, at 7-3, have beat Mick and Greg.
Wow.
I mean, I'm not going to say that I can handicap pool matches, but I kind of know the strength of people, and I know what the score is going to be.
That's pretty impressive, man. You called that one.
Yeah. So, Josh Wood and Thomas Haas are in the hot seat match, and they will either be playing Lucas Werner and Evan, or Joe DePascal and Brett Stottlemyre. Dun, dun,
Who are
dun.
you picking?
Joe and Brett.
Yeah. Yo.
And then on the one law side, this match is taking 2 hours. Daryl and Josh versus Eric Lyons and Dean Phillips. The winner of that has to play Mike Soleil and Tina Malm right away, and then the winner of that has to play Joe Sennett and Bobby Pacheco. Talk about a tough road. That's slowing everything down right there. I don't.
Yeah. Well, they're on the hill.
Oh, it doesn't matter. This match also took an hour and something, but yeah. So this tournament's moving along pretty quickly.
That was a good shot.
TJ makes a bunch of them. So years and years ago, when I was a young whippersnapper like yourself, I used to play at a place called Bill and Billy's.
Right.
And there was this guy in there. No one liked him. And he was good for his age, which at the same time, he was about a year or two younger than me. And he had an arrogant cockiness about him. Like, just nobody liked it. Like, my arrogance and my cockiness, it grows on you after a while. His never did on anybody. Well, I remember Siam was playing him one time, and he made a shot, and Siam's like, good shot. And like 3 shots later, he made another really good shot, and John was like, good shot. He said, save your breath, or you're going to be saying that all night. So, my smart aleckness was like, well, if you were a good player, you wouldn't have to make a lot of good shots. It took him a while to understand what I meant. I go back to saying that because TJ makes a lot of really good shots. And he is a good player. It just, he doesn't always get left right. Now, I expect whoever wins this match will win their next match as well. And that is not very nice, Bree. I thought we were pals, buddies even. Cut that ball right in this. Oh,
Wow.
that's a very good shot. And that is very unlucky.
So just kick the 4 and then a 10. Boom.
Yeah, if you want to lose, go right ahead and do that.
Money.
Money.
Cha-ching.
No. You kick this 4 ball in the side. If you happen to miss the side, you end up playing a safe and put the 4 ball up table, and the 8 ball plays it as a blocker. I don't think he can see enough of it to cut it. If he can cut it, go ahead and cut it. But me personally, I'm kicking the 4 ball in the side. Yeah, he definitely just did that. And
So, you know, the whole time I thought kicking the side, I just wanted to see what you thought.
oh, sure.
Yeah. So that puts Rob and Clint on the hill. And it's their break. Hello, sir.
What is?
Did you get that other one?
This is the important one.
I don't understand. I
I
don't
know you
understand it. Yeah. I don't
All
know
right.
what I'm looking at.
Clint to break. He usually has a very controlled break. Will probably make the 5 or the 4 in the side. Draw back. Oh, missed the 5 in the side. But he plays safe. And TJ's over there scratching his hair. What was that?
I was examining this board right here.
Don't touch any of it.
I'm not touching. Why do you always think I'm going to touch something?
Why are you examining it if you're not going to try and touch it?
Because it's bright. It has lights.
And that's
Distracted
exactly
me.
That's exactly why I'm telling you don't touch it. If the stream ends up going down or something bad happens, TJ did it. And he will never be allowed to sit here again. While I do appreciate him sitting here because it gives me somebody to banter with, he will never be allowed to sit back down.
I'll never be allowed to sit back down.
Yeah, not just at this table. Like, I will beat your butt like your father should have, and you will never be able to sit down. So let's see, what is our next match going to be?
I mean, it explains to you. You can't mess something up.
All right, so Rob's going to try a little one pocket shot, it looks like here. Yep. Plays the 4, gets great shape from the bounce. Unless he was playing safe. I don't think he was. No, I have no clue what he was trying to do now.
Should I walk up and ask him?
No, you should not.
Okay.
Yeah, you should never bother a player while they're in the middle of a match.
Oh no, duh. It was a joke.
Oh, was it? I could never tell. So apparently TJ has been the one to give Rob and Clint ball in hand on all 3 early 10 balls that they've had.
Say,
TJ Moore has scratched and given ball in hand to Rob and Clint for all 3 of the early 10 balls that they had.
right.
Right. Well, what does that answer? Right. You
Right,
weren't
you're
here.
Right. You're right.
You weren't here. You didn't
You
see
weren't
him.
either, so how do you know?
My
have-
fans.
You have an inside person.
Yeah.
It's just a number.
They're all just a number.
So this match is now turned red. It's 1 minute over the limit.
Of 2 hour time limits. And it's Hill.
Someone
And
has
they're
good
on-
music taste.
Whoever it is, they're not playing music here.
I think it's Brett playing this
Oh,
music.
without a doubt, yeah.
Yeah. I'm your secret watcher.
Yep, I'm your secret watcher. Well, I'm your secret listener.
Song makes you feel like a Barbie.
What did you just say?
The song's called a Barbie.
No, just stop. All right, so Rob can just go forward here. I don't think the 5 passes the 7, do you?
I mean, we have the overhead thing.
No, I'm asking you. Do
Okay.
you think the 5 passes the 7? It's a yes or no question.
Sure, yeah.
No, not sure. Yes or no?
Yeah.
All right. I don't.
Okay, well, we'll see.
Okay.
So the way he played that, I think it does.
The way he played it makes it look like he does go by. That is correct.
Yeah, yes.
It's okay to be wrong. It's just, make a decision.
I did.
You said, sure. No, yes or no. Yeah, that ball goes by, or no, it doesn't. Like, look, I was wrong. Guess what? World didn't stop.
So that was a.
All right, all Clint needs to do here is give Rob an angle to where he can go into the rail. Don't leave him a stop shot. Perfect.
Yep. Makes it a little tougher on the 9. Clint should be fine.
Nah, Clint would rather have this than straight in.
Why?
One pocket players, everything at an angle. That, and you don't have to hit this ball light. You can hit this ball with the full stroke because you have all this room to work with. If you're straight in on the ball, it's usually a more specific power or angle that you have to go at.
Now he goes forward 2 rails.
Or you can go forward 1 rail, however he feels most comfortable hitting it. It's having an angle on the ball to set on the 10. The only ball you ever really want to be straight on is the 10. And sometimes a lot of people say they don't even want to be straight in on that.
Personally, I'll take a bank on the 10.
And that's going to be all she wrote. Rob and Clint are going to move on and play Chris Martin and Tony Smith.
Okay, it's over now.
Yep. So we're going to find out what match is going to be up next, and then we'll be right back. It will probably be Mike Soleil, Tina Malm versus the winner of the Eric Lyons, Dean Phillips match, which...
So that is Hill.
It's Hill, and I'll just commentate that for you as well. Dean is on the 7 ball with the 8 and the 9 already pocketed, so he just has to go from the 7 to the 10 and give Eric any type of shot on the 10, and Eric's going to make it.
So, don't know what he did, but it looks like he made, and he's on the 10. He's like on it. He's on it.
No, he's fine. He's fine.
How's he fine?
It's Eric. Like, Eric's not only going to make this ball, but he's going to make it look cool.
From here, it looks like the cue ball flies right into the side.
Okay, then you just put something on it to make it not do that. Look, you got to understand, like, some of us have magic powers.
So
you don't have any yet.
Josh doesn't shoot with a pool stick. He shoots with a magic wand.
Yeah. And watch, he's about to cut this ball in, and he's going to play right off the point.
You're right, he did play it off the point.
He
rattled the 10.
He rattled the 10, but he played it right off the point. Oh, my God, he hit that ball so good. So good. All right, so they lost. So it's probably going to be Daryl Logenbach and Joshua Scott playing Mike Soleil and Tina Malm. We'll go find out right now.
Oh, he followed it in.
No, he All right, and we are back with a loser side match between Bethany Sykes and Steve Fleming and Thomas Zippler and Thomas. The winner of this match will play the winner of Clint Clayton, Rob Cord, who you guys just saw, and Chris Martin, Tony Smith. That match right now is already knotted up one apiece. Tom and Tom just got done a very grueling match over Bobby Baldwin and Bruce Jones, so they asked for a couple minutes to relax. And considering we're way ahead of schedule, they said go ahead. And now we are ready to go. Also, Miguel Tafano and Sean Wilkie have been eliminated by Omir and Paul. 7-3. Joe Sennett and Bobby Pacheco are waiting for either Mike Soleil, Tina Malm, or Daryl Wagenbach and Joshua Scott. And on the winner's side, you have Josh Wood and Thomas Haas sitting in the hot seat match and waiting for either Lucas Werner and Evan Moreau or Joe DePascal and Brett Stoudemire. So we're coming down to the nitty gritty. No, it does not. But you have the angle to where he can just play a stop shot here and bank it out 3 rails.
Yeah.
Or if you really wanted to, you can also carom the 4 on the side. I don't think it goes, but I've been wrong before.
Okay.
All right, hits that ball pretty good. All right, so who do you like in this match? Tom and Tom?
It's a tough one.
I like Bethany and Steve. I've known Steve longer than I've known any of the other ones.
I'll take Steve and Bethany.
I already took him.
But I'm agreeing with you. I'll take them as well. I can't.
Yeah, I can't pick a team that has 2 first names, Tom and Thomas. I mean, it just, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Gotta switch it up.
Oh, he scratches. Ugh.
So I never seen Thomas playing 9-ball.
I've only never seen him play one pocket.
Yeah, that's. I've only seen him play one pocket.
Well, I missed a game somewhere with my Keno. Hopefully I hit big on that one.
So today we'll see how he plays.
Well, apparently he's been playing pretty decent. I mean, they just beat Bobby Baldwin and Bruce Jones 7-3.
Yeah.
Before that, they beat
7-2.
whoever those people were, 7-2.
And then I think
They lost. They beat Marco and Charlie 7-1. Then they lost to Joe Sennett and Bobby Pacheco, which that's a strong team.
that is strong.
Yeah, and they lost 7-5 to them, and they've beaten up on the other ones. So Zippler is a really good partner to have. He's a sarcastic little bleep bleep, but he gets good position. He makes balls, and he never really takes it all that serious. Now, sometimes, yes, he can get a little moody. That's just what happens.
Yeah.
But I don't know enough about the kid Thomas, except for the fact that he plays one pocket.
So today Zip doesn't have his headphones on with his self-affirmations. It's going. No headphones on this one.
He actually, when we talked to him about that, he said it would be a good idea for him to actually get that to where it's you are the best. You're going to make this. You're good. You're great. He said usually it's like Celine Dion or Hanson.
Bob Marley.
Can't really see him as a Bob Marley guy. Yeah, man. Three
I
little
think
birds.
you know, that voice in my ear will hype me up. You know.
All right, so Bethany to break.
Wow.
All right. Bethany has them racked up. Ready to break.
We don't want Josh's head to get any bigger, or he won't fit through the front door.
That's why it's a double door. It opens up. It's fine.
It's already a tight squeeze.
That's a tight squeeze when I turn sideways.
So what is with the? Are they sponsored with Suzuki now? Suzuki Marine.
What?
Watch at the bottom of the screen.
Danny's Marina?
Oh, it says Suzuki.
Yeah, they probably sell. Yes, but yes, it's one of our sponsors. Yes.
Okay, I didn't.
Do you know who that is?
No.
Danny Bell, Cohen's father,
Yeah,
over there
Yeah,
owns Shop Tank.
yeah no, I know.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
now I see it. Danny's Marine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Great guy. He's been great in business, especially with everything boat related over in the Eastern Shore for I would say 20 something years.
So see how Brett and Joe did. I think their match is over. So let's refresh this game.
You don't have to refresh it; it automatically updates.
So they haven't put the score in yet,
No.
but I believe it's over. We got Disco Josh over here. Disco dancing.
I was dancing to my Keno winnings.
Busting a move.
Oh, so many moves to bust. That's a good shot. Good control, good speed, and good coaching by Father Time. I mean, Steve. Yeah, every time I see him, he looks like he gets a little bit older, which he does because that's what people do. But he looks like he gets in better shape. I don't know if he's like hitting the gym when he's at home, but it looks like he's starting to get a little like muscles. Did you ever notice about pretty much all the pool players?
On beer gut.
It's not even a beer gut.
Just a
It's just
little.
it's just we all have that gut.
Just a
Now
little
that
Tommy.
now you are way ahead of the pack because the younger ones don't. Like Thomas doesn't. He's still in shape. Thomas over here also in shape. Um, pretty much that's about it. Mikey Soleil, I don't think he could ever have a gut. But other than that, I mean, Joe Sennett is in good shape.
Yeah.
Yeah, the rest of us, and me included, like, we all look like we are either in
Sir,
the.
you have a gut too.
I said me included. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were taking.
Oh,
saying you
no.
were a Joe Sennett.
Oh no, I'm nowhere near in good shape. But most pool players look like they're at least in their second trimester of pregnancy. And then you have, it's true. And the thing is, the core is very important to playing. So the fact that we are all that bad out of shape is amazing. And women don't count.
He hit that two. He fired in two pretty good. He just got a bad lead. He's behind 5, right? Yeah.
Why did you have to lean over? It doesn't change what is on.
I don't know.
Is it behind the 5? Do you have to go to the optometrist? Are you that blind?
I don't know if the camera I didn't know if that was
You didn't know if a camera that was straight on. Oh, nice try.
Yeah.
A camera that was straight onto the table and showing that the cue ball was completely behind the 5 ball blocking the 3. You couldn't tell if that made her not be able to see the 3.
No. So it kind of looks like the 7.
Wouldn't be able to see the 4 either from where she was. And there's your one pocket safe.
Yeah.
I mean, Steve's going to hit this ball 99 out of 100 times. And he's going to get safe on it. Of those 99 times, he's going to get safe on it 47 and a half times.
How does the half work?
It's just statistics and odds.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
That's not bad. That's pretty good. It makes it very hard for Tom to do a lot. I don't
Lucas and Evan beat Joe and Brett 7-5 to get in a hot seat.
Hot seat match.
Hot seat match.
Yes. They still have to get through Josh Wood and Thomas Haas to get the hot seat.
And Joe and Brett move down here and wait like 4 matches. Because one before it won 3 matches.
That match is just taking a while, that's all. I mean, it's not really that bad, but... Yeah, sure.
So I guess we'll just do the hot seat match. Wait a while. We gotta get some matches. I say whenever they're done, the next one go up, just put it until the hot seat match.
So she gets good enough on the 8.
That's perfect. Steve's going to come 2 rails out. He doesn't need to go to the 3rd. It matters how he's feeling, but you can go 2 rails out and just spin this with inside. He's going to go across the line. I don't like that.
That's why I would play the 1 rail. You know, with the right spin.
You can't 1 rail that ball. You can't hold it. You cannot
Was it
hold
deep?
it. Yeah, you cannot hold that ball 1 rail.
I didn't think it was that deep.
Really got to get your eyes checked.
The screen throws it off.
It really doesn't. I'm looking at the same screen you are.
All right, there's 10 balls on the rail.
Okay.
Oh no, it's a little bit off. It's about a hair.
I mean, it is a little off, but it's fine.
Yeah, I know what he was gonna say it.
You could see the light. All right, makes it 1-1. Unless we missed a game while I was correcting TJ. Hey, guys. No, I'm paying attention. By the time you got down here, Curtis, I think the tournament would be over. It should be 1-1.
What's up, Curtis? How you doing today? How many left? I think 12.
This match is a 9th through 12 match. We are already down to Lucas and Evan playing Josh Wood and Thomas Haas. That's going to be the hot seat match. After this match is probably going to be the winner of this versus the winner of Clint Clayton and Chris Martin's match. And we'll probably only have 3 more matches on the stream table. We didn't get a lot of teams, and surprisingly and luckily enough, everybody's been going pretty quickly. So I would say this whole tournament's done by 10 o'clock, maybe 9:30.
That would be good. And then we then they run another small one.
A small one at 9:30.
Yeah, why not?
I might be willing to run one tomorrow.
On Sunday? What's tomorrow?
Sunday.
No, what tournament?
I don't know. I haven't thought of one yet.
Oh, you're thinking about making one?
Yeah, why not? Get people in here. I already have the stream set up.
Do a. Let's see. Do a 6:30 and under.
No.
Cause you're 6:30.
I went up to 6:30. I was at 6:26 on Monday. I haven't played since then.
You went up.
Dang. They might play good. I don't know. I haven't seen Rick.
What's with all the question marks, man?
Of 614 to 640. You know, that is a very specific range, and I like it.
I don't like that. I can't play in it.
We'll make you a 614 for the day. It's fine.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll play.
Yeah.
9:30. Come on, TJ. Why not? What do you have to sleep or something?
Yeah.
9:30 is great for the night owls that want to play pool. I agree. You are pretty old.
He's old and can still spot use a 7.
That's strong.
I'm not saying he's going to win, but anybody can spot anybody anyway.
Well, yeah, anybody.
Yeah. Like, I'll spot you 3 puffs, and then the 7.
I don't think you win.
I don't think I can lose. The first 2 games, I'm never going to try and make
Those, I will never get it in my head.
Okay. The first 2 games, all I'm going to do is play you safe until I see you bang your cue, and then I'll start running out, and I know I can't lose.
I don't think he's got the called 7. I'll take it. Not tonight though. We all know how it works.
Yeah, ask for the weight, get the weight, don't play with the weight.
Right.
Yeah. So 2 balls a little bit off the rail. I wouldn't be surprised if Steve just decides to slow kick behind it and tie up the 2 and the 4. I don't. If he can get into it and bank it out, that's one thing. But oh, I didn't realize he could see that much of it. Very nice. That's very nice.
Body odor and pool.
What?
TJ. Charlie, you got it, my man. You got it, my man.
Curtis, I have to respectfully disagree.
Respectfully.
Yes. Anytime I disagree, it's respectfully. Just a little bit of
Banks, 1 hole or straight pool. Let's see. I'll take 6-3 in Banks. 10-7 in 1 hole. And
From
25
Charlie?
And 25 going to 100 in straight pool.
From Charlie?
Yes.
I have a better idea.
Okay.
There's a store about 2 blocks away from here.
Okay.
I want you to go buy a heart.
Okay. There's a smart man named Joe DePascal. He told me a couple days ago. He said, "It's not about having a heart. It's about having a brain, my friend.
Uh-huh.
Gotta have a brain."
No, asking for weight you do not need is stupid because you're going to get people to never want to play you in anything.
That's fine. That's fine because I don't want to play Charlie anyways.
Of course you don't. He's going to beat you.
Maybe.
No, he has the ability to give you the weight that you're asking for and beating you because you're going to get mad.
Okay. So Charlie.
I'm not saying it's a fair game. I'm saying you're asking for too much weight. But I think Charlie can cover it.
Which you don't have 8 years. So Charlie says I don't have a brain because of 8 years of high school. No, that takes heart
No, it doesn't.
because I stayed that long.
My wife is listening. Makes me happy. She just
How
said
are-
you sound funny.
How are you doing, Rhea? Public high school? No. Homeschool. So we got this guy, Thomas Haas, over here trying to unplug the computer.
He must have heard all the negative things I was saying about him earlier. He's like, I'm going to kill this stream.
What was he doing?
Yeah, he might have saw that the one connection might have been getting loose, so he just plugged it, put it more back in.
You know, he's a great guy for that.
He's a great guy for a lot. Oh my God, he's a great guy for a lot of reasons. That is not something I expect. Bethany just hit that right.
What? F-E? There's a heart in the way, man.
It's fine.
Brian, come here. There's people here for you for your cue repair stuff. Brian.
The brain. How much was the Calcutta, Josh?
$11. It was. I don't know exactly how much. It was not a huge Calcutta. There was only 24 teams. I think first place pays like 2,800, somewhere around there. Kid with the Ultra Boy haircut is Thomas. He works up at Top Hat.
The haircut thing is getting me.
TJ does not know how to not laugh. Oh wait, I completely forgot to add Thomas's score. You're sitting right in front of the scorekeeping thing, and you can't even add a score.
I'm sorry, man.
The uselessness of the help.
No, I was doing something on my phone.
That's all you're ever. It's all your generation ever is doing is something
No.
on your phone.
So I was doing something with my bank, sir.
Asking them for more money. I do that all the time. They keep telling me no, but yeah.
Finally, I'm fired. Thank you. I've been waiting.
I've been fired from a volunteer position too. Feels great.
I remember the first time I got fired, man. I cried.
Did you really?
Yeah.
I remember the first time I quit a job that I didn't have. That was fun. Nice shot. Left a bank. And this is definitely a bank that I... Now, safe nothing. You can two-way this. Bank the 4. Draw back. Use a 6 as a blocker.
You have a wall.
But you also have a dead bank with the 5 ball right there. You can play a two-way. I don't like playing a safe there.
Not that one.
Especially when you don't get it safe.
Right. Being a
What?
Can you translate a gigolo?
Being a gigolo is tough.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what that is.
Yeah. One syllable words, Curtis.
Gigolo. Oh,
Do
okay.
not read that on
I'm
there.
not. So this is looking rough.
No, that's fine. Steve's gonna cut this ball. Actually, no, he's probably gonna jump this. He jumps pretty sporty. You know, when he started playing pool, there were no jump cues.
That's like Willie Moscone days, right?
He's a little bit before Moscone.
He fired it in.
I mean, this is fine. You can fire, you can shoot the 6 ball into the side and actually spin it with a little bit of left, or he's going to tell her to bank it. I hit this ball with left, and I go 2 rails around the 7. You don't have to hit it hard. You're just spinning it. She was like, "You want me to do what?" Okay.
Because if you try to cut it, you run into the 7, right?
No, if you try and just cut it from there, you scratch. Tangent angles. You have to draw this a little bit of left, and what I would do is a little bit of left, and come around. Don't have to hit it hard.
So
Hey,
she
that worked.
cut it
Yeah,
and didn't scratch.
because she drew it.
Right. Why would you cut it and not do anything to it, seeing it's a scratch? That was a good shot, though.
Would anybody else out there like to sit next to me? Can you please bring me some Excedrin migraine? 2 bottles of Jameson and some whipped cream. I appreciate you.
So Clint Clayton and Rob Cord are tied 3-3. Chris Martin and Tony Smith. Mike Soleil and Tina Mulmer on the hill. 6-2. Next, we should get a pretty good match. Hopefully, it would be Mike Soleil and Tina, Joe and Bobby. Make this smaller. There we go. Where did TJ go to school?
What year?
Yeah. I did 3 years at Brent Franklin and 4 years at Chesapeake and 1 at Glen Burnie.
It's a good, comes around, good bump. No, no bump. 9 will be right in the side, though.
He just rolls forward for the
No.
other side.
You're not rolling.
Or just stop.
You stun it over.
Okay.
Yeah. By stunning it there, you give yourself
Yeah.
more of a chance to have a better angle.
Right. Steve and Bethany tied up at 2-2.
Go back to the chat, please.
It's
Yeah, he is still shooting with his bore. That one ball's cuttable. It's tough. I wouldn't recommend in the side. You can get behind it.
Can I say that's a no-go?
Oh, he shouldn't do it. He's going to bank this ball, but that one ball is definitely cuttable. Nothing hit a rail.
The 9 did.
I think the 9 got to it. If the 9's frozen on the rail, then it's good. Nope. Oh, that's what he was doing.
Charging it.
Mm-hmm. Thomas. They're faster than that.
Oh, did he put it into the side of the computer?
Mm-hmm.
It has a USB on it.
Mm-hmm. Or the charger. You need another one? All right.
draw back a little. And just- hit that pretty good. Good speed. So Tom and Thomas go up 3-2. And it is Bethany break. Dougie Fresh in the building.
You got action. I'm right here. I know they all can hear me.
Well, get on
Hi,
the
Curtis.
mic
I
then.
love you, buddy. It's a sex symbol here.
Get on the mic then. So I have Charlie here. He'll be donating to me soon.
Have you been updating the score?
Yes, it is 3-2.
You sure?
Yes,
100% positive?
100%.
I'll believe you.
Okay. Got some.
Will you keep your feet in front of you?
It's them.
Yeah, try to explain it.
It's them stompers you got on, man. They're huge. Them all-white G-Fazos.
I'm going to hit you harder every time you call my shoes that.
Lemon pepper steppers. That's small, man. I didn't feel it.
Felt that. Oh, this man can't even drink out of a straw. Apparently he skipped that class too. All right, so Clint Clayton and Rob are up 4-3 on Chris Martin and Tony Smith. The winner of that plays the winner of this match right here, and we are still waiting for a winner on the Mike Soleil Tina Malm match. The winner will jump right away into the match with Joe Sennett and Bobby Pacheco. All she needs to do is just roll this down.
You said roll.
Roll this down. You don't have to do anything special. Just roll it down.
Roll it down.
You're going to bump it for shape.
Roll.
Oh, just missed it.
Roll it down. Christmas music. Love it.
Why'd you hit me?
If I could sing, I would sing on the stream, but I'm going to hold it to myself.
This is tough. The 4 might cut by. It's really close.
So how would the overhead shot
No.
to see if it goes by?
No.
Okay.
He scratches. Yeah, that's really that's a hard shot to try and do.
I would just blame that he was standing there.
He told him to do it.
Right.
Well, he told him the proper way to do it, and Thomas just didn't execute. But it was a tough shot. I don't care if you're doing it, I'm doing it, Steve's doing it. It's a tough shot.
What about cutting the 6 with the 4?
That was an impossible shot. It was an impossible shot.
Nothing's ever impossible, man.
Yeah, you go ahead and keep shooting that, and I guarantee you'll get played for life. All right. Maybe you won't get played for life, but you'll be offered games for life, and you'll just keep saying, I'll play tomorrow.
We have an announcement. Mike Soleil and Tina Malm went 7-4 to move on and play Joe Sennett and Bobby Pacheco. That would be a good match.
It would be. I wish we could watch it, but it is going to go immediately back up on table 7.
Immediately. That was very quick.
Yeah, I get the computer right here to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see that.
Yeah.
I am sitting right next to you.
Yes. Well,
So, now that that match is done, we can minimize this. Boom.
Yep. So we have, once this round is done, hey, if you want him, take him right now. Go ahead and play. No, you could give him exactly what he wants. He can't win. Because he'll get mad. He'll get mad that he can't win.
You know, it always motivates me when people say I can't do something.
Tony sent this and said that's his bus. And he sat all the way in the back.
Let me see.
Yeah. We 100% agree, boss. And TJ said his bus wasn't even that big.
No, it was a 1-seater.
The what?
We had 1 seat.
So who won that game?
So, Steve and Metheny make it 3-3.
You quit? Damn, I thought I had good news. All right, how would you get on this 2-ball?
It depends. Is it straight? Oh, no. Oh, I'm sorry. She has ball in hand.
It's ball in hand.
I thought that was the cue
Is
ball.
it straight? Yeah, where's the cue ball at?
So
You know what? You know what I just said? You don't sound like you were on a short bus. No, it sounds like they let you like ride on the top of the short bus because you like the wind in your hair.
So I do what she's doing. I play it.
No, I don't play it this way at all.
No.
Play it in the side.
Yeah. I was
Yeah,
reevaluating.
There's way too much space there. I don't like that shot at all.
Yeah, but then you got balls right there. You got the 10, 7, and 6. You have to.
You know. You play it in the side, you play it off this rail in between them. Even if you come too high, you bang off the 7. You actually create a little bit more space there, and you have the 2 anyway. So you play it in the side and go off this rail and come back. Angles. Angles are very important in this game.
Right. So
What are you doing here? Are you banking this ball or cutting it?
I banked the ball.
You cut it because you can't get wrong on it. You cut it. You come around. If you come around 2 rails, you still have the 7 and the 6 on the side. If you come around 3 rails, you have the 6 in the corner, which lines you up for the 7 on the side. You can't get bad on it. You can miss it, but you couldn't get bad on it. No matter where you ended up, you don't have to try and hold that ball though. That's where he messed up.
So I realized commentating on a pool stream, you have to know how to play pool.
It helps. It does.
Which
You're getting there. You're not there yet, but you're getting there. Your girlfriend's coming up behind you.
what's up?
How many babies do you think you can get out of her?
Scratch. How many? Sorry, I'm a little thrown off for being jump scared.
Just do 8 so we're 1 table away from 6.
I'm sorry?
Can we do table 8 so we're 1 table away from 6 so we're not on 7, right next to 6? Because there's no.
Yeah, go ahead.
matches.
Go
Is
ahead.
that okay?
Yeah,
Just to keep
8's fine. Yeah, I don't know who that is on 8.
Oh no, he's just hitting balls.
Oh yeah, 8's
It's
fine.
It's Omar.
Yeah, go ahead.
Would you like to let me take over table assignments, sir?
No, I'd rather have my eyes poked out than have you run anything to do with any tournament that I have.
Disrespect.
Respectfully, though. Wow, he did not hit that good at all. Okay. So Bethany has a couple options here. That 7 ball looks like it does go in the side. So she can play underneath, or if she feels comfortable, she can just come back above it and Steve can play the 7 in the same pocket as the 6. Either way, Steve's going to be able to get her. Oh, that is not the angle he wanted. He's going to be fine, but that's not the angle that he wanted at all. He hit it good. Now, Bethany doesn't have a lot of work to do. How would you hit this ball in there the correct way?
I just do simple and play the long shot on the 10. Just
So
go-
how do you hit it? No, not her. How do you?
Yeah, just play it the 1 rail or 2.
All right,
How do I hit it?
I'm hitting this ball with top left to come above the 10.
Okay.
Like that.
Right.
See, that's how you hit it. Not say, oh, I'd play it to play it long. Okay, but how do you get there? Like I'm trying to tell you, like that's what you got to say. Like I'm gonna hit this ball with a little low, little high, little left, little right. Not I'm gonna play it to play the long shot. All right. There we go. So they finally take a lead at 4-2-3.
With Bethany breaking.
You sure that looks like Steve? They look a lot alike. I can't really tell the difference.
Someone let a pigeon in?
Honestly, it sounds like something that Michelle does all the time. She might have did that when she was walking to the bathroom or something.
No, I know who it was. It was Eric.
Eric.
Lions?
Oh, I've never heard him do that.
Yeah, I seen it.
Okay. He must have thrown that pretty far because he's been standing over there this entire time.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. He has very good vocal skills.
And now I just keep hearing it.
I didn't hear anything. Good shot by Steve. Sets Bethany up. She's a little straighter than he would probably have liked.
She can
Now-
cheat it.
Okay, but how do you cheat it? You can punch this ball with a lot of low left. Okay? You
Yeah.
punch it, so you throw it into the left side of the pocket. And if you try and spin this, you risk rattling it. Nice.
So.
She hit that very well. Good shot. Now you just roll this ball up a little bit, give him the 5 in the side. You'll have the 6 in the side, you'll be almost straight in. You draw it back for the 7, 8. You guys should be up 5-3. Don't have to do anything. Just roll it a little bit. There you go. Perfect.
Yep.
A little bit further than she might have liked, but not by much. She's still good.
So, I would roll a little bit more, like that, to come around 3.
That's fine. But if you could get straight, you just want to get straight. The least
We
amount
like angles here.
we do, but the least amount of area you have to move the cue ball, that means the least amount of things that can go
Just
wrong.
like that. Angle. Perfect. Just pop it off the rail.
Wow. He tried to pop it a little much. Yeah, he doesn't miss that ball a lot. He actually hits those balls usually extremely clean.
I don't like that.
This is fine.
Yeah. Oh.
You hit this ball. You can hit this ball straight high left, or high right, and get on this 10.
I don't ever like a shot where I'm forced to do something though. Like he's forced to put high on it unless he jacks up.
Every shot you're forced to do something.
Not if you're in the you could do if you're in a position where you can put anything you want on it.
Yeah, he could have put high left, high right, or just straight high.
But
He wouldn't.
You know what you're saying. He's putting high on it.
No, you just said he could jack up on it too. That means he could have put low. He had the ability to do that.
Okay, so Tom and Thomas make it 4-4
Yes.
with Thomas breaking.
See, I like it to where if I could get set on a ball and I only have one option, I don't want to have multiple options. I want to have one option. So I can't overthink it.
I don't like that.
Okay.
That's just my opinion.
Okay, and your
Yeah.
opinion's wrong.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Well, if you only had one option for a shot, like you shot a ball, oh, I have to shoot this with high right. Now, half of your brain doesn't even need to be used thinking about, oh, I could shoot it this way, I could shoot it that way, I should. No, like, all right, I have to shoot it this way. All right, now I can spend all my concentration on actually making the ball, because where that cue ball is going has already been predetermined.
You gotta look at the situation though. If you need to draw a ball and
Then you
forced
draw
to,
it.
and you forced to put high on it because you're on the rail.
You can still draw. You can draw a ball off the rail. You can draw a ball while being frozen on a rail.
At that point, you just make the ball and take what the table gives you.
Maybe you do. I'm still going to try and draw the ball. And guess what? In about a year, you will as well.
A year? That's too long.
Well, if you're not willing to put in the work.
A smart man said, you do as many drills as you want. But if your mental game ain't right, you won't see half of your potential.
That is correct. You won't. So get your mental game right. Once your mental game is right, the physical part of this game is easy. Most pool players are just head cases.
I wish I could take my brain out when I shoot pool.
If you ask, a lot of people who've seen you play, you do. You play with heart. That's why you get so emotional. He's going to jump this. He is 70% to make it. I don't know about shape, but
So there's your 30%.
here's your 30%, but look at that safe. Oh, and Thomas is up. I don't even know if Thomas knows how to jump. I really don't.
Just kick it.
There's no jumping in one pocket, so.
Well, he does know how to. Well,
There
just
you go.
because he's grabbing a jump cue doesn't mean he knows how to jump. But we'll see.
What do y'all think? Does he make it? I think he makes it. The 5 ball, anyway.
I think he does.
He has a weird stroke. Well, he hit the 2 ball first, so.
Did he?
Yeah. You were staring at the screen. Remind me to never call you over if I need a hit watched.
Oh no, I can watch a hit.
You just were watching a hit, and you're like, did he? What were you watching?
I think I was just looking at the table.
Uh-huh.
You know, I just heard Jen say it feels like it's 10 o'clock at night, and that is true. It does.
It's only 6.
It feels late.
Hit it good, sir. 3 goes by. She's just Brings it back almost over exactly where it's at for the 4.
And the 4 doesn't pass the 7.
It looks like it does.
Okay, so you say it does. I say it doesn't.
Okay, that's fine. I think it does. And she now looks like she wants to line up for the 410.
So, by the way she played it, I don't think it did, which makes me 2-0 on shots called, if they go past or not.
You asked if she couldn't see a ball when it was completely blocked. Remember? They had to jump at the 2 or kick at the 2, something.
So now he makes stuff up when he's wrong, because I don't think I ever said that.
Yeah, you can get out of my booth. If you can't admit when you're wrong,
I don't remember that.
you don't remember. Oh,
How can I miss something I don't remember?
don't do that. That's a wrong wordage to use with me. I can't stand that.
What?
How can I admit something I don't remember? So you just forget when you're wrong. Yeah. Somebody else did that. Yeah. Oh, he hit it so good. How'd you hit it, old man? I mean, Steve. Oh. If the 4 doesn't go straight in, it definitely goes in off the 5. Clinton Robb with Chris Martin and Tony Smith is 5-5. Nice shot. All right. Steve should be good here.
4-4, 5-5.
Now, do you go 2 rails and spin this for the 8 in the side, or do you draw back 1 rail?
Draw back 1 rail.
I count that as drawing back 1 rail.
Okay.
Yeah. A little bit straighter than he would like. He would like to have a little bit of an angle so he could just float it down and play the 9 in the side. Bethany's confused but doesn't want to call a timeout and ask what's wrong. Oh, he didn't get there. Come on, Steven. Soft and perfect. And Steve's going to go ahead and make this. They're going to go up 5-4.
Mm-hmm.
Five to 4 with Bethany to break, right? Yeah.
Yes. I love matches when it's closer. You know, all the
Yeah, closer matches are much better.
yeah.
Very disrespectful.
For me,
How do you not like the Chiefs?
so Chris Martin and Tony Smith
Have
beat
defeated
Clayton.
Clinker.
Would you like to
Clay.
finish?
No, go ahead. And Rob Cord, they've beaten them 6-5, so they will move on and face the winner of this match.
How's no hat? How's this look?
Like you need your haircut.
Okay.
Good save by Thomas. You realize the microphone, when it rubs up against anything, makes noise, right?
I know. It's an accident.
All right, so Steve has two options. One of them's not really that great, is try and cut the one. It's a thin cut. You're going to come 2 rails, probably going to run into the 7. And if you do make it, which is a very, very, very hard shot, it's yeah, there was just so much that needed to happen there. That shot is super tough. He did put the 9 in the way of the 4, so that makes the out a little bit harder. Now, if Zippler wants right here, though, he can go into the bottom of the 4 and the 8, push them apart, push the 4 ball up table, and still have a shot on the 2, and wouldn't have to worry about the 4-9. You can also use the 2 to do that, but
What's up, man? That was my doubles partner at the expo, David Cooper.
yeah, no, Dave.
He's cool.
I've never had an issue with him. I don't really know what that was.
Good shot. Oh,
No, it's a good shot.
yeah. Good shot. Oh, I just had deja vu.
Glitch in the Matrix.
I just had it again.
I don't see no black cats around here, so we're good.
So you know we've been here before.
Well, I've been here for 8 years, so yeah, I've been here before.
stretching.
Yeah. Better watch how you stretch, or you'll be on a stretcher.
Wordplay. Eminem.
NF, I don't cuss. Yeah, what? Hey, that didn't work out all that bad, though. Unless he plays the 4-9 combo right now to try and clear it up. But even if he does that, a lot of people want to hit this with draw.
To bump
If
into
he
the
hit-
8.
Well, no, if he hits this at all with draw, it could actually go underneath the 8. Thomas did not want to leave this angle.
No.
Tom is still going to be fine. But this angle is going to lead to having to play off the 8.
She played it good.
Oh, Tom plays off balls very well. That is not where he wanted to be. This is a tough spot for Thomas to be in. It's a shot he should make all the time. But you're down 5-4 late in a tournament. Your arm starts to tighten up a little bit. Yeah, he wants to hit with top. He's like, I should be safe. The 8-ball's there. Doesn't realize he can go through the 8-ball. Yeah.
Good shot.
Tom to tie it up. Oh, he hits it bad. He hit it
Wow.
bad. It is 6-4. Steve and Bethany with Thomas to break.
So, Joe Senna and Bobby are up 2-1 on Mike and Tina. 3-1 now.
He's like, here you go, kid. I left you an easy combo. There's no such thing as an easy combo when they're that far apart. Any mistake here could be the last one they make of the tournament. Tom in the background, like, what are you thinking about? What's so hard? What are you doing? Just look at my shirt. Just do it. That's a good shot.
Yeah, you know why she's bandaged? Her arms are across her shoulders because she's having to carry Steve down. That's why they're bandaged. I feel great.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh, he's fine.
That's all right. Steve's got.
Seemed to be a little unnecessary, but okay.
The music get louder.
Might just be the song. That's fine. Why do you let so many things irritate you?
I don't know. I felt like I can barely hear you now. That's why. Yeah, I checked it.
I don't know. I mean, I can hear you just fine.
First, I was getting mad at my ears, then my hat, because I thought it was my hat, and now it's the music.
Oh wow.
It's perfect.
Yeah, perfect.
Just roll this in.
Yep.
Just like that.
Oh no. That little miss by Bethany allowed Thomas the ability to lighten up a little bit. He just hit that ball better than he's hit pretty much anything else this entire match. And Tom is able to come back, and Thomas here on the 10 to bring it to 6-5 when this match should be over. All right,
6-5.
so not over yet. And it will be Steve to break.
Oh.
And a shot on the 1. And all she has to do is spin it out a little bit. And we'll be right.
Play it for
And
the 2 on the side.
2 on the side, yeah. Just spin it
Two
out
on
a
the
little bit,
side,
2 on the
3.
side.
2 on the side, 3 in the corner, 4 in the side, 5 on the side. Right.
You can pretty much play them all on the side, including the 10. Just play everything on the
6
side.
in the corner, 7.
Except for the 1 and the 3, play everything on the side.
No. I would only play the 1 and a 6 in the corner and the 10. Everything else on the side.
Oh, the 3 you wouldn't play in the corner?
Oh, the 3 too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Yeah.
Yeah. I'd only play the 1 and the 6.
So 3 rails right in the side. I guess she didn't like the 3 rails in the side, but that's fine. That's better.
Yeah, why would you go 3 rails?
Everything has to go on the side.
Yeah. 4's on the side, 5's on the side.
I'm talking about the 3.
She can just roll this up and he has a 6 right in the corner. Or she can come back, put the 6 in the corner here.
So I
Or
don't ever like trying to hold a ball. You can let it out, shooting it in the other corner.
it's not really holding it.
And you have to.
You have so many different options here. It's ever going to be comfortable. If she draws this back 6 inches, 6 to 8 inches, she's perfect. If she draws it back 2 feet, she's still good.
Yeah. You just fire in the corner.
You don't really fire it. You just lag it.
Good.
See, I spin this ball. I shoot this with a lot of low left. And I spin it around 2 rails for the 10. Yeah. Just like that.
Yeah,
She hit it. She hit it. She hit it better than I would have. And this to move on. And I'm going to tell them to keep their stuff there because they're going to go right back up. All right, so we have a winner. Steve Fleming and Bethany Sykes have beaten Tom Zippler and Thomas 7-5.
So
Steve, Bethany, stay there. You can smoke if you want, but stay there. Yeah.
So Steve Fleming and Bethany Sykes, Chris Martin and Tony Smith.
Stop.
I'm trying to figure it
No,
out.
stop. All right.
Oh, you were telling me to stop. You gotta type it. Your keyboard over there. So it's Martin and Smith. Why don't you put the Fargos?
No, I haven't done that all day. All right, so coming up, we have Steve Fleming and Bethany Sykes versus Chris Martin and Tony Smith. We are going to give Steve and Bethany a quick breather, and then we will be right back. And we are back. We have Steve Fleming and Bethany Sykes versus Chris Martin and Tori Smith. Tony Smith. Ooh, I come back in time just to see Chris scratch on that shot. So how's everybody doing? We are down to the final 8. As soon as Tina Malm and Mike Soleil finish off Joe Sennett or Bobby Pacheco, or they come back and win. It's a really close match down to the end. But once that match is over, we are down to the final 8, which means possibility of only 4 more streams tonight. Well, total. Because we'll have this match. After this match, we will have the hot seat match. And after the hot seat match would probably be the 4th place match. 4th place, 3rd place finals, yeah. And Bethany's going to finish this out. Big 9-ball for her there, considering she missed almost the same one in the last set. Tony to break. Scratches on the break. That's going to be ball in hand for Steve. And it's going to be an interesting part of the rack. One to the 3, 5 to the 6, 6 to the 7, that's all fine and easy. But when you get down to the 8, 9, and 10, all right there, while they all have pockets to go in, I don't like how close that 10 ball is to the rail. So if I could, I'm going to try and get that off the rail. But other than that, shouldn't really be a problem anywhere in this rack. Everything just leaves a slight angle. She can go ahead and draw this back a little to shoot it sort of like a stop shot. Or she could go forward if she wanted. All right. I don't think Steve's 100% happy with the angle that he does have. He would have liked to have been a little bit straighter or negative angle going into the rail.
Best commentator on planet Earth is back. Oh,
Wow.
I should have not came back.
That's correct.
All right, I'll leave. See you, sir.
All right, so Chris Martin has ball in hand. Usually you don't make someone shoot it, but anytime the 10 ball is really close to the side pocket, that's still a ball in hand that's always getting shot.
Oh. Okay. So Martin and Smith, they get 1-1. Right? Yeah.
It's 1-1.
Why is this so big?
Because I zoomed in because I'm blind. Nothing else needs to worry about.
Is that good enough?
That's fine. I mean, you're in front of the screen.
Okay. So Joe Sennett and Bobby Pacheco, or Hill with Mike Soleil and Tina Mall.
That's a good match.
Yep. And
Two very good teams, both that are still very capable of winning this tournament.
Joe Sennett is breaking.
Ooh.
Maybe I should go back to where I came from.
Yeah, either way.
Was it better when I wasn't here?
I mean, you have to ask the chat that. Was it better when TJ's not on the mic?
Honest. No one hurts my feelings. Joe has a good break. Bobby shoots, makes the ball.
How about we talk about, this match that's going on?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's good. No. From the looks over here, everything's wide open except
And
for there's something tied up with the.
The 9 and the 8.
Is that the 8 next to it? Okay.
Or it's the 4. No.
I think it's the 4.
8.
No, the 8's on the other side of the table.
Oh, you're right. It is the
I
4.
know. Yeah. One day, boy, you'll learn. Don't question.
So we got 57 viewers. And we have a... Say they get on the 5. So Josh is supposed to be... Well, Josh is commentating table 6. I'm commentating table 8.
You couldn't even see table 8. All right, so Chris is just going to thin off here and try and go 2 rails and use that 10 as a big blocker ball. Oh, he tried to go all the way around. I think he just hit it too thick. I don't think he wanted to actually try and go all the way around. And being hard stretched out like that.
So on table 8, it looks like if the 9 goes in the side, Bobby and Joe will win.
I do believe 9 goes in the side.
With a break and run on the hill.
Yeah, good way to win it. And on this one, Steve holds the 4.
And
Oh,
they're okay.
I don't think they're okay.
He rolled enough. Yeah, he rolled enough. Joe's like, I got this. Come on,
And
man.
Bobby's laughing about it, so yeah, he has to. And Bethany here is going to use a little bit of right to spin this ball in.
Bobby and Joe beat Mike Soleil and Tina Malm. It was Hill.
And Mikey is not happy. I don't know if something happened during the match, but...
So, Tina...
So anyway, that match is done. Did anybody update it?
So So we have a little controversy, but it's over now. Tina, as the amazing person she is trying to calm everything down. Okay, his ball in hand in 7. Let's roll it up for the 9 in the corner. Little angle. So you just stun this off the rail for the 10 in the same corner.
Oh, got a little short. Got a back cut here for Tony.
A little bit more spinach. Should have ate a little bit more spinach today. He would have got it.
Okay. Trying to call this man Popeye.
Oh, but he hit that ball good. It made the 10.
It did.
So Martin and Smith are up 2-1. Huh?
This is yours. Run it like your baby.
Josh is leaving me again. So right now on table 10, we have Amir and Paul O playing Joe Sennett and Bobby. The winner of that will play Joe and Brett. So he could play safe by banking the one-up table behind all the balls and leaving the cue ball down there. That's what it looks like he's looking at.
I'll be back.
I have a pair of J-Lab earbuds. If anybody's missing them, I have them.
Kicking it 2 rails, try to leave the cue ball behind back there where the 1 is and send the 1-up table. Got a little scary there, but it should be all right. She got it.
Where's Dominic? Oh, yeah, are you playing this? Yes.
So, table 10. Oh, we have someone special joining us.
What? Just put it on?
Just the waitress, yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Thanks. Well, I'm supposed to be working. This counts for work.
So what's up, Tina?
Well,
How's work going?
it's going. What do you do here on the 2-ball, Teach? You cut this ball in, you try to play safe.
Hmm?
You playing safe? Can you hear me now? No? How about now? What do you do here? Play safe or cut this 2-ball in?
Sorry, music loud. What'd you say?
What do you do here? Play safe or cut this 2-ball in?
Play safe.
Oh,
Which,
it works.
well,
We'll see how well Tony jumps here. At least he's kicking.
Adam Green said, "What up, Tina?"
What up, Adam? Missed you. Why didn't you come out here and play? Just have to sit here for 1 minute. I just sat down. I've been here.
You're muted.
Alright guys, I'm new to this. I have no idea what I'm doing. That was a good attempt there. What are we down to? The final 8 here in this tournament now?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Out of the people who are left, who is your favorite to win? Like who
My
you
favorite
want to
to
win?
win. To be honest, Team Thomas Howes all the way. I always root for Team Thomas. Every time he walks in here, I say everyone's playing for second. I'm also Tina Mom's #1 fan in this place, so definitely rooting for her and for Mikey.
So Tina, Mom, and Mikey lost
They-
to Joe and Bobby.
Yeah, that was a little bit of an upset, but
Hmm.
yeah, but I'm sticking with Thomas.
It's a good choice. I like that one.
I think the biggest upset though on the loser side is going to be Bethany and Steve. I think they're going to make it out towards the final 4, final 3. They do play a lot together. They play real good together.
So my favorite coming through the loser side is Joe and Brett.
Yeah, of
I
course they
think,
are.
you know, amateur champion
It's
and
a good team.
yeah.
Oh, that's a good shot.
It's a really good shot. The only killer in the booth is Tina. She just robbed me the other day.
How wise.
That's what happens when you're a dummy and give someone a spot that doesn't need a spot.
The last two is hardly considered a spot, but okay. That's alright. I'll give you the same spot. Don't worry. Man, I don't know how I'd kick this ball. I'd maybe go 2 rounds. Is it not loud enough?
I feel like
Oh,
you're
I don't
not
know.
talking loud
Oh.
enough.
I guess I gotta put this thing closer to my mouth.
She's whispering.
I have a very loud voice. This is a...
So, I would
ball
have
got
just
away.
kind of just stop it, right?
Yeah, she was laughing. I think that ball just got away from her a little bit.
Yeah.
Nerves, you know.
Yeah.
It'll be okay. They'll work this out. I think Steve cuts this ball and runs right into 2 rails.
If Tina's given the last 2, I can make it down for that. Giving the last 2 to everybody.
Adam, make it down and we'll talk about that.
It's a good shot.
See, the waitress knows a thing or two.
She has her hood up now. She's ready to go. She put it down.
2 rails, maybe 3. Go on the side. Play the 7 on the side.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to see the ankles from here. I'm not used to it. She hung that
She
ball.
hung it. But I think it's deep. Is it deep?
No. This table and table 10 have the deepest shelves in here.
What's your last Friday?
You loser. That's the only day like I wasn't here. I'm like, I was here 6 days last week and you picked the one day I wasn't here. Good job. Way to suck it coming up.
I don't mind you going.
Well,
So,
I don't see the issue with this shot. Maybe he's trying to see how deep it is. Come up 1 rail, maybe 2. Play the 7 on the side.
who's next up on here? Who's next on here?
That, yeah.
Well, hopefully they make it here so we can see them. Oh, he left. So do you play it in the side and come in between the...
I like trying to play in the side and come right past the 10 ball. Come up 1 rail. I think you can just miss the 10 ball there.
Right. Come between them and...
Yeah. Oh, it's a little tricky. I mean, can't see the right angle. Maybe play it in the corner and come off the side rail. Play the 8.
I don't like that one. I think the side's the way to go. Coming through. Just like that. Good shot. Just get off the rail. You don't want to be on the rail.
That ball wiped its feet going in.
Now it makes it tough. Looks like he might have to cheat it to the left side of the pocket and try to come around if he can. 2 rails. Looks like he's jacking on. He's gonna put some oomph for it.
Yeah, I can't tell if it's dead straight. It looks like it might be. It's a good shot right there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Chris should have any problem making this ball.
Oh. That's it.
Shoo.
So Martin and Smith go up 3-1. It is they are going to 6. Wow. Steve and Bethany are going to 7. Joe Senna and Bobby Pacheco take the first rack against O'Meara and Paul O. So the only problem here is the 3.
That's not really a problem. The 2 balls right in front of the rail, right in front of the hole. I mean, they get up on the rail, they're perfect. It's not a bad spread, to be honest with you.
I just feel like he has a small window.
Yeah, for sure.
But if there was any guy that could get in the window, it's Steve. And he got there. Good shot. So just roll up.
Looks like she's drawn out.
Drawing?
I think so.
I don't like that.
Well, I mean, the 5 ball's kind of tough right now.
What the heck? So it looks like someone made a mistake, and O'Meara and Paul O were up 2-0. Someone had
6 doesn't go past the 9, so this might be a tricky shot here.
this doesn't work. Huh. Guess he didn't set it up.
he hit that ball pretty good. It's a good, really good shot. I mean, it's basically stop, stop, stop from here on out.
So now he's going to play for the 8 inside. Same one as the 7. So Josh, the overhead doesn't work. I did.
It's a tough shot. I think he needs a little bit more draw on that. That shot's always kind of rough.
So you cut it inside?
Yeah, I mean, I play it two-way. If I miss it, banks up towards the top
Right.
head rail and leave the cue on the bottom rail. Oh, he just makes it so much harder because he's on the rail.
Right. So
Yep.
just like that in 2A.
It's a safe shot. Steve's coming to the table. I actually like Steve to make this ball. He might come with a really good save here in the left side from 2 rails, but kind of like him banking this ball in.
That's not the point. The point is, I told you, we are not changing the cameras. We do not change the camera. I said, keep it at all times. So I walk away, and you want to change the camera. What if changing the camera shut down everything? Wasn't going to happen. No one was going to happen. So, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I actually am. Relax.
Well, guys, I'm a waitress and I'm sitting here in the booth. TJ's getting ready to bust everything. So if the stream goes up, it's because he touched buttons he wasn't supposed to touch. So we're going to apologize.
Yeah. Josh said that earlier. If the stream just goes down, it's my fault.
Yeah. It's like he's banking this one. Oh, wow.
4 rails?
Yeah. That was... It's a tough spot to be in there.
Got Josh Wood here. Chilling, waiting for his match.
Well, Chris
So-
and Tony, you're up 4-1.
Side bets on the hot seat. So I don't know who Evan is. I don't know who Evan is.
He's Lucas's partner. That's all you need
That's
to know.
all. Yeah.
From Connecticut, so he probably plays strong, but I don't know.
Right. But I'm rooting for the.
Pattern play not there.
I'm rooting for you and Thomas.
Yeah, it's like me.
A little bit better.
That's nice. I'll send you side bets.
I side bet on 2 people. Me and TJ Moore.
Where were we yesterday? We were used to. I played
Beat him.
me and Mike played great.
You know, we got a lot of Thomas Haas fans rooting for him today.
After he goes, I'll play you or Mike even singles. I said, yeah. Other than Mikey game. Mikey game is not too bad. I know TJ used to play those.
What's that even at?
Hit that ball pretty good.
Good shot.
Hit that ball real good. Some ball's a little tricky, so I'm curious to see if he's just going to come underneath and play it up. If he's going to try to bump it out here. Like slide off of the 4, bump it off the rail. I don't know how much of the 4 he can see there.
Yeah. Saw enough of it. Josh is always complaining, but he's still my boy.
So, how did you guys like the new commentary team that I left you with for a little bit?
We had some people were commenting when you were gone. You know, there was a standstill when you were here, so that's a good sign. So I have to start sitting right.
Yes, you do.
Okay. Like this is fine.
No.
I can't do that. It's painful.
So, with this match, has it really been like Chris and Tony, have they been playing great, or Bethany and Steve making mistakes?
Both.
Both. Yeah.
Both. They are. I feel like they're playing well together.
Chris and
Yeah.
yeah.
It's an embarrassing.
Now I'm not saying Steve and Bethany don't play together, but there's been more mistakes. What?
I didn't notice that earlier. What do you got?
So Tony was going to go for the shot. Chris came up and said, "Hey, how about we just play this really simple safe instead of this really difficult shot?" And Tony's like, "You know what? You're right."
They're playing smart.
Well, when you have a lead, you don't give it up. You make the other person take it.
What's really tough is when your opponent is playing smart and making balls and playing well together, and you're giving them a game. Makes it tough.
Y'all remember? Y'all know? Shot me? Y'all know?
I can look.
It would be the game before this one. They're gonna.
Here, I got you.
So
When that happens, widen it up.
So Bethany missed the 3. And I don't oh, and then he tried the 4 rail to 10. So it's Bethany's shot. He 4 railed this.
But no, they've had to have had another shot since then.
No, because then he makes this and then they were breaking and running. Oh,
Yeah, more.
yeah. It's Bethany's shot.
The last shot was your 4-railer.
So really happy right now. You know,
Yeah, so is
I'm making
Chris.
a difference.
Chris, no, it's good. Chris and Tony are happy too because Steve was ready to jump at this ball. Now Bethany jumps well also.
And now she has the hood on. It's 8 Mile out here. You know?
Yeah. We gotta put some M&M on instead of country, even though I love country.
Get the 7 digits from your mother for $1 tomorrow.
Okay. So that doesn't even work anymore because there's always an area code you have to tag in. So now it's like it's 10 digits. All right, not 7. Like, no. And sometimes you might need a 1 before. Maybe you're dialing out. I'll get the 11 digits. I don't know. So.
But it doesn't sound right.
Exactly.
Get them 11. I get them 11 digits.
Yeah. How about you never try and rap ever again, even to someone else's?
I'm like Malibu's most wanted. I can rap.
Earth is my planet.
Yep. Clean it up with Common. Ford Maverick.
Yeah. I drive a Ford Maverick. So do you think they get out here?
Yes.
I know they should get out here.
I
But I don't know what it is. Something says they don't. I don't know.
You know, the world would be boring if everybody thought the same. So I'm glad you think different.
I just think he gets them bad here on the 9, and Chris has to make a hard shot on the 9. Oh, that's bad. Horrible.
It's perfect. Sometimes
Yeah, but you got to realize Chris is a left-hander, though. We like to spin these a little bit more. It's going to... I think he's right-handed, by the way.
sometimes I do wish everyone thought the same, because then I would get every game that I wanted.
I still offer you the games that you want, and you say no. You wanted the 7-ball, 3 games on the wire, going to 7, no, going to 9, or whatever it was.
Right.
And I said, okay.
I'll play.
Yeah, you'll play now when you know I'm working.
Absolutely. That's how I do it.
I figured that much.
And then when the streams, so
Oh no, when the tournament's over, this stream's going to keep going, and I'm going to give you that 7-ball and 3 games going to 9.
so they go up. Martin and Smith go up 5-1. They are on the hill, and Steve and Bethany have to.
You know they can't see you, correct?
Yeah,
Yet they still can't see you.
that's actually a good thing. I
It
wouldn't even be
is
sitting
a
here.
great thing, because whatever that was really close to a seizure. So
If
don't
they
do that.
could, if they could see me, we'll have like 5 viewers.
No, I don't agree. People love to see other people get electrocuted, and that's what that looked like. So we would probably have like 500 viewers in another minute. All right, Steve to break. Pockets both balls that are behind the 1, and
Wow.
pockets the 1.
Wow.
Makes 5 balls on the break, and the only one you really don't have a shot at is the one you need. That's sick.
What? He's on the 4 ball. Oh,
Yeah,
that's the 2
there's
ball.
a
I
2.
thought it was the 6. Okay.
Yeah, that's the problem is he's set on the 4, but he still has to shoot the 2.
Just bank the 2, go 2 rails for a shot on the 4. Come on, man. You're down. Go down swinging.
Oh, she hit it a little short. She
hit
hit it
that
good.
Come on.
I thought it was a little short. I like it. Nice shot. You don't have to be here. Go play.
I'd rather do this. I enjoy doing this. Hit that ball good.
He did. Hit it really good. Now all Bethany has to do is stop. What do you...
Stop. Collaborate and listen.
No, don't do that.
You said stop. I had to,
Yeah, because what were you doing?
I was finishing your sentence.
Don't do that. Yeah.
So just stop shot if it's straight. Let's play the 7 inside. Fire to 10.
Nice. Good shot.
Good shot.
Late game's not till 8:18. Okay.
So it looks like Steve and Bethany are gonna
Be able to mark it up.
inch 1 game closer.
Make it a 5-1 race.
And they do to make it a 5-1 race. They're fighting back, going down swinging.
Who wins between Chicago and Miami tonight?
Are you asking a Miami fan?
All right. Who wins between Indiana and Minnesota?
Minnesota.
Well, okay
I
then.
believe Minnesota is number 1 in the West.
Well, Brooklyn and Golden State.
Golden State. Even though I don't like Golden State.
Oklahoma City and Denver.
That's a tough one. If Jokic is Jokic, Denver Nuggets.
If Jokic is always the Denver Nuggets, no matter who they're playing.
Exactly.
Dallas or Portland.
Dallas. Portland is the worst team.
Utah, Sacramento.
Sacramento.
Yeah. And last one, I think. Knicks, Clippers.
Westbrook, Kawhi, Paul George, if they're all playing. I like the Clippers.
Yeah, if they're all playing how they're supposed to, there's no team that should be able to beat them.
Right, so Clippers. Oh, nope. But he gets.
All right, so do a $100 parlay on Miami.
Mm-hmm. But, wait. Wait. Miami is questionable with injuries.
They're in Miami. There is no injuries.
That is true.
Yeah.
Let's see. Bam is out. It says his return date is the 18th.
Yeah, but Butler's not out.
No, everyone else is playing. I like Miami. Even though
So Miami, Minnesota.
Thursday they lost to the Bulls.
Okay, but they were in Chicago.
No, they were in Miami.
They played back-to-back games on a 3-day weekend, basically.
Uh-huh.
Golden State, Denver, Dallas, Sacramento, and the Clippers.
You took Miami, right?
Yeah. That's a horrible, horrible parlay.
You're taking all the favorites.
I took the teams that you picked. The only thing I know about the NBA is they dribble a ball.
Hold up. I would actually take Brooklyn over Golden State.
Really?
Brooklyn is 13-11. Golden State is 10-14. And they have no Draymond Green.
That is true. They still have Curry. Any given night, Curry
That's
can
it.
drop 50.
I like Brooklyn.
Okay.
You wanna make your parlay spicy? Do Brooklyn.
It doesn't change it that much. It's from a plus 1150, and then it goes to a plus 1585.
So, Clippers beat the Warriors on Thursday.
I'm just gonna no. I'll just wait till football tomorrow.
Curry only had 17 points.
So he's definitely going for 30 tonight.
And he was 3 for 13 from 3.
So yeah, he's definitely going for 30 tonight. All right, so Steve tries to jump over to the 3. Does not clear it. Gives ball in hand to Tony. And this could be all she wrote for Team Sykes. I know I should say Team Fleming, but I'm not going to. And then right after this, we will have the hot seat match of Lucas Werner, Evan Morrow, Joshua Wood, and Thomas Haas. Coming up right after this run out. Oh, got a little steep. You're saying there's a chance.
Now, do you
just run into it. Don't be worried about it. Just cut it in and run into it because you're gonna bump the 9 but go above the 7.
Right.
There you go.
Just,
Oh no! Yep. See the 9 went above the 7.
I'll just cut the 7 inside.
You can actually carry it off the 9 too. But yeah, if you want.
But then you pull a Raga.
What?
And then you pull an Anton Raga and just miss it.
Yeah. Well, he had money on the other guy anyway.
Did he?
I don't think so. No.
I was just saying that makes a whole different story.
That's one of the reasons why Pool can't get the sponsors and everything that it's looking for is people doing that in the past.
What sponsors are they looking for?
Coke. Domino's. I don't know. Yeah. They
Drink.
Yeah.
That would be awesome if they did that. It would.
Oh, no, you're good.
Bank this. Bank this. What? High. 9 in the side. 10 in the side. You see what I'm saying?
I'm not banking this ball.
You're cutting it in the side?
I'm cutting it.
Okay.
Because it's line up like you're doing a stop shot and then jack up just a little bit. So you would line up like you're going to do a stop shot, shooting the ball where you would to shoot it in the side. Then you jack up some, still center ball, so that when you hit it, you're basically drawing it to the center diamond. Now you're going to go a little bit past that because of the angle, but you're going to end up coming too. He's going to bank it. I don't like it.
The bank. I like the bank.
Okay, here's the problem with the bank.
The bank.
The problem with the bank is if you hit it a little bit long, you run into the 10. Now you're leaving the 8 right in front of the side pocket.
And
if it's a little bit short, then that means that the cue ball is just going to follow up, and you're still just either going to leave an 8-10 combo or the 8 right in the pocket. So I don't like doing that.
So with the cut, it looks like it goes 3 rails right towards the side, and then you're playing with the scratch.
No, that's why you jack up and just stun it in. You're actually going 2 rails out to the center of the table, opposite way that you think.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't. First of all, I think if you shoot that ball flat, like you're coming around, you scratch in the corner pocket all day.
I think.
No, you shoot this in the side or the corner.
That's what another reason I like the bank. It takes 2 pockets out of the equation. You can scratch in, unless you jack up.
It's a lot less safe and a lot less possibility of you making the ball.
So I think she got it behind.
Oh yeah, she got him behind.
So we have a visitor here trying to play back pocket 9 ball.
Oh, is that really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe he's from New York. Dominican.
I don't know. I don't play back pocket. I don't play any of those gaff games.
His answer was, yeah, we'll play back pocket 9 ball, but American rules. Because if I make the 9 in another pocket, I'm not going to lose. We need someone in here to spice up the chat. It's been quiet.
Look at that bright onesie down there.
Who's that? Oh, that's Charlie's wife.
Yeah. All right, so Steve is probably just going to play it safe here. He can bank this up and try and use the 9 as a blocker ball. Oh, he's just going to make it. Oh.
So, when I said earlier, you're down, go down swinging. He swung.
And honestly, I can 100% live with me missing that bank than me missing a safe.
Right.
100%. Because I'm going to go down with something I'm better at, being aggressive, going for it.
Exactly.
I'm not a good safety player. I know that.
I think I can count on one hand how many times I've seen Josh play safe.
Yeah.
That's not what he
on
wanted.
purpose, anyway.
He wanted that
I
for the
play
side.
a lot of accidental safes. You know, yeah, he wanted to be able to come up a little bit and have the 9 just in the side. But Chris is a really good ball maker. Only thing he's got to worry about here is because of the angle he's at, if he does try and stun it over, if he overcuts it at all, he's going to go right past the 10 in the side. And he doesn't want to go forward because he'll miss the 9 complete. He'll miss the 10 completely, and then leave probably a back cut on the hill. So he's probably looks like he's going to go forward.
Wow, did he call that?
No.
Oh.
So he undercut it and made the 10.
Right.
Yeah.
So
The female Johnny Cash.
at bank shots today when I was playing in the tournament, I had these cuts like this. And, you know, some people would bank them.
Yeah.
Man, I was like, today I'm cutting. And I was cutting them good.
Well, hopefully she is as well.
Yeah.
Got to be careful of that side pocket, though.
That's what I was just about to say. And there it is. That's unfortunate.
Yes.
So Amir and Paulo are up 5-2 on Joe Sennett and Bob Pacheco.
And Chris Martin and Tony Smith have defeated Steve Fleming and Bethany Sykes 6-2. All right, coming up, we will have the hot seat match, and we'll be right back.
So we got Josh Wood practicing right now. But Chris Martin and Tony Smith win 6-2. And Steve Fleming and Bethany take 7th, 8th. And on table 10, Omir and Paulo are up 5-3 over Jill Sennett and Bobby Pacheco. Now Amir and Paulo are on the hill.
All right, and here we have the hot seat match. Between Lucas Werner, Evan Morrow, Joshua Wood, and Thomas Haas. Thomas Haas currently voted best hair in pool. Very good for him. So nice to hear that. They have won the leg, so they get to break first. This is an alternating break, race to 7, hot seat match.
Hot seat, baby.
All
So
right,
I got a.
what?
Oh,
Okay.
I got a snack for us coming if you want some.
Okay. So Thomas breaks dry, and Joshua Wood. Well, I don't know if a lot of you are familiar with Josh Wood, but he is the most overrated player I've ever met. He's won a couple matches here and there. He gets lucky. His opponents get tired. He always plays them at the right time. They miscue at the wrong time. But luckily for him, he gets to be carried by probably one of the best players that I know, and that's Thomas Haas.
Mm-hmm.
So it's really hard for anybody being Thomas's partner not to make it to the finals.
Right.
So all Josh has to do is not show his true colors and play badly, and he should be just fine. Well, as long as Thomas just leaves him simple draw shots where he can look fancy but not actually mess it up, he should be fine. All right, so it looks like they are well on their way to taking advantage of a dry. No, it wasn't a dry break. Taking advantage of Thomas's break, and should be able to go up 1-0 here. See that shot right there. A lot of people will play differently. Some of them like to draw back a little bit to have an angle to just put top on the ball, and come back out for the 8. Other ones like this one where you get to spin into the side rail just a little bit. I don't like it because I never know exactly how to hit it. Shot it 350,000 times, and I still don't know the correct way to hit it. All right. And it looks like Thomas and Josh are going to go up 1-0. And it will be probably Lucas to break. All right, so that's going to be 1. You want to see something pretty cool? So I tried to do this for a while, and then I forgot the last couple of matches. You know, Scott, Thomas, and Josh broke first. You can swap this so that now they're over there, so that you know that whoever's on the left is always the one who broke first.
Okay.
Yeah. That's a feature Dave showed me that he put into the software. He showed me yesterday. Yeah.
And it's for that reason to know who broke first.
No.
Okay.
There are other reasons to have it. He pretty much thinks of every situation and every different scenario. So there are other reasons for that, but he said he does like that for that.
Yeah.
And Lucas just lays down the absolute perfect break.
Indeed.
And they're not going to get much reward because of the 4-6. Now, he can come across when he shoots a 3, or either just play a stop shot when he shoots a 3, and the 4 does go in the bottom corner. No one has reported the last game for that.
I believe Omir and Paul won.
I believe that as well, but I don't. Yeah, Joe has all packed up, so I do appreciate them coming to tell me. It's not like you're trying to run and finish a tournament here or anything.
I don't know if it's right. Because
mean?
they had so they were flopping it first. So I don't know if they fixed it. I would just wait for them to get an answer from them. So looks like Lucas.
Joe. Mikey. Oh, whatever.
Oh, I believe Lucas and Evan. That's his first name, right? Won that match. Won that rack.
Yeah.
To make it 1-1. Did they put it in the digital pool?
Probably not. They haven't really been following that. But let's see. Nope. They a lot of times they don't follow that.
What was the score over there?
Did you win? I'm joking.
Yeah,
Yeah, we won. 7-3. You guys never updated it.
I know.
The loser team
So Lucas and Evan
Hey, you're right back up.
made it 1-1. Paul has to go. And I gotta go pee pee. So if any viewers that weren't here now are just coming back, this is the hot seat match. Wasn't expecting Thomas to rattle that too.
No, not at all. Lucas is very thankful for it.
So is my favorite team is now up on table 8. Joe DePascal and Brett Stoudemire.
Yeah, TJ, you typed in the names for this, didn't you?
Huh?
You typed in the names for this match, right?
Yeah.
So, tell me.
What?
You were looking at their names and still can't figure out what you did wrong.
Wood?
Yeah.
You did that.
Did what?
Haas.
I didn't do that.
You did. You remember you
No.
fixed it
No.
with the spaces? I had 2 A's.
No, I don't think so.
Look at that, trying to flip it on me.
I'm being dead serious. That wasn't me.
It was. I had 2 A's. I promise.
I don't think you did. Because I haven't misspelled his name in 10 years.
You did.
No.
Because remember you
Thank you for catching that, Joy. I would not have caught that.
I did have the right way first, and Josh messed it up. But thank you.
Wow, what's wrong? My hands get tight. This is a tough little out here. Both the 6 and the 7 are up a little bit higher than the 5. So even running into it there, not really a lot to be done. Even if you try and play this combo, there's a very good chance you're not going to get a shot on the 5.
Can I unplug this?
What? My charger?
No, this just
No, nope.
Okay.
Everything's run off 3.
Huh?
You can move this over there anyway.
Oh, it moves? Okay.
Yeah, but all 3 headphones are all set up. Everything, so you don't plug one, it affects the all.
I don't believe that.
Okay, don't believe it. As long as you don't touch anything anymore, we're good.
Like I said before, if the stream shuts off,
You made the stream.
handsy.
You made the stream go to a black screen doing something I told you not to do.
That was earlier. Why are we talking about the past?
You spin this, or do you just come one rail back?
Spin it.
All day. Oh, he got too low. Got way too low.
It's fine. You have Lucas as your partner.
I don't care who's your partner. This isn't fine. Because he's looking at it now, and he's like, all right, that leads me straight to the corner pocket. If I try and spin this, I have a chance of throwing the 8-ball out. If I try and shorten it up and put a lot of left on it instead and have it spin that way, I don't think I can get all the way over there. Yeah, see, he tried to spin it.
Yeah.
And he didn't get there. That's an extremely bad place to be in. That might have been the worst possible place to leave him.
Watching from the Philippines.
What up, Xavier? I want to go to the Philippines and play one time. You guys have so many monsters over there, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. They have that 16-year-old kid that just plays second in that one tournament, AJ Manas or something.
Sure, I don't know. I don't really pay attention.
So if anybody doesn't know, that Lucas Verne won 20-9 over Earl Strickland yesterday, or I don't know what day it was. Might have been yesterday. Yeah, I I always say that there's champions over there that we don't know about
Oh, there's so many.
that are 15 years old, 16 years old.
Growing up in that environment, I mean, you have a lot of the best players in the world who are still in like the common everyday pool halls and playing. So you get to watch and learn from some of the best in the world, and they all want to help each other. It's all about getting out and being able to travel and playing pool. You know, it's one person eats, everybody eats. And it's a great mentality to have. He's not 100% happy with the angle he left Josh.
So
He can't just float it in. If he floats it in, he's going to go too far.
yeah. So what do you think about that 20-9 win over Earl Strickland, Lucas?
I think he's supposed to.
Really?
Yeah. Earl is a name now. Does Earl still play well? Yes. But say Earl comes to a tournament and I beat him. Guess what? I've now
He hit
beaten.
that good.
I now beat old Earl. But he's nowhere close to the player he used to be. That's one of the things that helped me when I was just starting to play. I've been playing since I was 20 years old. But in my pool hall, all the time you would have Mike Davis, Ryan McCreesh, Brett, a guy named you had Ed Deska, Colin. You had so many. Brandon Schuff would come in all the time.
Good
You had
shot.
so many high class players. Sean Wilkie that would come in there on a regular basis that for cheap $20 tournaments or $60 tournaments. I was able to learn a lot. And even when I got knocked out of tournaments or gambling for very little or a lot, I could always watch and learn. And nice hit by Lucas. And he might get away with it. He's definitely going to get away with it. That's a good thing about like when you hit a ball. So I'm good, thank you. So it's always good to have good mentorship when you're around. I mean, I'm trying to do it to this guy right now, but Jesus, is he the hardest person I've ever had to coach or teach. So much talent, so much skill, and it's like all pool players, we're mental. We're all messed up in the head. He's just got there a little bit younger. So we just got to get that out of him. And between him and his other mentor, I'll say, Johnny B, we're trying to just calm him down right now because he's still a young buck. Thinks he can just kick the door open whenever he wants.
Yeah. One of these days, I will get out of this head of mine.
And as soon as you do, you'll play. Honestly, you'll play like Josh Wood, not me. You'll probably never be that good. Oh, nice shot by Josh. He hit that so good. See, one day you might be able to do that as well.
I can.
Luckily. It's really hard to always play on 9 foot here. Everybody has 7 foot tables. Um, it's it's that way for a reason. It's how the bars make money. Like the smaller tables, you get more in there. You get the leagues. Um, Me personally, I'm very blind, so it's hard for me to always play on 9 foot tables. Sometimes I can only see halfway down a 7 foot table. But I agree. To better your game, 9 foot tables all day. Good shot, Thomas. All right. You have the mouse, and no, you have the mouse. Why can't you do it? You had the mouse. So instead of just doing the score by yourself, you hand me the mouse so I can click a button. Just for that, I'm taking your bigger pretzel.
I didn't double dip.
You're good. Thank you, Joy. It's always a pleasure to do these. I have a lot of fun. I don't have to spend any money, and I get to have the best seat in the house and tell all these players who play better than me where they went wrong. So it's definitely a lot of fun for me um, to be able to do these streams. I disagree with that push. This is why I didn't like the push. You're pushing to literally almost one of the worst possible spots. If you give yourself an off-angle kick to where you have to hold it. Now, yes, if you hit the one at all, you're pretty much going to make it. Well, if you go this way and try and spin it, you got to try and come off the top of the one to try and bank it and create separation. Yeah, it's just. Oh, he got a little lucky to tie that up a little bit, but it looks like 5-8 is going to be an easy enough combo. Yeah, that was not a good save, not a good push out. Oh, wow. Did not expect that at all. Well, that's what I was talking about before. You know, as long as he can just stay out of his own way, he should be fine. And yet he did not. He got right in his way. Whoa, Lucas. Herculean stroke on that one. Lucas got a tester here. Should be able to come above and put the 7 in the side. All he needs to do is just roll forward. You can stun it if you want. Either way, you'd still give Lucas a shot that he is 99 out of 100 times going to make. And easy enough shape on the 10. He's going to spin it. Came a little short there. He ends up perfect, but I don't think he wanted to hit it that short. And makes it 3-2. All right, 3-2 with Lucas to break. All right, Lucas to break. Trying to bring this to an even 3-3 in this hot seat match. All right, so what do you do here with the 6? When are you trying to break that out? What are you trying to get to? No, you're good. You don't even think about it. Yeah. Oh, good job. Way to break my monitor. Jesus, can't take this kid anywhere. Thought he was going to respawn. Instead, he just got up and walked away. Apparently, he's pulled out right now. So if you go straight down and spin this with just a little bit of right, you can come up and run into the 9 and break everything out. Oh, I don't know about... I don't understand. I'm going to need help understanding that one. Why would you just come across? Makes absolutely zero sense. So there's no point in making the 3 if you can't get to the 6. So there's really not a lot of point in making the 2 if you were going to leave just a safety shot on the 3, because you had easy safe opportunities on the 2. Even his partner's like, I don't really know what's going on. You want me to do what?
So my favorites are up 2-1. Now you put the 3. That's not smart.
He's playing a carom off the 10, it looks like. I have no clue what he was doing. That's a good shot. It's not the best, but it's a good shot. Considering you know that he was uncomfortable shooting that and he didn't really see it. I think he actually executed that very well, given the circumstances.
Who's that?
Was what?
See, I'm glad you trust me on this side with the power supply.
I don't really trust you. You sat there.
Switch.
No, I like my seat. Oh, hit it so good it almost got into a safe.
So he could break this out here. He just has to hit it really good.
Unless you are 100% confident in making the shot, which I don't know many people 100% confident about making this shot, you don't go for it. If anything, you just slim off the bottom side of the 3 and try and put the cue ball behind the 8.
I think whenever you pick up a pool cue, you should be always 100% confident that you're going to do something.
I went the other way with it, but that's still good. You make it to where it's impossible for them to break it out. What'd you do here?
Maybe kick. No, because I'm in the
What else would you do? Maybe kick? What? God
So I'm still trying to process the shot to figure out what I would do. But that is a good shot, Josh. Good shot.
That was a good shot. Maybe kick?
No, so I was in the middle of thinking, and I was to say maybe kick behind it, but then
So what were you doing for the minute before I asked you that? Were you not thinking what you would have done?
yeah.
Then you shouldn't have had to process it right then and
But
there. It should
when
already been.
you put me on the spot before I was finished thinking.
I knew what I was doing there 5 seconds after seeing the ball.
Well, you've been playing for 35 years.
How long?
35 years?
No.
Okay. 22 years.
19.
From now on,
I have not been playing longer than you've been alive.
so from now on, when you say, "What do you do here?" I'm just gonna wait until they shoot it and be like that.
No, because a lot of times they do it wrong.
I would most likely do it wrong.
Yeah, true story. So you can make that 3 by the 7. Now, do you want to try and go into the 9?
I don't. So, me personally, I don't like breaking it out. I want the other team to do it for me. Make them do the hard work.
If I can make it and get out right now, I want to get into it. So apparently Josh and Thomas see something. They're just going to lay up short here.
Okay.
So there's got to be a little space between the 6 and the 9. He's just going to bump the 6 past the 9 and put the cue ball on the 9.
So I notice we have some new viewers. This is the hot seat match. Josh Wood and Thomas Haas lead 3-2 over Lucas Verner and Evan. We're just gonna call him Mo. Evan Mo.
Morrow.
Moreau.
Morrow.
Moreau.
More. Oh,
Moreau.
yeah.
Evan Moreau.
No, just Morrow. Not Morrow. Morrow.
Yeah, this is the hot seat match. So I think he's going to be pretty sporty here. He's going to kick the 6 and leave the cue ball there.
I mean, that's a good safe and a good kick out of it. I mean, he left an off-angle combo. I 100% Thomas to be able to make it.
The 6 goes by.
I don't think it does.
Come on, baby. Go 3-0.
He's looking at it now.
It goes by.
I don't think it does. He wants it to go by. He's going to shoot it like he thinks it goes by.
So I just want everyone watching. This is the third shot we went back and forth with.
I don't think it goes. Actually, this is not the third. It's the 5th, and you were wrong in 2 of them. But if you don't remember, you weren't wrong.
So I'm up 5-0.
How are you up 5-0 in 3 shots?
You said there was 5.
And you didn't get 2 of them. So, but you don't remember those.
So I'm up 3-2.
No, it's 2-2. We don't know if this ball goes by. Just because he thinks it is. Just because he thinks it does. It's 2-2 right now.
Okay. Goes by.
I don't think it does. I think he's going to end up playing the combo. If he tries to make it, it's going to skim it or he's going to go too wide. Oh, all right, you're up 3-2. Considering he had to look at it that long there, I'm not too upset about losing that one.
Now Josh is starting to realize why people call me him.
And nobody calls you him except for like, who can we play that we can easily beat? Oh, him.
I'm him.
Yeah, you're him. Yep, you're definitely him on that one. All right, so this should make it 4-2. Josh and Thomas. It is the wrong Josh, though. Although me and Thomas wouldn't have been able to make numbers, but it's definitely someone I've always wanted to play doubles with in a big tournament.
So I'm starting to realize there's a lot of Joshes that play pool. I think we should have a Josh-only tournament.
So you have me. We'll invite Josh Filler. I doubt he'll come. Josh
Filler.
Brothers. Josh Wood.
Muhammad.
Josh Muhammad. Go ahead.
Josh Perkins.
There.
So what you got, 5?
Me, Josh Filler, Josh Muhammad, Josh Brothers, Josh Parks, Josh Perkins, Josh, who plays on here on like Tuesday and Thursdays.
Josh Blaylock.
Josh Blaylock, sure. I think Josh Fleming. Just people who come in here and Josh Filler, we can probably put a 16-player field together.
Right.
Yeah. You know what? Let's not
Psych.
invite Filler.
Psych. Just joshing.
So funny. Can you put up the score? No. There you go.
So the score is 4-2.
Is it?
Don't make me second guess myself. 4-2. That's what old heads said back in the day, right? Just joshing.
No.
It means like I'm just joking.
I know exactly what it means.
So this looks like. Maybe skim it, leave it where it is, or just a little bit, move it a little bit, and try to get it behind the 10. If you can do that. It looks like he's jacking up. And that's a good shot.
Now you can bank the 2 ball out of there. Play a very, very simple safe.
So is this unlimited timeouts? They can talk whenever?
Not that I'm aware of. There you go. Perfect shot.
Baby. We got Gary Moreau in the house.
I don't know. So this is going to be a tough ball to hit. He should be able to spin it and hit the top side of the 2. If he can hit the top side of the 2, he can actually bank the 2 back up table. And with the spin that will be on the cue ball in a perfect world is going to be underneath the 10 and the 6, and the 2 ball is going to be up top. But that's in a perfect world. If he can hit this bank, great. Because that's even better than making it. You make this ball, you have nothing on the 3.
You okay?
Yeah, I just need Excedrin migraine. That's all.
Karen is from what?
You.
What'd I do?
It's been all day. All day.
You know what? We have the time.
Oh, we do? Okay.
Let the
how
world
about,
know.
All right, I'll let the world know. You touched a button when I told you not to touch any buttons. No.
That was
That
a
bo-
long time ago.
That bothers me a lot.
You're still bothering you?
Yeah. So then the comment you just made when we were off air for a second, like, what?
Are you
Why?
really thinking about that? Relax, man. Oh, I'm sorry. Said the wrong word. Doesn't like the R word.
I don't care about relax.
Stop. Don't say relax. I don't like people telling me to relax.
I don't like people telling me relax, but it doesn't mean you can't say it.
Alright, relax then.
I don't like you saying a lot of words, but yet you keep talking.
You invited me here.
No, I said if you're going to sit here, you're going to talk.
Isn't that an invite, y'all? Shh. Viewers, I sound like an invite to talk.
All right, so do you think Thomas gets out here? Let's say it's Thomas because he has to leave Josh easy shots.
Yes, he does.
So it's all going to be him. Him and easy shots for Josh.
So he makes this 4, swings around.
You can go 2 rails.
2 rails for 5 on the side.
Yeah, and you can actually lengthen it out to where the cue ball will pass in between the 9 and the 5. Now, if he wants to go the other way, he risks running too long and having the 6 block him. Me personally, I'm trying to hit the window in between the 9 and the 5. Because as soon as you get past the 5, no matter where you're at, you're going to have a shape for the 5 in the side.
Right.
Only thing is you do bring the side pocket into play just a little bit. Now, as good as he hits balls and can spin them, he could spin it 4 rails.
So,
You don't want to spin it 2 though. If you're going to spin it, it's either go flat and go between the 9 and the 5, or you have to spin it 4 rails.
So I saw the risk of getting behind the 6 or the 10. Wow.
Oh, he went that way. It just a little long. I don't think he needed to put as much left on it as he did. No, or he could have put more on it.
So if anybody didn't know, we have the best cue repair guy in Maryland, Brian Bianca.
That's a very good save, Josh. I really think he was banking that ball and just hit it bad, but we'll call it a safe.
I think he meant that, Give credit when credit's due.
I will as soon as credit's due.
Credit's due is that your credit is due at the
End of the month.
at the end of the month, yeah.
Not always. Sometimes it's the 15th. Sometimes it's the 6th. I have credit cards that have different bill days for a reason. I can have it set to the 20th of every month. Anything.
So we keep
Now,
growing in viewers. This is a hot seat match.
Now, do you spin it or just put a little bit of high left on this and come up table?
High left. Just come
Yeah.
up table. Just like that. Getting close to the work, but it's fine.
I think he got there. That is good position play. Now, you're
Yeah,
allowed
that's
to
a
have
good
one
shot.
good. You're allowed to have one good shot at a tournament. Unfortunately, he used his up in the hot seat match and not the finals. But
Now, Josh Wood and Thomas Haas should be up 5-2. He fires it in and goes up 5-2.
and it will be Lucas to break.
100 viewers. Let's go. What's up, pool world?
How's everybody doing today? Who you guys like to win this match? Well, this one is kind of a one-sided one with Wood and Haas as of right now, running away with it. But the brackets are tagged and linked at the top of the chat. If you want to go ahead and take a look at the bracket and who you like from here. I know who you like from here. Let's see how
Yep.
your boy's doing.
They're up 4-3, baby. Let's go.
They're up 4-3, and Chris Martin and Tony Smith are up 4-2.
Race to
So-
6.
Yeah, that's a race to 6.
So I'm really hoping Joe and Brett win, so we can see them on the TV table for the first time today.
That would be, I mean, nice to call their match. If they didn't lose so early, they would have been on it earlier. Yeah, just go ahead, yeah. Thomas, that's a fast charger at the end. Yeah. Yeah. Is it on?
I don't want.
All right, it's good. All right, here, try this. It's either apple or blueberry.
He said.
He's the only one I'll do that for.
Oh,
I love that
I
man.
can never let anybody put their lips on my vape, man.
I just heard that. Somebody's not happy. For any of you and all of you that do know Dougie Fresh, who comes in here, sometimes he says a little much.
Indeed. Is he called the cut?
Looks like it. Unless he called the bank in the side. I didn't really see exactly where he pointed. If he called the bank in the side, I'm never playing against this man. You know how hard it is to try and bank that ball in the side?
Well, actually, it's not hard to try, but to actually do.
What up?
So everybody go to the top, click the link, see the bracket, and let us know your pick to win. Let's play stop shot.
It's easy to say it after he does it. Come on now.
He said it. I said it once he did it. Like
Yeah, once he did it, you like play.
No.
Oh, stop shot. Stop shot.
no, I didn't.
That's exactly what you did.
It was like
All right, so what's Thomas is going to do?
he's gonna draw it off one rail, come right back to the 6, and leave it right from the middle of the table and have an angle to get back on the 7.
So he's going to stun it over off the rail.
Yes, stun it off the rail. Just like that.
No, that's not at all what he wanted.
No, it's not. That was more of a draw.
Well, it spun
Just
too
wanted
much off the rail.
Stun.
He wanted to come out to a little bit before the 9, but give him the angle to still get over. Nice shot, Josh.
Yeah. Sorry.
I don't care about that. I was trying to figure out what I was trying to do on my phone.
I don't know how to vote. Just put who you think's gonna win in the comments. But Thomas says that's my second favorite. I like that.
Thomas is always going to be one of my first favorites.
I'm sticking with my.
It goes me, then him.
My number one.
Those are my favorites. And if Nathan Childress is here, right there.
I'm sticking with my number 1. Start a poll. Nah, you can't.
There you go. Now you can vote.
Josh here
makes it 6-2.
Made a poll. So we got a yes. How many? Can you see how many? Click on the yes. Yeah, click on it. Click on it again.
There's 2 votes.
So 2 votes said yes.
Yeah. Oh, we'll leave it up for the rest of this match and probably the next match. See what it goes on.
Okay.
If you think Team Haas will win this tournament, just click yes. If you think another team will come back and upset them, then just click
say no.
Yeah. It's
And then
real simple. It is Haas against the field.
If you say no, tell us what team you think in the comments. Got 3 votes and yes.
All right, well,
it's a good break.
He leaves a shot for a 1-9. And the 1 should be able to stay in front of the pocket. So Josh can hit this pretty freely. Doesn't want to hammer it, but a nice strong stroke.
Yes, my co-host here. Josh does play.
Oh no, he's talking about this Josh.
I know.
Yeah.
It's just.
I was like, I don't know this person, but
Oh, that's not good.
if you think Josh plays pool,
Wow, it hung.
if you think Josh Wood plays well, you need to get out more and watch better players.
So we have some people saying no. Whoever said no, can you leave a comment who you think? Six votes. Stoudemire.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a tough number 2. And let's see how are they doing.
So that right now, Joe Pascal and Brett Stoudemire are up 4-3, going to 7.
Wasn't it 4-3 like 15 minutes ago?
Yes, maybe they're not putting in a score, so hopefully it's 6-3. But I think someone just broke. So someone said Stoudemire. That is my pick. So, and there's a very good reason why I picked them.
He's going to spin it. He's got to miss the 6 on the top side. Yeah, and he doesn't. Yeah. That 6 ball was right in the way of his line to where he wanted to go. If he was able to get by it, that was the only way to really get a good hit. So, I mean, it was a risk, but it was a risk that he had to take. And all he did was he just spun it a little much.
So he's playing the 1. Okay. I don't know why he did that.
Doesn't want to have to deal with the 8 later, going from the 7 in a pocket.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I look 2 balls ahead. He looks 10 balls ahead. So
Yeah, it's whatever reason he decided to have go through his mind at that point. Oh, he hit that ball really good. It looks like such a simple shot, but that is a hard shot. When you're that straight in, to be able to pound it in and come straight back up table.
does the 3 go past the 9, Josh?
No.
I don't think.
What do you think? Okay. And him shooting it like that shows that no, it does not go by. And now it goes by. I'd be really impressed if they shoot that 3 ball by the 9 right now, but it does go by.
So how good are you? Good. So how good are you guys in the booth? That's for you guys to answer.
No. How good do we play pool?
Oh.
So go ahead. I want to hear you say something. Go ahead.
I don't know how to explain it.
That should tell you everything you need to know.
So how good are you guys in the boot? How good are we? Yeah, you go. You go.
No.
No, you
I
go.
want to hear what you have to say on this. Go ahead.
I play like a regular pool player.
What is that? I play like a regular pool player. I didn't think it was possible. The only thing you do worse than playing pool is
Oh, start with. Okay, I got you.
commentate.
So my Fargo is a 540. And
And keep going. Start with your Fargo. You're a 540.
I'm a 540, and that's.
He's a 9 in APA 9 ball. He's a 7 in APA 8 ball. He's. I have no clue what you are in tap.
I don't play tap.
Oh, okay.
And I'm a 6 in BCA.
Okay then.
Josh, your turn.
I'm better than most of the people in this tournament. Yeah. I think that's a fair way to say it.
He's a 630. Fargo.
Yeah. 630 Fargo.
He plays.
At least one player on every team that was in this tournament can get played.
He plays probably 40 points higher than that.
If my mixture's right. I need to sleep well. I need to drink enough water. I need to not have anything on my mind. It's so many different things. But, I mean, pool's an easy game. Or as Joe Rogan said that Earl Strickland said, pool's a beautiful game played by ugly people. I don't play pool anymore. When I did, though, or when I do every once in a while, Brett's better than I am. Thomas is better than I am. Lucas is better than I am.
Mike Solani.
I can run my own list, thank you. Mike Soleil is better than I am.
Rick Scarlato.
No.
No, that was a joke.
Yeah. So
everybody in the bottom bracket, you're
Brett,
better than I, except for Brett.
Brett's better than me, but everybody else, yes. Yes,
Yeah.
I do believe that. Me and Steve are very close. Tom has a little bit of an edge, but
Clint, you and Clint are close. Rock Cord, you and two are close.
I'm better than both of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
yeah, Mikey Soleil, Sean Wilkie, Brett, and Thomas and Lucas.
So to sum that all up, he plays pretty sporty, strong player.
Yeah, I just wish I cared about it as much as they did. I'm not good enough, even with the low Fargo, to get a partner to even play in this tournament. That should tell you everything you need to know about me. Had nothing to do with I was working it. I don't really understand that shot. I would want to come up the side of the table so he has the 8 ball pretty much straight into the corner. I didn't want to come all the way across.
How good do you play, Sean? What are you?
You see that last name? That man's easily an underrated 570.
Sean Santoro.
Santoro.
Might have butchered it. Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, easily an underrated.
I'm a 550. Okay. So we're in the nickname is Pancake.
Why can I not? I can't even open my phone.
What do you say?
It's between me and him. They didn't get out. Oh. What happened there?
Okay, Sean. So we play pretty even. Going off all the ratings. Or it could be a different story, you know. Sandbaggers nowadays.
Oh, he missed the 8. That's what happened, right? No. Thomas was on the 9. That's right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's over. I was like, hold up. Did they just win?
Okay. So Josh Wood and Thomas Haas beat Lucas Werner and Evan Moreau
Morrow.
to make it to the finals.
Good shooting, sir. All right, and we will come back in a moment as soon as we have a 4th place match. And still then, watch Evan and Lucas practice breaking.
So some days I do agree with you, but other days I would say I'm a 480 Fargo. But I have times where I can play strong. But that's with the not much experience. These people are laying down. I think that Fargo. So I was talking to Skylar Hess today about Fargo and how they should every so often like reset and reevaluate. Reevaluate Fargo's. Because if you have 5,000 robustness, it's kind of hard for you to go up and down. Yeah, they're not marking anything. Okay, so it's, I don't know. I see. But Richard, was it Richard Musser? How you say his name? How you say his name? Okay. But I 100% agree, Richard Musser. Because whenever I get a chance and I have the time, I try to put some time in. I feel like try to get better every day. So. Oh yeah, definitely. It's easy to root for Haas. What's up, bro?
How you doing?
Good.
Where you been at?
Here.
You a freaking radio man
Huh?
now? You a radio man now?
Radio man. You was live streaming the tournament. Huh?
That's why you get paid the big bucks.
Yeah. Are you really?
No, I switched over to the Ravens because we ain't won a Super Bowl since like '92.
So we will be taking a little break, waiting on these other two matches to get done to put another matchup on the TV table. So, see you guys in a few.
See, I always like it when that happens, when they come up with like, so yeah, about that. We were just uh, talking to a couple people who were on the stream and heard the commentary. I don't know if any of you still watching, sat through that horrible match earlier that had Wilkie, Miguel Tafano, Mick. I don't know if you guys sat through that, but uh, one of the, actually two of the players came up and say, so I have no clue what I was doing on that shot either. And I like it when they can like take what I say with a grain of salt and just, well, I'm not trying to be rude, but ooh, sometimes it does come off that way. And I'm fine with that because sometimes what I say is rude. I just don't mean it to be rude. I mean it to be enjoyable for the viewing public having to watch horrible play. So here's the lineup going forward. Winner of this match plays Lucas and Evan. Then the winner of that match goes back and plays Josh and Thomas. So there are 3 more matches left on the slate tonight. Now, whoever gets back to Josh and Thomas does have to beat them twice. All right, so out of 15 votes, will Team Haas win the tournament? Team Haas won 67-33. So, if 15 votes, that's the percentage. How many people voted for the field? Do not take your phone out.
Come on, man.
What is 33% of 100? What is that in a fraction?
33.
1/3.
1/3.
Okay, what's 1/3 of 15?
Come on. Don't ask me these questions.
Come on, man. What can you multiply by 3 times to get you 15?
5.
There you go. So what is 1/3 of 15?
5.
Yes. So 5 people voted no. So 5 people like the field. And I know one person liked the field, like Brett's team, and Brett has been eliminated.
Unfortunately, that was.
So
You can. No, you can.
I know, but I need 3 spots.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What are you dragging for? Click, type. So it would be
Martin and Lucas. All right. So now.
or O.
Oh.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. So who do you guys think will be facing Team Haas in the finals? Will it be Team Martin of Martin and Smith, Team O of O and Abbasi, or Team Lucas of Lucas and Evan? Which one do you think will join them?
So what is your pick, Josh?
Lucas.
Yeah, I was going to
Yeah.
go same one.
Yeah.
Lucas.
I honestly believe this match they're playing for who's going to finish third.
Oh, that's a strong pick. I have to route for O.
Well, then go ahead and click
Huh?
on it.
Click and vote.
Yeah. Your votes don't count in the chat. They vote in the poll. All right, so Abasi and O have won the first game. They go up 1-0, and now is an even race to 6.
If you can.
What's wrong? All right, so Martin to break. Makes it 2 on the side. Gonna have a shot on the 1. Gonna have easy shape on the 3. The only problem in this rack I see is going to be the 6. Going from the 5 to the 6 is going to be tricky. That is not the shape you want on the 3. He needed to come out mid-table. Now Chris is going to have to draw back. He's not going to want to play the 4-7 combo because that really doesn't help a lot with doing anything with the 6. So he's going to draw back here. Now, if he draws back and comes a little short, you can actually play the 4 to move the 6 and still have a shot on the 5. I don't know if you can get there from here. You think you can get there from here?
Yeah.
They don't call him the best color man in the business for nothing, folks.
So this is for 4th. Okay.
This is for 3rd.
This is for 4th.
No, it's for 3rd.
So whoever loses is 4th.
Yeah.
Right. There's nothing wrong with that shot.
There's a lot of things wrong with that shot. What are you going to do with the 6?
Watch this.
No. What are you going to do with the 6? I want to hear what you're going to do. This is one way to get better. Open up your mind. All right, so you're just not going to answer until he does something. Okay. And he overcut it trying to run into it to create something. And now the 6 is even more messed up. We got 1 vote in the poll. Come on now.
Right, we can do better than this, people.
Yeah, even if you're rooting on Team Haas, like who do you think they're going to play? I personally think it's going to be Lucas. He's telling Abasi, hit this with a lot of low right, spinning it. Oh, no, he's not going that way. I like cutting this ball in the top left corner with a lot of low right and trying to spin my way in between the 6 and the 9.
He's playing it for behind the 8. Oh.
He's playing. He might have got far enough, but I don't think so.
2 votes. Sorry, Lucas.
And Chris wants to have a little talk. Honestly, just go ahead and cut it in softly with high. You're going to run into the 9 and have perfect shape on the 6. If you happen to under or overcut the 5, you're still going to run into the 9 and be right behind the 6. So I'm cutting this ball in the side very softly, spinning it with a little bit of right. What's wrong? There you go, just perfect, just like that. And now you're perfect on the 6. Are you going to talk?
Yeah, I'm paying attention to what's going on over there. Sorry.
What's going on over there?
Just some people in from out of town.
All right. How you shooting the 7 ball?
I guess shoot it. You just shoot it down in the corner.
You
Well,
shoot
I'm
the ball right in the side.
Yeah, but then I don't know.
Because you're going to have to spin this ball a lot. Do you really want to try and cut this ball while spinning it a lot?
You know, I'm gonna go crazy here. I'm jack up a little, fire it down in the corner, go 3 rails all the way down. You see it?
I see it.
Maybe 4 rails,
Maybe 5.
possibly 5.
Yeah. No, that's... I mean, could you do that? You're out of here. Get home safe.
All right, see it.
Monica, if you're listening, he's leaving now.
Oh, no. It's cutting inside. I was hoping he did what I said, but
No, nobody is going to do that your shot. It's too much to do. That's not a horrible shot. Now it's becoming one, but
it
if he could
turned
get
into 1.
if he could have got that 7 tied up with the 8, that would have been a really good shot.
Yeah. Let's go up and down.
Yep, just don't run into the 10.
Let's
Oh,
go
it's
run into the
drifting.
8.
Nah,
Not good.
not good at all. Well, he can just thin this. If he thins it really thin, he can go 3 or 4 rails behind the 10. If not, right now he just wants to create distance. He almost got there. Yeah, he almost got perfect. He hit that ball really, really well. Joe, looks like
Right
you have
on
a
the
good
rim.
partner for next week.
Joe who?
Joe Orla.
Oh, yeah. What's next weekend?
I don't know.
I'm asking. Freaking head is hurt. Ugh. What tournament is next weekend? What doubles tournament?
You try and play safe, or you bank this ball to make it?
Oh,
Oh, he went for it.
so I bang it. I don't know how to play safe there. That's
Honestly, to me, I think the safe is too hard there. I'm not doing it. So, yeah, I'm going for it as well.
hits it good. Leaves him straight in.
And and a
B&L
posse.
1200. Oh, that's. I can't do that. I'll be in New York. See, that's the third time I said that to you, and Every time I was like, oh, never mind, I gotta go to New York.
Yeah, it sucks to have to go to New York.
I do. I mean, the hotel's paid for. Gotta go now. Football tickets paid for.
What game's next week?
We're going to a Washington Jets game on Sunday
Oh, okay.
when Aaron Rodgers comes back. So, why not spend $50 for football tickets and you possibly can see Aaron Rodgers play?
Yeah, I mean, there you go. Have fun. Have you ever been to New York during Christmas time?
No.
It's an amazing experience.
I don't have any abs and I don't have any ass. It's 2 E's and 1 S. Thank you.
Yes, sir. I just copied down what was there.
He said I don't have no abs.
Thank you.
It's fine. I like how he comes over just
I-
for his name.
Well, I like how he presented it, and yeah, it's wrong there. All right,
Yeah.
so hey, none of y'all could tell me that I was spelling the man's name wrong, and you call him your friend,
Well, even
Joe. Yeah.
Joe spelt it wrong.
Well, he doesn't know the guy. He's watching him play right now to find out how good of a partner he is for next week's tournament.
Okay.
Yeah. Who doesn't know him?
I usually don't like shooting doubles with someone I don't know. What are you doing New Year's Day, Josh?
Me and Jason Hammond are going to play in the 1300 and under that we have here.
Are you dead serious?
Yeah. I told you, me and you aren't going to play until you can control that anger. Why am I going to invest $400?
Look, now I'm angry.
You go right ahead. Why am I going to invest $300 and $400 into a tournament and have you want to break your cue because you didn't get the 3-inch more that you wanted?
I'm not that bad. I don't ever break my cue or want to break my cue.
You almost broke it back there on the big table when we were playing for a meal.
I was hungry.
I would have bought you a meal.
Nah, this body doesn't need a meal. There's plenty of them.
All right. Chris stuns that over. All Smith has to do is put a little bit of right on this and come right back across almost the same spot. A little high. He's fine. Chris is going to go ahead and make this. Make it a 2-1 score and a race to 5. Go ahead and mark that up. Ooh, looks like Detroit's about to score again.
So we got nobody voting. We need some votes, man.
I got a better poll. Y'all don't want to vote for this one? All right, and that one. I think Lucas is a consensus anyway. All right, here's one that everybody should want to vote in.
How would you make this poll?
Why would I?
Yeah.
I just want to see what the people want. It's my job to find talent.
What? Hold up. Somebody said no. That's fine. Did you just go on there and vote?
No. If you voted no and you don't mind having it come out, say why.
Yeah.
It's one way for him to learn and to educate himself and find out exactly, what he could work on. You have 13 people that said no. Just messing with you.
I'm like, what? It says 1.
All right. Paul's going to cut this in. Oh, he sliced and diced that one. That was really thin.
TJ needed to be roasted.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
So, is that who voted no?
Probably.
Roasted.
This is not an easy ball to get to. I'm messing this ball. Mainly because if I hit it too thick, it's going to bank into the 5 and I'm going to be fine. If I actually hit this ball good and make it, the spin is going to take me 2 rails to get down to this 3 anyway. So this is 100% a Mass A shot. And I don't like kicking at this ball. The Mass A is easy.
Kicking at it, you can scratch, right?
He's jumping it. Kicking at it, you risk not hitting it at all. Steve, me and you have never really gambled, and we shouldn't start now.
Is he here?
No, I'm pretty sure he left.
Oh.
I have a really hard time taking old people's Social Security, and I couldn't play you.
Roasted. So he's kicking.
I don't like the kick. And no, he left it. I mean, he
It's
left
not
it
bad.
good, but he did
Yeah.
leave it.
Come on, more votes. Should I commentate anymore?
He just wants to see somebody say yes.
Come on, just say yes, baby. Say yes. It's only my second time doing it. The first time I barely talked.
Yeah. I think you had more followers then.
Oh,
Oh, somebody
said-
was nice to TJ.
who said yes? Come on, put it in the chat. Why don't you be my mom?
That'd be funny.
Someone said yes. I'm gonna be stuck on this. You can just say you can't win. That was for you. Now, why would you go on that? So Josh goes on there and votes no.
Oh, no. I'm not willing to admit I can't win. I will admit you play better than I do, but I won't admit I can't win.
Someone made it 50-50. How awesome is that? I appreciate you guys.
That was you. You went on and voted for yourself.
Oh,
Oh. 6 votes. Ooh. How many people? Oh, wait. Bree, was that you? And did you make your husband log on and do it as well?
hey, those count. Those votes count.
Yours doesn't.
Your votes matter.
Take your vote off.
No,
You are doctoring the poll.
I want to commentate again, so I'm gonna say yes.
No, not do you want to. It's should you.
Oh, yes. Okay, I'll go back to no. There's no poll. I already voted. I can't unvote. Booyah.
well.
Come on. Let me know who's saying yes.
Other than yourself?
Yeah, other
Yeah.
than myself.
Well, we debate this and find out how much voter fraud is going on right now.
But 2 people said no, 3 said yes. I didn't include myself, by the way.
I know.
You include me, it's 4.
Oh, little bad there. Little bad.
Oh, he's alright.
No, that's not where he wants to be at all. I mean, Abasi is. He can come around.
Yeah.
He'll miss the 10, but he just can't overrun. It's going to be good.
That's why I said he'll be alright.
Yeah, it's still not a shot I want my partner shooting.
Who is that?
My dad.
Is it really?
Yeah.
So Pops. So you can do mail-in ballots, yes. And mail like all the other times, mail-in ballots count as 5 votes.
His vote actually counts for a lot more.
Yeah. So if it's yes, I hope it's yes. Is it yes?
I asked him. what it was. All he said was 2.
What's that mean?
I asked if it was -2. He just said 2. So I don't know if that's plus or minus, but his vote counts for like 100.
So is it yes or no?
And give one more to Abasi, please.
Come on, we need that yes. A yes boosts my confidence.
Well, I'm not
2.
getting anything from him.
It's. Oh, we got another yes. Was it Pops?
No,
Who's Pops? Is that Tony?
it's somebody whose vote matters more than others. Now his wife's vote matters even more.
Oh, it is Tony.
I always have a soft spot for wives. Come on now, they always matter more.
Two. So we got another yes.
Maybe he hasn't responded.
No,
I could
someone said yes. It
Huh?
went up to 71%.
very nice. So really, it's at the 67-33 now.
Yes. By the way, we do have a rigged voting system. Your ancestors will vote too.
If I can remember their logins, yeah. Come on, Cortland Sutton. Oh, they went to him. Well, he doesn't want to respond, so
Yeah.
the votes don't count for right now.
So I'm taking the 2 as a +2.
I'm taking it as a -2, which
I'm
is
taking
really
it as-
minus 200.
No, he didn't. He didn't. He did 2,
I said -2. He said 2.
which he's going against you.
What up, Bethany? I was going to try and tie up the 3 in there, which is kind of smart. This ball is extremely hard to hit. So go ahead and just try and mess something up. I don't know if I'm moving the 10 ball.
Yeah.
Like, not like that. If anything, I'm moving it all the way up table. But I don't. He got really lucky. Because if that 10 ball hits the bottom of the 2
It's a
instead of the
110.
top part, it leaves the 110. Yeah.
Yep.
Now, yes, he had to end up moving the 10 because the 110 was already there, but I'm blasting it. I'm not moving it just that little bit. This is pretty good because he leaves the bottom side of the 1 to hit, but if you kick at this ball, I think he's nestled up behind the 10 too much. But if you try and spin this and hit the bottom of the 1, you're scratching anyway.
It's it's Americans versus Dominicans over there.
Okay.
Why haven't someone watched the hit no other than Lucas Ferner?
Yeah, Lucas it seems so enthused that they asked this.
Yeah.
Oh, yep. It's going to
He's
be
very-
obvious.
It's very far away, and I think he's looking at the wall.
Yeah, you hit the bottom of it, you scratch every time either way.
It's a bad hit. So are they going to go for the 3 foul here?
Yeah, they're 100% going to go for the 3 foul.
Because the 2's tied up.
Yeah, it's just he's trying to figure out if he wants to come bank this ball up near the 8, and then come 3 rails around and try and freeze it to the back of the 2. Now, Abasi was trying to say if you cut the one ball, if you go from the other side and cut the one ball and try and, oh, I don't.
And he hit it good.
He hit that pretty good.
That leaves a 1 rail kick.
It does. You know how many times I've seen somebody just go right behind this ball from this angle?
Lucas is making him mad. It's so funny. Oh.
And he's going to try and put him right back underneath. And luckily that 10 ball's there. If not, that ball scratches.
So you got the viewers coming back in.
Hello, hello, people who left us for no reason just because we didn't have a match.
Right. Gotta watch people practice.
That's right in the hole.
Scratching.
Yeah. Water.
So if we have after tournament action, do we still live stream?
No.
Okay. Only if they let us.
No, not even that. As soon as the last match is done, I'm cutting this off.
No fun.
If whoever is playing would like to donate to On the Hill for our time, yes, I will go ahead and stream something else.
They could.
If they want to, but it's, there's a lot of equipment that goes into this. It's very hard to sit down and have to deal with everything, and then you don't know how long they're going to play. They could be playing for 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. I'm just not going to sit here and talk about them for all that time for nothing. So yeah.
I would, out of the love of the sport.
Well, there's a difference. I run the stream and you don't. Yeah. And you're not allowed to post to the On the Hill YouTube. You're not allowed to do a lot of things. So,
I know.
Yeah, and their whole reason is if you're going to do it, get paid. Oh, right off the 8. And the 6 goes by the 8 as well. Can just roll it forward or just play a stop shot. I'm just playing a stop shot on it. I feel more comfortable that way. There you go. And now let the lefty Paulo just drag this. If he hits this exactly how he wants, he's probably going to put the cue ball pretty much on the spot. I'm missing that same line. Me personally, I'm going to want to hit that ball, get down a little bit further. That's the worst place to be right there. Almost straight in. You're bridging over the pocket. I mean, luckily for everybody, the diamond pockets aren't like how the old gold crowns were, where they were sticking up really bad. But this is still not a spot you want to be in.
I think it's not where you want to be, but he'll be fine.
Oh, he's supposed to always make it.
Just like that. He had a So Paul goes up 4-1 with, I don't know which one's which, but one of them guys are breaking.
That's Chris Martin. We've only had 2 of his matches, so.
Okay, so Chris Martin is breaking. 4-1. It is a 3-5 race. 5-3 race.
3-5, 5-3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So once again, I do appreciate everybody voting yes. Makes me feel great. I thought personally I was terrible. Even though my partner in crime over here voted no.
I didn't do that. The on the hill, the main on the hill account did that. That's not me. You'll never find my name associated with that vote at all. I need to cash this in.
He's lying.
My name's not associated. All right, so.
Oh.
Smith, pretty good break.
Someone faked me out there. Did you see it? They went. They went. Yes. No. Yes.
Yes.
Oh no! Someone voted. Yeah. Someone voted yes.
I want to plug a no. It should be up there. It should just be. Who is TJ? TJ is the other person who's been talking. I am Josh.
I'm TJ.
And together we are commentators. I don't know. Like, we're just here.
Yeah.
He decided he just wanted to sit down today. Didn't have anything else to do. And I, even though I've ragged on him, I do appreciate it. It is a lot better to do this with somebody in here, even if they don't know what they're talking about half the time and are annoying as hell. So.
It's no fun if you're not a little annoyed.
I would have to disagree. I thought they were playing somewhere.
Just draw off one. Thank you, Serena. Is that right? Thank you.
He don't even know how to say your name. You're going to vote for him.
That's right. That's right. So I got 9.
You got 9. You don't even have 9
I got
votes.
7 votes. Got 7 votes.
Do you really? Do that again. Redo the math.
So if you count that, it is 9. So it's 7-2.
And one of them's you.
I'm not adding me. Oh, I am adding me.
Yeah.
It's 6-2.
Yeah.
Oh, and then this one wanted to plug a no, so it's 6-3.
Even better.
But somebody's closer. So cut this on the side. Go
Yeah, it's really
two
the
rails.
you don't even need two rails. Just float it. You can float it, and you don't even have to spin it. Natural English here, you're gonna be fine. Just cut the ball in nice and soft.
I think that's what he's doing.
Oh, he did not. That's not nice and soft.
I don't
Remind me
know.
of Bob Barker on The Price. Happy Gilmore.
Yeah.
Just nice and easy, Happy. That wasn't nice and easy.
Yeah, it wasn't. I didn't understand firing that in like that.
Some
But-
people, when they don't know what to do, just hit a ball hard.
He gets Paul straight in.
Sorry.
And Paul fires it in to go up 5-1. I'm not saying the poll is a no for me, dog. Cool. I will commentate more.
Are you gonna? Did we adjust the score?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
It is 5-1.
Okay. 5-1 with a bossy to break.
Let the cue ball go.
Yeah, he did. Made a ball, has no shot, and not even really a good push out anywhere.
Gotta try
Unless push to a jump.
to,
That's the only thing you can do.
gotta try to squat the cue ball in the middle there. Just let it fly. I think everybody heard him say push.
And that's what he did. Push to a jump.
Yep. They'll probably give it back. I would never take a jump. I'm
I
sorry.
will.
And if you jump, you're hitting the 4. So
That's
you're
fine.
staying down there.
No, you're not staying down there. You're going to hit off the 4, and you're going to have English on this jump. You're going to hit off the 4, and you might actually go 2 rails and be perfect on the 3 or the 2, whatever ball it is.
Okay.
But you have to hit that jump good.
I was waiting for it. You have to hit it good.
You do. You have to hit it real good.
So if you just make the 1, you would be stuck down there.
No, if you just make the 1, you'll still have a shot on the 3. It might be the 310 combo.
The 310.
Yeah, but you from this angle, you're definitely going to hit off of the 4 if you make it, and come back up table. I don't think you can just hit the 4 and stay, unless you hit it in the air.
Red leaves on the river. Footprints in the sand. Cold walk in December, warming up your hands. Sundress on the front steps. Sun up by the lake. Blanket down in the backyard, lying wide awake. That's a memory I don't miss. When the girl I was the best. When the one I was obsessed with.
Now they do have the option to give it back. They're not going to, but they do have that option.
Dude, my biggest pet peeve when it comes to is when people break from the wrong side. Why are you going to grab the rack and walk all the way down there to rack when the reason the rack is there is to rack there?
Yeah, considering nobody else is here, no one else can see exactly what you're talking about.
I know. I'm just So 75% said yes, 25% no. I'll take it. That means I'll be back next On the Hill tournament.
Possibly. We'll talk.
Yes, that's what we will be doing when commentating. We will be talking. Heat beat Bulls. Did you bet that?
No.
Never listen to me, Josh.
No, it just wasn't worth it. They were like minus 290. You go ahead and bet that and find out how often you make money. Do you know